I have of when I think back to video games was after a game was done, we would all spend like a good 15, 20 minutes like dissecting that game and what could we have done better and what we need to do better against this next team on the next time. And so we played these same 4 guys like in our dorms like over and over again, and they were really good too. And so we wanted that type of competitive feel and experience. And then when Halo 3 came out, you know, it was still very competitive as well, but I just loved sort of that 4-shot kill, you know, not too much equipment in the game and things like that. So Halo 2 I thought was pure. But really it was how could everybody get an opportunity to be better at the game they love, competing at a local level when nothing out there was existing for that. I mean, MLG came around once a year. I went to MLG Anaheim in 2007, and I think we just got washed. I mean, they're like the cliff of people that were the top of Halo versus the people who thought they were good at Halo. There's a big gap, big old gap there. And it was like, man, we want to be at the top, but we just didn't have enough time to compete. We didn't have enough money to travel and things like that. So that was always a challenge, and that's why Esports Arena was created at this local level that would host tournaments on a nightly basis for any game there is that's out there that's got a great community that's following it. So yeah, Halo is, I guess it is the reason as to why. I mean, the main
planted
reason.
the seeds.
It planted the seeds. I mean, and then Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, like we loved that game too, and then we competed that in college, and it was like we always said to ourselves, wouldn't it be cool if we just had a place like this that we have built in our apartment that we can go to and compete and play against other people on a LAN, you know, line, as opposed to playing online, because there were so many cheaters online, modded Xboxes, things like that. So it's such a challenge. But now, of course, things are different, and to see that esports has grown this much, and that we have grown this much with esports, and Series E has been successfully launched and is still succeeding. What better way to bring it back to the roots? A new game, Halo Infinite. We got a great relationship with Microsoft. We've been doing Halo for over a year now, Halo 5 tournaments. So this is our first ever Halo Infinite tournament that we've run too. And I hear we got some big names.
I mean, we have some of the best teams in the world coming out to compete today.
That's insane.
We got
I love it.
16 squads and $25,000 on the line. We are ready to go to the casters, but I want to ask you one more thing before we go, Tyler. It's really coming full circle here. You talk about the roots of this company in Halo, in your experience competing back then. Now it has come essentially full circle here. We're jumping into Halo Infinite. Just how does that personally feel to you?
I think
this far?
I think it's pretty big. I think something because Series E has shown success, and that Series E
essentially full circle here. We're jumping into Halo Infinite. Just how does that personally feel to you? I think
it's pretty big. I think something because Series E has shown success, and that Series E could fit, and that was like a big, you know, that was my baby, right? Developing Series E. And the fact that it can be picked up and brought into another category and another category is just, it just speaks to the success and the volumes of what Series E can do. But I think a game like Halo Infinite, because it's so hot right now and it is a pure game, I mean, it runs fresh, it runs good, the community's brand new, and it's Halo. So, I mean, it's one of those things, it's like, dang, such an iconic title like Halo has now adapting, or we're adapting to that with Series E, which is something that we started from the grassroots as well. So it's definitely nostalgic. It definitely feels good. I'm very excited, very excited. We've got a ton of announcements coming up about Series E and how you guys can get involved and compete in Halo. But today, it's about the 25K and just announcing Series E with Halo. So I'm excited for today, to be honest. It's going to be a ton of fun watching the action.
It's going to be awesome. If you guys want any more information about what's going on with us, Halo Infinite, and Series E, just keep tuned in to our website over at esportsarena.com, and make sure to follow us on Twitter at esportsarena. We'll be putting out announcements as this kind of develops over the next month, so keep an eye out there. But as Tyler mentioned, we're ready to go. 16 of the best teams in the world. We got $25,000 on the line. Let's kick it off right now.
Let's do it.
Welcome to our winners semi-final. Guys, it's been an incredible tournament thus far. We saw what I believe to be the best series just now, but hey, we got two powerhouses going up against each other clutch. Optic Gaming going to be taking on Kansas City Pioneers.
Yeah, and this will tell us a lot about Pioneers and how they've been able to continue to improve throughout their Infinite experience so far here today. We know who Optic Gaming is. They come in with two wins under their belt from the HCS series, the kickoff qualifier. So Optic Gaming, we know how strong of a team they can be. It's just a matter of, can Pioneers play at that level? Are they able to manifest gameplay that can compete with Optic Gaming right now? Because every time you see Optic Gaming in scrims, every time you see them playing in tournaments, they come out on top. Outside of that most recent ACS kickoff qualifier where they only placed second, so not a terrible performance to have as your worst performance so far throughout Infinite's exposure. But Pioneers, although we've seen some good out of them, we're gonna have to see greatness if they want to win this series and get to that winners bracket finals.
Well, Pioneers are feeling themselves, though. Remember, they just took down E United in a decisive 2-0, winning the oddball and a slayer, and what really was a blowout. Now, can they use that momentum to potentially find an upset versus Optic Gaming, right? To me, it's about Pioneers finding the one game and just pushing this to a third and seeing what they're capable of doing. But like you said, I mean, this Optic Gaming, they are the final boss of Halo Infinite thus far. They are the juggernaut. The music starts playing when you have to play against them. And can KCP stand up to those lights? I'm not too sure, but I love these Halo 5 grinders. I love this Kansas City Pioneers roster. I'm hoping that they're able to do something and to make this a little bit more interesting than the 2-0 that we normally expect from Optic Gaming.
Yeah, I definitely think that they come into the series as underdogs, and they're very willing to play that underdog role. We've seen that come to their advantage several times throughout their early careers so far here in Halo, right? Like, although Halo Infinite's just getting started, they didn't really punch their ticket to some of these top performances and standings until late in Halo 5. Before or after LANs were all over, the Kansas City Pioneers really started to take the scene by storm. They're no surprise to Optic Gaming, but Optic Gaming, they have only championships in mind, as the Green Wall always does. We'll have to see how those two Titans clash. As we jump in here to game one, you're seeing 3 dead for the side of Pioneers, and unfortunately that's probably going to result in full map control going into Optic Gaming's hands. However, I believe the B Stronghold does go in Pioneers' favor, so if they're able to play around that, maybe they can make this scrappy and come out with an early lead.
Well, it's so interesting, right? It was a 3-2 push towards the shotgun, and the one-on-one fight was won by the Pioneers over at B, but now they're gonna have to do it once again, and those missed shots aren't gonna help. Soul Snipe gonna get pushed out of B. That shotgun gonna do all the work. Trippy finds himself a double kill, and that early control all but gone. Not I don't feel like you normally see that much of a push for the shotgun where you send 3 and 3. That's what we saw, 3 down for both teams momentarily at the beginning of the game. And it looks like Optic Gaming ends up on top at the end of the exchanges. They're going to hold A and B and have KCP trapped all the way back at C and trying to find their way towards B.
With the game being so new, it's such a pleasure to see different strategies, especially when it comes to starting strategies. You saw Optic heavily invest resources towards that shotgun side of the map. What do? They're able to get the shotgun and now put it to work. Having Trippy come over here towards the B Stronghold, get that first shotgun kill. He's been running rampant ever since. Jumps up, finishes the player that was in A, and now he's going to look up to get back into A. The Stronghold does get transferred over, but kills come through, and Optic Gaming is going to have an opportunity here to continue this early lead. I love the aggressiveness out of Trippy as well. The sandwich comes through for Lucid, and yes, that's that beginning push. Maybe it was unorthodox from the start of Halo Infinite, but we've only had this game out for 2 weeks. Because of it, these starting strats, they're continuing to evolve, and Optic Gaming staying on top of the meta.
Trippy becoming a one-man army over at A. He was able to take down 3 players just by himself, but the Rockets go in favor of Optic Gaming as KCP tries to find the flank over at A. Ola is going to go down, and it looks like Talik's been able to get this stalker rifle, but with the worst position. Ooh. Oh my god, he didn't even... Dude. Okay, Talik, I see you. Let's see some more of that as the spawns come in at C from Optic Gaming. They're all trapped into the back of C. Finally, KCP has a hold, but it looks like they're opting to push out through this purple. 2 players for Talik to take care of. The question is, can he get the job done on the other side? Soul Snipe has his hands full with the push coming from B stairs. Manny able to find the first on Trippy. Now it's up to Talk to hold him off over at Shotgun. They're maintaining their position. The push now coming. We can see the spawn did come in. Optic Gaming able to force the Shotgun spawn, and that will collapse. That will cause a collapse on A. Although the trip cap was in momentary effect for Kansas City Pioneers, the question is, can they maintain the 2 cap of B and A as the push from Optic is coming?
Yeah, Pioneers did a great job of flipping the map immediately as the cafe push from Optic Gaming came through. Fortunately for them, they've been able to hold on to B, and they subsided the push onto B from the A side from Optic Gaming. But for how long is that going to be doable? 4 go down for Pioneers, and you're looking at Optic Gaming starting to get some ground, it appears, towards this B stronghold. Are they going to try and defend A? Are they okay with B and C control? It looks like they wanted to defend A, but they weren't able to deny that exactly, and now they find themselves in a very tough position.
Yeah, look at Trippy just trying to find what option he wants to explore. He's able to get the shotgun, but not able to stay alive. His stat line absolutely crazy to start this game at 10-5. Although Kansas City Pioneers, it seems as if they found their foothold, and you wouldn't really expect them to have a lead with how this game really started out early on. But there they go, trip cap in effect. Optic Gaming on their back foot. It's going to be up to APG to win this fight over at Rockets. He's able to get the damage in. Lucid finds the trade out. Rockets into the hands of Optic Gaming, but Druck able to find the kill with the shotgun and keep those on bay. Soul Snipe now with the flank, and this looks incredible for Kansas City Pioneers. They've been able to get the Rockets in the position which they only have access to it, but the question is, can they get away with it? And the flank comes in, back smack on Ola, and this is looking devastating for the side of Optic Gaming. Can they get CC? Is not found. The point's still on board for KCP as the shotgun rings shots from across the map. Oh my, Optic Gaming, this is not what I expected. Kansas City Pioneers in firm control of this map thus far.
I mean, look at the difference in slays. Optic Gaming heavily outslaying Pioneers up until this point, but the score, it results in Pioneers is having a great lead. The scrappiness of their objective, their ability to rotate on time, they're showing exactly what they were able to apply in Halo 5. And that's an objective efficiency. This team is known for being able to be annoying with that objective and the ability to out-rotate teams at times. They're seeing that display right here in Halo Infinite. The game 1 of this series, they may not be able to keep up with the slaying of Optic, but if they can continue to play the game type better, they may just come out with a win.
Kansas City Pioneers is probably one of the most objective efficient teams in the game, and they're going against one of the most slay heavy teams in Optic Gaming. The question is, which one does reign supreme? Because how long can you maintain not having the majority of the slays? And we're seeing why it's so hard to win a game when you do not outslay at the moment. Optic Gaming, they have a trip cap of their own, and look at this, all of KCP getting trapped into that back seat. We see the push coming in. Lucid's gonna find a quick flank and a kill on Druck, and now all of a sudden the A spawns are gonna spawn over by PD and B. If Optic can get back and find these slays in time, this could spell disaster for KCP. The kills coming in favor. Trippy able to get a double as he increases his stat line 18 and 8 to start this game.
That's all 4 dead for Pioneers. Optic Gaming right before Rockets come up, get total control. And if you thought Pioneers was going to be able to keep this efficiency up, you thought wrong. Optic Gaming now look to step on the throats of Pioneers here in game 1 with total control, Rockets in their back pocket, and absolute all the information they need, knowing that Pioneers have spawned PD. They look to sandwich here. It's going to be extremely difficult for them to fight out of this position, and already Optic Gaming green numbers.
Druck able to win the fight over at B, but can he survive the war? No, he cannot. The shots come in. Druck trying to get the scrap time. He's able to get in there and stop the trip cap for now, but the score is absolutely flipped on its head. Optic Gaming now with firm control and a lead that grows. C starting to be taken by Kansas City Pioneers. We can see Talik using the nerd spot in Red Closet, not able to stay alive for just a bit longer, but Optic Gaming's push towards B is secured. Now it's up to Soul Snipe to make the play. Soul Snipe gets into there, but there's a Bulldog to worry about, but the Bulldog doesn't matter. Druck comes in. The team shot's too strong. They're able to find 2. They're breaking it through. The cafe spawns are coming in. Kansas City Pioneers has their opportunity, but there's one player to worry about in the back of C. Talik tries his best. He's not able to get the kill, and now the CA control is in favor of Optic Gaming. One player makes all the difference at C.
Yeah, unfortunately, Talik loses his life to that player that spawned into C, and because of it, You're going to see Optic controlling A and C. This is not a setup that can be held for a long period of time. But Pioneers, they have to try and fight out of the middle of the map. With that, they're going to be sandwiched, it appears, from this situation. The trade does come through, but all the while, A actually gets transferred over, and that's amazing for Pioneers fans. You needed to figure out which direction they were going to go in. They chose A. I love the idea of the setup coming through for the A and B setup, but right now, Trippy making a mess of what the B stronghold setup looks like, because he's trying his damnedest to get this transferred over. Ola and APG find kills, and with that, Optic Gaming regain control.
It's those moments where you're able to stay alive. Trippy was made one shot for about 10 seconds or more right there. Able to stay alive, secure the base for his team, and now because he was able to stay alive, he has quick access to the next spawn. He's putting in the damage, he's putting in the hurt. Lucid holding down the back A spawn, but all of Kansas City Pioneers trapped back at C as we see Trippy and APG gonna be the first line of defense. Whichever way KCP decides to come on out, they're gonna have to slay through those two. And now it's APG that goes down. He went for the push, not able to get the kill. Soul Snipe's gonna be able to find the trade out. Druck gonna be able to find the next. And now they're gonna be able to get their hands on BC already in their control. And this could be a trip cap momentarily as A being captured by Optic Gaming.
Look at Talk, able to stay alive over towards A. There's two players for Optic Gaming trying to contest this stronghold, trying to deny the triple cap. Talk unfortunately gets a shield back, but pushes, loses his life. And that's going to be the signal that Druck needs to back up with this shotgun. He's going to be forced to make a play here if he wants his team to have any opportunity to still take game one. Unfortunately, a trade's not going to do it. 3 go down for Pioneers, and Optic Gaming once again flipped the map on Pioneer's forehead.
Oh man, Optic Gaming. I mean, really, what the difference is the Slays. We're seeing great objective work from both teams. I think KCP probably has the edge when it comes to playing an efficient objective, but the Slays have just been way too much for KCP to handle, and it's showing at the end right here. But a potential trip cap coming in at the end of the game, and with only 50 points needed, 50 ticks, this could be it. They have to hold this for just about what, 25 seconds, and they can stop A. This is definitely a possibility. Talik is gonna go down. The push is coming through to B. They're trying to get in time. They're able to do so. They've stopped it. The comeback is looking real as they're starting to get back. They're spawning C. They're playing for the collapse. They have to find these kills. Optic Gaming gonna be able to stop it. Lucid with the rockets to make it happen. Soul Snipe needs to stay alive. He's not able to do so. Trippy finds the kill. Talik now in position. He finds one to go. Nade's coming into B. He's trying to find a player at B stairs. Unfortunately, the stalker rifle is going to prove to be too much. APG, he captures the hill, and now only 10 seconds needed for Optic Gaming. Kansas City Pioneers need to get into a hill right now.
They look to try and push B, but Manny loses his life. He's a little bit before the opponents, before his teammates, and unfortunately, because of that, the numbers is everything Optic need to close out game one. It's as close of a game in strongholds as you can get, 250 to 232. The Pioneers fall short, but not without making it extremely scrappy and competing against the best in the world at one of their best game types.
But we're talking, a very close game. But we're talking about a 20 to 30 kill differential between those two teams, which is insane to think about. Optic Gaming heavily outslayed, but still having trouble versus KCP. And to be honest, if Lucid didn't have those rockets in the back of the base, I don't know what happens right there. I think KCP gets those couple kills. Lucid getting a little bit lucky with those rockets to find that pick out and eventually alleviate that pressure.
Yeah, I mean, those rockets came up monumental, right? If KCP is able to secure those rockets in their favor, we're probably looking at a different outcome there in game one. But to your point, I think throughout the entire game, we saw Optic heavily outslay KCP. KCP made it very scrappy, but we got a Slayer coming up for game two, and KCP, knowing that they just heavily got outslayed, need to be able to focus more on their individual gunfights and in order to keep this series intact, right? Your winners bracket lives are on the line. You have to figure out a way to take a Slayer, and after getting outslayed by 30, even though the game was close, that's got to be a pretty overwhelming mental hurdle to try and get over, because you just got outplayed for the entire game necessarily when it comes to the point and shooting part of Halo, and unfortunately, that's all this game two is going to be dictated on.
Well, my counterpoint to that, remember our previous round, E United versus KCP. We said the same thing. Hey, you know, Kansas City Pioneers, they won game 1, but they were outslayed pretty heavily throughout that entire game. Can they do it in game 2? You know, the slaying, it definitely favors the other team. They come out, they win 50-30. I think the biggest thing about this KCP roster, they're objective efficient. And when the objective's getting kills, well, damn, they're going to be efficient at finding those kills. I'm excited to see what they're able to do. I still do favor Optic Gaming, but I wouldn't be counting KCP after that performance. I think they're playing to win, and they'll do whatever it costs to make sure that they find themselves in the win column.
Yeah, you want to see them prioritize the power-ups and power weapons a little bit more than they were in game 1. Rockets being the only real power weapon on the map other than maybe the Bulldog shotgun in the right hands. You got to figure out a way to deny Sam from getting those rockets. I mean, not to harp on one life too much, but when the game is that close, one life is all it takes to make the difference. When Sam's able to find those rockets, find the 2 kills he was able to, that's all the space Optic Gaming need in order to win game 1. You have to figure out ways to use those in your advantage and to take those weapons and push your space in order to steal games in the series, especially against the best in the world. Those mistakes do not come twice.
Yeah. Bazaar Slayer going to be our next matchup, guys. Rockets on the map, grapple, thrust, mangler. When we're talking about a map that has about as much utility as you could possibly want, it's Bazaar, and that's where KCP lacked the most, and that's Optic Gaming's strongest suit, in my opinion, is using the sandbox to their best ability. Dropping down, trying to find 2. Manny able to find the trade out on the first. Talik able to find the trade on APG. Looks like this overshield will go in favor of Pioneers, and I believe Rockets did. No, yeah, Rockets did as well. Manny able to get those rockets. He wastes both of them, but looks like KCP having no problem starting off hot, starting this game 5-2.
Yeah, no, this is a major surprise, right? Not the same start we saw in game 1 from the Pioneers. They're starting off hot and on the right foot. Unfortunately, the overshield immediately erased by a combo, but a great job by Druk to make it to that thrust back, get a kill, and not only that, but get some great damage into 2 more players because he's able to win that pivotal 1v1. He's able to allow the rest of his team time to collapse on these players. And now Kansas City Pioneers up 9-3 early in this Slayer. You wondered if they were going to be able to keep up in the kill department. So far, the map control, the power-up control, the power weapon control, all in Pioneers' favor.
Manny finding himself a killing spree early in this game, starting off 5-0. This is why rocket side control is so important, right? He's able to get those rockets. He found a couple picks. Guess what? You're out of rockets. Well, just go pick up the Bulldog, get the job done, do what's necessary. He's going to find the easy cleanup on APG. Although they find that kill, they do not have mid control at the moment. They still have to find this kill on the player underneath rocket spawn. That player, I wonder who that is. That is staying alive at the moment. Manny needs, I think it's Trippy. Talik's able to find the trade out for now, but look at this. This is full control in favor of KCP. Looks like Optic is going to have some work to do, get out, but that first kill, Lucid able to find the critical piece to break that control open as he's going to take over rock control.
Yeah, what a blunder by Manny. That death is going to result in APG having the space to get out towards Overshield, pick this thing up. And now look, Optic Gaming, they have control of the middle of the map. All of a sudden, Lucid's in your face with grapple. APG finds a double. Lucid finds a third. And with it, the score is starting to go heavily in Optic Gaming's favor. It's one death by Manny that's created this entire storm of Optic Gaming's ability to push. When you overextend just a little bit, you can be punished immensely in Halo Infinite. We're seeing that showcase here in Game 2.
Absolutely. Optic Gaming is a roster where you give them an inch, they'll take it a mile. And that's what we're witnessing at the moment. APG doing his best to stay alive at lockers. He's getting the damage in, but his teammates are finding the kills. 6 and 4 for APG early on in this game as he's going to be leading the push. He has one in front. The second comes in. Soul Snipe finds the kill, and that will weather the storm for now. But KCP far from having control on the map as they're going to have to find some more. And once again, the pivotal spot. You can see the mark come in from Talik. He's telling his teammates, hey, we got to get control of tower. The rocket spawn is the most important spawn on this map. We need its control as Ola goes down. Trippy with the quick trade out.
17-16 this game, nearly all tied up after the hot start from Pioneers. Optic Gaming have done what they can to make this game 2 a game. 18-17 now, and battle for control continues to go down. You do see Right now, Pioneers look to make their way out Rocket side of the map. A great job by them to find that first kill onto Trippy, and that could be the opening they need to regain this control of the map. You don't want to see Manny trade here, and a phenomenal job of playing his life, dipping, dodging with that Mangler, getting that kill onto APG is massive. Unfortunately, loses his life to grenades, but space has been created for Pioneers, and that's something they didn't have moments ago.
Unfortunately for KCP, though, Lucid has control of the Mangler, and he's in the most powerful part of the map. He's going to be finding cross-map shots. This overshield play is going to be so important. Lucid doing his best to stay alive. Jiggle peeking in the corner. They're going to give up the overshield for now, but can they recover? And that's a great start for it. Lucid sniping Manny from across the corner. And that's the only thing we can say towards it, man. Sheesh is right, but above them, overshield still in play for KCP. Lucid somehow doing his best to stay alive. Finally gets taken out as two players pop that corner at the same time. KCP baiting and switching each other to find kills on the map, but how long can they maintain as the push finally comes through? Lucid spawns back up and finds the kill.
Yeah, just a 4-kill lead now for Pioneers. We're seeing them still in control of the middle of the map. You see he's waiting on dynamo grenades. Talik doing a phenomenal job trying to use the most of the sandbox and their respawn rates to his advantage. Unfortunately, he actually pushes, loses that shotgun, loses Druck as well, and Optic Gaming, we've seen what they can do with just a kill or two. They can gain control of the middle of the map. They can start to run away with this game again. We'll have to see if that's the case. They pick off Manny, and now Pioneer is going to be stuck over at this blue base. They look like they could be in trouble.
Optic Gaming having the utility needed to break players out of power positions. That spike grenade made all the difference in getting that player out of lockers. Massive amounts of damage that allowed Lucid just to put a single commando bullet into the shoulder and find the kill. Now Druck trying his best to get away, unfortunately not able to do so. And now we have an even game. It's basically 0-0 at this point. The hot start from the Kansas City Pioneers has officially been nullified. The question is, can they do it in the late game when it's all down on the table? Can they clutch on up? Trippy trying his best to stop their momentum. He's going to rotate back out. Overshield coming up soon. Lucid's in position, but two players from KCP are going to try to break in through trees. Trippy going to find a different angle. Gets back down for the moment being. Overshield still up. He has a grapple. Can he grapple it away? Yes, he does. Can he get it on the body? Yes, he does. Optic Gaming has the momentum that's needed. Now can they execute as he refills his grapple?
Look at the execution here from Trippy. Just such beautiful pressure. He's able to apply the dynamo grenades, the grapple onto the overshield to get him so much opportunity here. He's getting so much information on these players for Pioneers, applying so much pressure. They feel stuck in the back of the space. They look to try and use teamwork to get out, but Trippy, he denies that from happening. The killing spree comes through. The double kill as well. Plays his life perfectly. He doesn't over challenges, and because of it, you now see Optic Gaming with a 6-kill lead.
Oh my, Trippy making all the difference, and he's not going to stop. Soul Snipe's going to see the respawn screen as the trade out happens. Druck finally has lockers, but they have no presence at Rockets at the moment. They're trying to find the cross map shots. You can see all the spawns come in on Rocket's side for Optic Gaming, and it allows the singular player who is over on the flank to find the kill, and that's APG, and that's going to make all the difference. You can see the complete setup for Optic Gaming. KCP has to fight out, and they can't afford to trade at this point. The game has just gone too far along. They just have to win every gunfight.
They're going to have to do more than that. They're going to have to control this middle of the map and trap Optic Gaming as they find picks, but Optic Gaming look like they have that exact same strategy in store for Pioneers. You're seeing how well they're able to control this map. There's no overextension to find on Pioneer side. You see the pink one push comes through. A trade in Trippy's eyes is a very big success as you approach the 50-kill mark, 44-36.
Optic Gaming trying to bail out their performance from the whole of this game. Not having his greatest one at 3-12, but can they get the job done? APG gonna get found out from some nades. Trippy, he's on the opposite side of lockers. He's gonna have some pressure being applied. Overshield is gonna go into the favor of KCP. The question is, can they use it to get themselves back into this game? Trippy finds the utility, the answer, the antidote if it is, to the overshield, but it's so damn hard to hit. The question is, can they do it? Only 4 kills left for Optic Gaming to secure this game 2 and punch their ticket into the winners final. Trippy breaks out into the middle of the map. He finds 2. Now going to be looking for the 3rd. He gets the shots in, but Tolic's going to stay alive. 2 kills needed for Optic. 9 for KCP to get themselves back into a game 3.
Lucid finds 1 and just 1 kill remaining for Optic to close the door on this series and find themselves in another winners bracket finals. Who's it gonna be? Soul Snipe shuts down Lucid for the moment, but 49-42, you're gonna need perfect Halo, and that's not gonna come through. Soul Snipe goes down, and Optic Gaming win game 2, 50-43.
And too many inches were given up. You could give 1, you could give 2. But I felt like there's 3 moments in that game that KCP had control, and a singular death cost it all. Optic Gaming breaks it wide open, and they take that game away. Kansas City Pioneers, I mean, that's just practice, repetitions. You got to be in that position more, because you can't throw away games like that. You have to push that to a game 3 every single time when you start off that hot.
Yeah, they started the game the right way, the way they wanted to, but it was shortly after you saw Optic get a few kills. The overextension from Manny, bottom pink, was the opening they needed. You give Optic an opening, they're going to kick the door down and make their presence known. They were able to tie that game up by that 30 kill mark, even take the lead and start to run away with it. Small mistakes against these top teams are going to be punished immensely. That's something that Kansas City Pioneers is going to learn throughout their Halo careers. You got to basically play perfect. Even when it feels like Optic Gaming doesn't have to play perfect, you have to play perfect, because you don't have the same level of individual skill and teamwork to compete with those guys. You got to figure out ways to play more efficient than them, play better Halo than them. The Pioneers are capable of it. They just haven't been able to put that recipe to success as of yet. But Optic Gaming, they stand tall once again.
Optic Gaming fighting themselves in the familiar winners final spot. Let's throw it over to our analysts and see what they have to say.
Thanks, Tools. Yay, so, and why not here in Optic with a 2-0 win, move into the winners finals. They guarantee themselves a top 3 spot in today's tournament as they take out KCP here. We will talk about Optic, certainly, I would imagine, through the rest of this tournament, but I do want to take a moment, Tony, because I think KCP is one of the most slept-on rosters in Halo right now. They've got an incredibly talented roster. I think Manny is super, super sick. They made that second game certainly very close down the stretch. What are your thoughts on KCP? I think this is just an underrated team that people need to put some respect on.
I mean, yeah, you know me. I've always been a fan of KCP for quite some time, going back to our Microsoft Sundays with Halo 5, and they were always putting in that work. And it was funny because when KCP dropped the Manny and picked up Super CC Evades, I was like, okay, I guess I wasn't mad at the choosing with the roster. Then suddenly, literally before the last qualifier, maybe a couple of days before, they end up dropping Super CC again, picking up Manny, and having their best placing in that final qualifier. And that's when people started to realize, like, hey, look, KCP, this is a real squad. This is a top 8 talent with maybe even top 4 potential. And we're seeing it once again here, $25,000 on the line, and them really putting in that work. And yes, it was a 2-0 in favor of Optic. However, all of those games were so close, and each and every one of them, the Pioneers were right there in it. And if a couple of things go their way, we're talking about them moving into the winners finals instead of Optic, and that would have been a statement.
It certainly would have been a statement, and I think if you're in the losers bracket right now, KCP is a team that you don't want to run into. They are absolute demons in the bracket. I think they should be favorites down there to make it to losers finals. So that's certainly going to be something to follow. We will keep an eye on that as the night continues. So well played. You are seeing some highlights on your screen from the match we just played, and it was really a team effort from Optic here. Lucid, Trippy, and APG all had great games. Bit of a down one in Slayer for Pistola, which we're not used to seeing, but it feels like since Pistola's return to competitive play has been, a bit of a roller coaster for him, but can still have those pop-off performances. But really, all of Optic showed up big in this one, and it's a reason why they take out a strong KCP roster and move on to winners finals.
Yeah, at the end of the day, we know that Optic won 2 out of the 3 qualifiers. They even finished second place in that third one for a reason. They are that good, and they are kind of the, I would say probably if you had a power rankings, I would probably put them as the #1 team. Yes, again, Sentinels obviously won the last qualifier, but 2 is more than 3. The 2 is more than 1 the last time I checked. So I'm going to give it just slightly
I like
to,
that math,
to
Tony.
Optic. And really, I mean, like, Lucid is so damn good. And then when you combine him with like the secondary Slayer and Trippy, like at any time Lucid is not popping off, Trippy's like, oh cool, it's my turn to shine. No problem. I'll go 12-0. That's no problem whatsoever. And then you have APG and Pistola who round out the roster so well. Pistola's flanks on a map like Livefire, going down bottom mid, getting down right behind enemy lines, opening up so many lanes for his teammates is so crucial. And APG is effective on the map even without power weapons. He doesn't need it. He's very aggressive. He's in your face, and you have to account for him at all times. And that kind of allows Lucid and Trippy to sneak in there and clean up the kills. This squad is just so well put together.
Yeah, it's really a squad that you can't just focus on shutting down one player and that'll kind of take care of everything. You really have to play kind of a full court press against this roster. They are all that good. They can all pop off. They can all bring a lot to the table when you have to compete against them. So super excited to see them continuing. And now we have another matchup coming up here very soon. It's going to be on the other side of the bracket. We got Inconceivable and our friends over at Sentinels. Who are you feeling there as we welcome in the boss man himself wants to come into the studio and say hello. What's going on, Tyler?
Hey, how we doing?
Whoa.
This is your new boss now, Tony.
Oh, yeah. Welcome to the club. Why not? Welcome.
Oh man, I wish I would have dressed. I don't have my tie on. I did not meet my boss today. I didn't know.
Don't worry about it. You're good.
No. You should have worn a tie.
Tyler, what's going on? Have you enjoyed the show so far?
No, it's been phenomenal. I love watching this, and I just wanted to, because I think we got a bit of a break. A match just ended.
Yep.
And so it was like, we'll either go to the break screen or Tyler fills in and just tries to crack as many jokes as he possibly can.
And go.
Oh, man.
You set yourself up for this time.
I have no jokes.
That's okay. That's okay. Tony and I were actually talking a little bit earlier. Obviously, we're both incredibly excited about the potential of Series E coming into the scene. Obviously, Tony is one of those grassroots guys that's been around for so long, understands a lot of these players that will likely be coming into competing for Series E. So it's an incredibly exciting opportunity.
Yeah, I'm watching chat, Tony, and I'm telling you, it's like everyone's digging you. Everyone loves your casting, and everyone's like, oh, let him cast. I heard someone say sometimes he gets a little too aggro. And, like, it's actually pretty funny, too, because JC, that was the same thing. I don't know. Can Tony hear me? Or no?
Tony should hear you.
You can? Okay, cool. Just making sure. All right.
Yeah.
But I was saying, you used to get pretty aggro though when you casted League of Legends. Too.
I'm all about the hype.
Yeah,
I'm
all
gonna
about
let
it too.
the game feed my energy and let it go back and forth.
Yeah,
I'm all about
that's big. I think that's real big. But having Tony, why not on board? It's big for us. I think it's big for we got Jamerson on board, who's the ESA Jamerson now handling Apex Legends with Series E, and then now we've got Why Not. I mean, I'm pretty pumped because it means that we've got someone who understands the scene a lot better than we do, right? And knows the players a lot better than we do. And then you can have some sort of rapport. You could be, just into the scene, integrated more so with Series E as well as all the players and whatnot too. So I'm happy to have him on board for sure.
And I'm excited, Tony. You're going to be in Raleigh next week, and Raleigh, looking forward to that. Yeah. That's going to be exciting.
Yes, I'll be at Raleigh, and it's going to be exciting. We haven't had a LAN in over, I think, almost 2 years now, since January 2020 at Anaheim, actually. And it's just like,
that's right.
We love online tournaments. It's obviously fantastic to be able to compete for big money right from the comfort of your own home is kind of magical in its own sense. But to be in an environment where you can, even as a spectator, you can feel the intensity, you can feel the pressure and the excitement in the building. There's nothing like it. So I'm excited to be at Raleigh. I get to watch some of the best, and it's going to be great.
I mean, I like the fact there's a LAN coming back. I mean, we've been doing LANs for a long time now. We've been sanitizing everything down. And look, I understand like the state of the industry, the state of the country right now. But at the same time, it's like if people want to go out, they want to go to land, and they're taking the precautionary measures and things like that. I mean, I think it's okay, right? I'm happy that there's lands coming back. I'm happy that people are feeling comfortable enough to go to these lands, given the fact that these precautionary measures are being taken. And I think the hype's just going to be there. I mean, it's like one of those first lands that's back, and for a new game like Halo Infinite. And you got some of the old scene, you got some of the new scene. They're all going to be there. They haven't seen each other in a while. You're going to have some new up and comers here. So for sure, man, I'm happy that Tony's going to be there and represent ESA.
Yes.
In Raleigh. We have a location in near Raleigh, actually.
Yes, we do.
It's in Holly Springs. So we should be running some. Why not? We should have you go out there early, and we should have you run some Halo Infinite, practice rounds or something like that with the group at our store in Raleigh that we've got out there. That'd be fun to see.
I think we can make that happen, and we'll have to make sure, Tony, you're going to come to MLG Anaheim?
There is no way I'm going to miss an opportunity to be 10 minutes away from you guys. I don't care if I have to backpack there.
Tony,
I'm going to be there giving every one of you guys a hug. And I think I have a tie here somewhere. Go back to our previous. I swear there's a tie here somewhere.
I'm not sure what's good.
He's going for the tie. Tony, you get the tie.
Yeah, he's got the tie.
I'm just curious what kind of.
There it is.
There we go.
There you go.
My man looking sharp. There it is. You know what, Tony?
With the golf collar too. I love it.
Tony, you make it to Anaheim, and first round's on me, my man.
Oh, hey, if it's the first round's on him because we have free alcohol here in the building. That's why. That's the only reason.
I mean, I was gonna maybe we go out and get dinner, and I buy him a.
Why didn't you lead to that? Why did you lead with that? I would have been there last week. I'll be right back.
Well, hey, now you're under the banner. We'll get you a fob. You'll be good to get in the door. You're good to go. Yeah,
I love it.
Hey.
I'm not sure what's going to take longer, the flight to Raleigh or the drive from Anaheim to Irvine.
Yeah. We'll see how it goes. We are getting ready for that next match. We are going to go to a quick break, folks. But when we come back, we got that other winners semifinal on deck. So don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere.
Going on, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Eat, Speak, Compete.
Eat, Speak, Compete.
Yes.
Name, incredible. Logo, even better.
I'm your host, as always, Yeso, joined by my co-host, Luke Shimoni. Brew.
There's a lot to unpack there. I don't even know where to start.
If one of the North American teams doesn't win, their 2021 season is done. I got my fingers crossed. I think you got this. Let's turn more towards the competitive side. They finished strong.
Like 35-2.
They finished strong.
Really, if the only intent is, hey, let's make this game as esports as possible, then sure, but that's never going to be what Nintendo does.
And I'm very curious to see what kind of their first take on what a Valorant World Championship should look like.
Dang. That's super fun sounding.
Yeah, I think it's going to be
That sounds super fun. I think that's like the one.
We saw an incredible action in the top half of the bracket. Well, that's not all done. Optic Gaming's waiting in the winners final. Let's move on to the bottom. Sentinels taking on Inconceivable. It's going to be an incredible one to witness. Who's going to be heading to our winners final to face against Optic Gaming?
Yeah, I mean, the battle of two titans, right? Inconceivable and Sentinels are very familiar with each other. Not sure if they've matched up so far in any of the Infinite tournaments as at this point, but Inconceivable looking stronger than ever. The results of those series wouldn't matter to me because you got to love what you're seeing at Inconceivable, right? Their ability to upset Cloud9 in the winners bracket is a massive step in the right direction for these guys. They have the potential to take the whole thing. This is another big series that they're going to have to come out on top in if they want to find themselves champions at the end of the day. Sentinels, having won the HCS qualifier last week, is in a great position to continue their kind of momentum that they've built so far in Infinite, but only one team going to be able to come out on top. And in a best of three, we have very little gameplay to decide the difference between these two teams.
Yeah, Inconceivable. I mean, props to them. Massive upset. Now you got to face the juggernauts, the dynasty, the people that have done it. I mean, Clutch, you know better than anyone else. You sat behind those guys and coached them. These guys are different. They're built different. They know what needs to be done. They know what needs to be done, and they're just winners. Inconceivable, very much an unproven roster, a newish team. Snipedown coming back after years of being away from Halo, and they have to play against the dynasty to get themselves into winners final and try to play against Optic Gaming. I'm not so sure that can be done.
Yeah, I would hold off on the not proven roster.
Hey,
Yeah, I mean, we're talking Snipedown. His legacy in Halo is almost unmatched. There's probably less than about 7 or 8 people if I do the math on what Snipedown's been able to accomplish. And then Boobadooboo and Falcated, they've been there, they've done that, they've been around for a little bit. If you've been watching Halo throughout the Halo 5 scene, you would have seen these guys win a tournament or two, and you would have seen them play some damn good Halo while they're at it. The addition of Bound is that unproven, unspoken skill set that we're not quite sure what we have in this package, right? We're not sure what kind of a player Bound is going to end up turning out to be, but if he's anything like the people think he is, he's going to be an absolute superstar in this league. It's an incredibly exciting time for Inconceivable fans to step up and to be excited about this roster because they do have what it takes to take down a team like Sentinels. They do have what it takes to win an entire tournament. 3 of these players are expecting to be in every finals, and the 4th one, he's new, but he has an ego that shows me that he expects the same results as his teammates. So I'm very excited for this series. Sentinels going to come off that win, building some momentum. Like I said, I mean, they really want to start their Infinite legacy on the right foot, which means tournaments after tournaments after tournaments going in their favor, just like Halo 5. And to your point, it hadn't been the easiest start for them, but they're still like that ball's still rolling, and the first land's going to dictate a lot of how these two teams view each other. But I like where Inconceivable's at. I like the opportunity that they have, especially with the fire that Snipedown seems to have now that he's back in Halo.
Well, here we go. Gameplay is up. Inconceivable, like you said, they have Snipedown, top 7 player of all time. And on the other side, Sentinels. I mean, we've had the list, right? I think you voted on it, Clutch. All four of them in the top 10 of all time. Let's see what happens. We're getting into the action. Foul going to be controlling this tires room for now. The 2 cap is in effect for Inconceivable, so they will start putting points on the board. 2 players pushing out towards purple. Foul
God.
Can't quite seem to clean up the one shot as the push comes through to C. And it looks like Snipedown's trying to get the cleanup, but they can't get it done as well. Boobadooboo, he can't get it done as well. What is going on, Sentinels? They break on through to C. They make it happen.
The bait, the switch, the positioning, it's so difficult for Inconceivable to deal with. One by one, they choose their BR fights, but Sentinels bait and switching perfectly right there. Are able to flip the map. They're able to get B and C control for now. And Inconceivable, they started off exactly how they wanted to, but ever since then, it's kind of been a rocky road. There's still plenty of gameplay to be determined in this game 1, but Sentinels already showcasing a little bit of their teamwork early on.
Frosty, he picks himself up a killing spree and heads all the way back to C. He's going to be the one responsible for stopping the push if they do decide to push to C instead of A. And the C push looks like it's happening. Unfortunately, that player, Frosty, very much ready for bound. And Boo Boo Doo Boo, you're gone as well. The triple kill potential is here for Frosty. He's going to let that player stay alive in C for now. He's okay with the hill being given up for now because the push to B is on its way. Lethal's able to secure that, and all of a sudden he spawns over at C. Well, good night. The duo come in together, Snakebite and Royal 2, they get it done. And now, Inconceivable, they're on a dangerous spawn cycle. They have to break out of it.
It's going to be really difficult for them to slay out right now. They've got Frosty in their face with a shotgun. I'm not sure if the melee lands, but if it does, Bound's going to have a real hard time transferring A over. Fortunately for him, the Cavalry, they seem like they've arrived, and they have to figure out a way to get that control of A, move their way onto B, but the Slays need to come through as well. And right now you're seeing Frosty with almost as many kills as the entire Inconceivable roster so far in game 1.
Snipe down, trying to make a play happen for his team. Unfortunately, he's going to come up against Rockets. Snakebite able to find the one, and he's out of the way. Only has a stalker rifle to work with, an incredible gun, but there's not much to be forgiven on it as he's taking the fight one-on-one. Falcade is going to come out on top, and now it's up to Frosty to get the trade out, and he'll do just that. And we can see Frosty once again prioritizing getting the Bulldog and using the utility on the map. They're able to capture C and A, but B, really the power position on the map, and you can tell that Sentinels wants to make the push when they can.
Yeah, Frosty, taking a look at the screen, he's by himself over here. Actually, Roll 2 spawns over here, so now it's a 2-2 split for Sentinels. How are they going to make this work? Because Inconceivable's caught in the middle. Need to figure out which direction they want to go in. You want to see their entire team kind of push out in that all in one direction to overwhelm one of the two sides. Roll 2 being pushed here. He's able to trade with Falcade. It actually stays alive as well. The melee working out to his advantage, and Sentinel is keeping the most unorthodox setup right now on street strongholds that I've seen in a long time. Holding these two distant positions is almost near impossible. You have to think it was a matter of time for Inconceivable to take over one of them. They do get A, but the Slays come through. Double kill for Sentinels are once again going to push the strongholds in their favor.
Well, it's interesting. Frosty decides to completely give up the C spawn. You can tell that they are prioritizing maintaining the A hill, because normally you'd see a rotation, right? You're getting one hill captured. Well, let's just rotate to where they're weakest. Instead, they bring everyone back to A. They decide to slay out for the kills, and they're able to regain A. Unfortunately, the kills that control not to maintain, as Inconceivable has finally broken on through, and Snipe Down gets a huge kill on Frosty. Keep these rockets in your control. We've seen how they can absolutely change a map. In the previous game, KCP lost because of one rocket that Lucid fired. Now, Inconceivable with control, and the man that basically has the most experience in this game with him in hand. Snipe Down able to find one with the grenade, 0 with the rockets, but the trip cap is in control of Inconceivable, and you can see the red room spawn coming in for Sentinels as they're finding kill after kill. Inconceivable really turning this game around in just a matter of moments.
I mean, I can't tell you how important it was for Snipe Down's life there, right? Able to get the kill onto Rockets, able to play his life, the trigger discipline to not blow his teammate up as he's able to get that kill, as Snipe Down's able to save the Rockets. It turned into a great opportunity to control the map for him. He's able to do tons of damage with the Rockets, maybe not find a kill, but at least his team's not getting rocketed at that time. They're right back in this game, 111 to 98. Sentinels, yes, they have control of C and B for the moment, but Inconceivable needed a spark to get back into the score of this game. That's exactly what they got out of Snipe Down.
Oh man, Snakebite just missed one bullet out of a 3-round burst and doesn't get the double shot beat down because of it. And now B's gonna go in favor of Inconceivable. Really, Snakebite, the last line of defense over at B, and that kill gonna cost dearly as they're starting to feel the pressure as the 2 caps in effect. Sentinels trying to break in through A, but huge kills in favor of Sentinels. They're able to find the A hold bound. Watching these rockets, but clearly not in position to pick them up.
Okay, now Sin have that AC combo right now. Rockets coming up could be the most pivotal power weapon on the map for this game 1. It looks like they're going to go in the hands of Sentinels. The shotgun in the hands of Royal 2 right now. He's just anchoring C. He's kind of by himself at this point. He knows Inconceivable is going to be forced to go in one of the two directions. It looks like they've chosen A as the stronghold. How quickly can Royal 2 acknowledge this and advance on the map?
Clearly, Sentinels has changed the meta to their liking. Normally, we see teams hold a B A or a BC. These guys opting for the AC, using that back shotgun lane as the transfer point, and it's working out for them at the moment. They're going to be rotating back to A to try to get these kills. Tires is Frosty. He goes down as Snipe Down finds the final shot. Bound was able to stay alive, but not able to get the help for Boo Boo Doo as Snakebite's able to stop A. And although B control still in the hands of Inconceivable, they aren't getting points on the board.
I mean, what an unorthodox game we're seeing right now of Street Stronghold. Snakebite getting that kill top tower is so pivotal for Sentinel's success right now. Snipe Down still alive, still making plays over towards the tire area, but Inconceivable have to figure out a way to get A control. Snakebite still being a nuisance over here. 3 members of Inconceivable trying to hunt him down, and finally it looks like Snipe Down is going to take him down, but at what cost? The score was once just 20 points. Now it's up over 100.
And now, really, if Sentinels wanted to, they could push out to B and try to break that hold. Instead, they're going to be playing the mid-map. Oh my god, he goes into A! What a monster! Royal 2 gets the reset. Inconceivable has been powerless to the AC hold, and it's absolutely dominating at the moment. Frosty finds another kill, holding down purple. He's rotating back towards C. B stairs will pick him up, and finally, it seems as if Inconceivable has admitted defeat. They say, we're going to push to C. We're going to hold BC. You can clearly tell that they wanted A, but Sentinels is not giving up an inch.
Yeah, what happened with Rockets, though? They go in the hands of Inconceivable. They do have B and C control right now. Inconceivable needs to make a play with these Rockets. Falcated finds one. Potentially he's able to pick up a thrust there. We'll see what he's able to do. He's forced to trade in that second scenario. Inconceivable is scoring currently. They've got numbers in their advantage again, but Sentinels looking to push B. How long can they fend them off for?
Well, there's 2 and B. Snipe Down trying his best to stay alive in this red room. The nades not coming in. He's going to have an opportunity to get into B and try to stop. And stop, he does. Snipe Down goes big. Royal 2 gets the trade out because of the team nade that comes through. Bound doing his best to stay alive at B stairs. Frosty shuts him down. And now it's once again the Sentinels push. Looks like Snakebite is going to find the kill on Boo Boo Doo, but he lost all his team help, and those nades will come through. And once again, the B has been stopped. Actually, no, who got in there? I believe it was Royal 2 who was able to finish out that B hold, and now they have the A-B setup, and Frosty's ready for the A push. He's checking his lanes. Snakebite gets the spawn. The cafe push is coming. They find the team shot. Instantly melted as Snipe Down. They only have 20 seconds to get this done. Make it 13. Every second is a tick, and they're one step closer to a dominating Game 1 performance.
Sentinels look to lock down A and B right now. Multiple members of Inconceivable are actually in B. You see Frosty a little bit out of place over towards the shotgun, does find a kill, and he's got a lot of time to work with now. You see that B stronghold does go over, so Inconceivable still with the opportunity to keep this game alive. Snipe Down finds one to lethal. They know Frosty is back shotgun somewhere. They know, but they can't go near him. Snipe Down has to play this situation perfectly, understanding that Sentinels is going to have to go towards C. Boobadooba is going to come from up top. Snipe Down needs to find an angle to help his team. Unfortunately, he has to deal with the player above him. Does get the kill. A and B are still continued to be held by Inconceivable. They're able to flip the map successfully, and Snipe Down may have just clutched up.
Bound was able to get the rockets. He's pushing through. He's trying to find some easy kills. He opts to get the one on Snakebite. Foul finds the next, and all of a sudden a trip cap possibilities in play. Royal 2 goes down. Unfortunately, Frosty's gonna find Snipe Down. The reset is in. No trip cap in effect, but 50 seconds to hold for this comeback to happen. It's Falcated versus 2. He finds the first on lethal. He's trying to get back to back A. There's 2 players to take on. He's looking for the first. He has the shots on the side, able to take down Royal 2. Can he kill in the base? No, Snakebite comes out on top. Snakebite has the help. Frosty gets the kill. They're able to rotate out at A. C is taken by Inconceivable, but but damage has been done. Can Sentinels push into B? It's up to Sightdown to stay alive with the help of Bound. He's under pressure. He's doing his best. He's jumping doorway to doorway, doing his best to dodge the nades. The push comes through. The shotgun too much, and 3 go down. It's up to Boo Boo Doo Boo. He's not able to do it. B will switch control, but the A spawns have come in. Inconceivable, able to get into A. They will maintain control for now.
Sentinels is going to be able to push C for free right now. Snakebite picks up a big kill into A, and because of it, Sentinels will take game 1 of our winter semifinals against Inconceivable. It wasn't without drastic measures being needed. The rotations were almost perfect for Inconceivable, but it was just too little too late. Too perfect of Halo was needed. And Inconceivable tries to get out of the hole that they were continuing to dig in that game 1. They almost were able to do so, but I mean, it doesn't get any closer. I mean, Tools, you lost your hat in the middle of the game somewhere along the way.
You know what, Clutch? I got to do it. I went off this wild ride. I can only take so much. My God, bro, this is too much. This is too much. Let me get the headset on. This is just a wild ride, man. I cannot stand what's going on. You know, the rodeos in town. I feel like I just witnessed some bullfighting or something. This is too much. This is just too much. I'm losing my mind. What a game 1 to start us off.
Was that a mini cowboy hat?
Yeah, it was an actual cowboy hat. You know, I come from the country. You know me, Clutch. I see you. Bring back the Among Us streams, Clutch. I want to see Sheriff Clutch come back. You know, I got to see the cowboy hat. You got to get yourself a cowboy hat as well. If you don't have the cowboy hat,
no, the question is, what size cowboy hat was it? Because you do have you have a large head, but I think that was a mini size cowboy hat.
That was a mini size hat. I don't know.
I got a normal cowboy hat in the closet, but we're going to keep that in the closet for now. Back to the series at hand. I'm not sure quite what I witnessed on your camera, but I'm sure the Twitch chat out there is loving the entertainment, but more so the entertainment of both these two teams colliding here in the winter semifinals. I mean, I want to see a game 3 after that game 1 performance. I mean, Inconceivable did everything they could to push that game to the limit. Sentinels ended up winning just the crucial gunfight against Boo Boo Doo Boo at the end. It would have been an unbelievable double from Boo Boo Doo Boo. Unfortunately, he just needed one more shot to be missed on him in order to probably finish off that kill. And because Sentinels hit that shot, they won themselves that game. It could have gotten even sweatier if Boo Boo Doo Boo was able to get that reset on the B and hold that stronghold with that kill.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking 2 moments in that game, right? 2 gunfights that come down and decide that game. You know, the spawn, the flip spawn over at A Cafe, where Inconceivable had a chance. They weren't able to pick up the kill. They weren't able to get it done. And the other that you were talking about. Man, what an incredible game 1. We're moving on to game 2. Bizarre. We saw an incredible series between KCP and Cloud9. The question is, what happens this time around? I'm not sure. To me, this is 49-49 action. I don't think either team is going to really run away with this one. Sentinels, though, they dominated the first half of that AC hold. Clutch, I wonder if you can talk a little bit more about that, because that's really the first team that I've seen really try to maintain the AC hold. Teams have done it, you know, they keep the hold, they do it for a while, but maintaining and prioritizing an AC hold, something I haven't seen on Street Stronghold.
I don't know if they prioritized it, but when it fell into their hands, when the cards were laid out onto the table, they were able to balance it so well, and both teams actually did a great job. But we're going to talk about that later, because jumping into game 2, we already see the battle for Overshield. It's being won by Lethal, none other than number 2 on the greatest of all time. He's going to pick up that Overshield. We'll see what he's capable of now that he's got the middle of the map controlled for his team. So much space for them to play with now. And Sentinels look to try and end this series in a 2-0 fashion. Inconceivable in a very tough position here early in game 2. They need to get out of it quickly.
Lethal has a little bit of Overshield left to work with. 2 down in those bottom rockets. Oh, I'm making 3. Oh my God, they're all around, trapping themselves in those corners. It looks like Sentinels is gonna come out on top though. Frosty able to find one of the Mangler. Royal 2 gets the Bulldog for himself. And the one player trying to get away from bottom rocket, sniped down, not able to get himself away. Rock control in the favor of Sentinels and weapon control as well. The question is, how long can they maintain the push coming through? Royalty able to find one with the nade, but loses the Bulldog at bottom rockets.
Just a 5-kill game so far, so not too much damage so far from Sentinels' side, but Inconceivable have to figure out a way to regain control before the second overshield, or before the second set of rockets come up, because right now Sentinels hasn't been able to, or hasn't given up the middle of the map right now. 11-6. It's so difficult to push out of a base if the enemy team has control of that middle of the map. You're seeing Sentinels sit a little far back right now, pink or rocket side of the map, and because of it, Inconceivable may be able to push up. Doesn't look like they've gotten out of the base as of yet, and time's ticking, and power-ups, power weapons, they're coming up. You see overshields in 5 seconds. Royal 2 basically standing on it. Bound with a massive kill, could have potentially just kept his team in this game. Oh!
What? Well, I think Snakebite was a little preemptive on trying to grapple that overshield away. Instead, he gives his back straight up to Bound. I'm not sure what we witnessed, but my God, it comes into a kill for Bound. Well, we see Snipe Down on our screen. Full control really in favor of Inconceivable. Well, here we go. Royal 2 trying to break his way on in. The Rocket side not as strong as I once thought, as we see Sentinels start to push in. Snipe Down is able to find the kill on Frosty. Lethal trying to take down that trade. The grenades come in, and the trade is complete. The thrust going to keep that player's life for now, but Royal 2, his only job is to maintain this rocket spawn, and he's doing a beautiful job at it. Bound tries to get from behind, but guess who has their headset cranked up? Royal 2 is not letting anyone get on the flank anytime soon. Rockets in 5 seconds.
Yeah, Royal 2 doing such a great job of being patient there at the rocket side of the map. Finding Bound is basically going to award him these rockets for free, and now Sentinels have all the control they want. They've got the second set of rockets, and what is now a 6-kill scoreline could blow to over double digits if Inconceivable isn't careful.
2 rockets still in the chamber for Royal 2. He's been absolutely killing it this game at 7-3 as he's laying down their hurt. The splinter grenades will do enough. Snakebite's able to get the trade. The push now materializing. They want to get them off their spawn, but the rocket side push is happening. And look at that. Sentinels just dominating the feed. And how great is this? They picked up the rockets, I believe 40 seconds ago. Still hasn't fired a single shot. This is just showing how much control Sentinels has. They haven't had to use the power weapons yet. They're waiting for their opportunity. If they can get this overshield as well as the rockets, they can really break this game open.
Yeah, see, here's the thing. It's a 9-kill game. They haven't even shot either one of the rockets, and they can use the rockets to now secure this overshield and push their lead even further. You see the first rocket kill comes in for Royal 2 right there. The overshield gets picked up, and now the snowball is still continuing to go downhill for Sentinels, right? 29-18. Royal 2 and company just using these power weapons to snowball them into the next power up or power weapon is such perfect Halo. If your team is able to do so successfully with the control they have, I mean, there's zero chance they're going to give Inconceivable of coming back.
Inconceivable, they have to figure it out now. They really are running out of time. Royal 2, the man feels like it's been alive forever, but he's only really racked up assists since then. We went back on him about, what, a minute and a half ago. He was 7-3. Well, now he's 8-7-3. And look at it, Lethal, he's just out of ammo. What the world is going on? Sentinels has not felt the pressure from Inconceivable, and it's showing. They've just been playing their game as Bound eventually does find Royal 2 in the back of the base. He's going to be able to get that one thrust left over. But Inconceivable, they just haven't been able to apply the pressure that Sentinels needs in order to really take away this game. And those split, oh my God, those dynamo grenades are just so deadly. Doesn't matter where you're at, you're gonna get pinged with those, and it's so hard to get out of that field of play. But here we go, Royal 2 once again having to take on the fight. The shotgun eventually does come reigning supreme. Boo Boo Doo. Can he use this bulldog to get his team back into the game?
He's got the kill. Bound finds a second, and Inconceivable for the first time in this game too probably feel like they have a little bit of control they get to play with now. They're down 11 kills with overshield coming up. This is such a crucial overshield to the win condition that they have if they want to stay in this series.
To go down in favor of Inconceivable. Bound is going to get traded out and immediately answers back Sentinels with 2 of their own. Boo Boo Doo gets up and close. He's able to get 1 and the assists on the next. Rockets are up, and no one from Sentinels really in position to play for them at the moment. Overshield grappled towards Bound. He's going to be able to put that on top of his body. Snakebite able to, actually, no, it was Sentinels that was able to grapple the overshield away. So Rocket's going to go in favor of Inconceivable. Oh my, Okay, Snakebite. Snakebite making some wild grapple plays today. He's going to get taken out once again. 2 rocket kills for Bound as this game starts to tighten up a little bit, although still a huge mountain to climb to get back into this game.
Yeah, an unsuccessful control from Inconceivable in the middle of the map right there. Rockets and Overshield both coming up, and somehow, even though Sentinels is fighting out of one base, they're able to secure both the Overshield and the Rockets. We saw both of them get put to use there by Snakebite. The grapple had a large play in both of those stories, but unfortunately, Inconceivable had to deny that from happening if they wanted to stay within striking distance. But a 5-kill game nonetheless. With those Rockets and Overshield off the map, they're able to close the distance a little bit onto this Sentinels roster. Now down 7 kills. They lose 2 immediate players, and those 2 deaths could be the start of the nails in the coffins of Inconceivable's winners bracket run. Unfortunately, Snipedown stuck in this closet. It's going to be pushed, naded out, and Snakebite finds him with the battle rifle. And now it looks like Inconceivable, the map control they had, is now erased completely.
Yeah, it's so hard to come back into games when you give up too much of a lead, just because Sentinels don't really have to value their life anymore. They can go and chase kills. They can try to find you around corners. You saw Snakebite had no hesitancy to push Snipedown in that lockers, and it earns himself a kill, even though it's a high risk play. And that's what Sentinels will continue to do as they storm closer to finishing this game. Only 5 kills remaining for Sentinels to get the job done. 14 needed for Inconceivable to come on back. Frosty, he has the utility in his back pocket. This Mangler is gonna be putting in work if he can find a player up close. And there's the player. He finds one. Bound goes down. Another 2 pushing out. He finds shots on 1. That player playing for Overshield, but really Inconceivable have no lane to play for that Overshield. The thrust comes in, and unfortunately not able to stay alive. And with only 1 kill left to go, Inconceivable's hopes and dreams of getting into the winners final seem to disappear.
Sentinels knew they could bait the Overshield, and with that bait, they're able to pick up the necessary kills to end this series 2-0 in favor, but not without Inconceivable putting up a hell of a fight. Not only in game 1, but the comeback in game 2 was very realistic up until they lost control of the middle of the map when they were down 5, and with that, it looks a little bit more lopsided than probably it was. But that's the story of Halo, right? Like, games can be decided on 1 or 2 kills. And when those 2 kills come through, it's what the team's able to do with the space and the momentum that they've created for themselves. Unfortunately, Inconceivable not able to deny that from Sentinels' grasp. And because of it, we're going to see another winners finals with Optic on one side, Sentinels on the other. Inconceivables is going to be pushed to the elimination side. We'll see if they have what it takes to climb all the way back.
And I feel like the story is starting to become a little bit old. Clutch. Winners final. Who else? Optic Gaming, Sentinels. It feels like a story as old as time at this point. Halo Infinite definitely seems to be dominated by 2 teams thus far.
It's been early though. There's been 3 weeks of gameplay. I still expect Inconceivable. I still expect Cloud9 to make waves, to make pushes for tournaments, runs for championships at the end of the year. I think we have a lot of teams that have a lot of talent. Even United can step up and compete with some of the best in the world. And then we have dark horses that can create upsets wherever they may choose in the bracket. So it's an exciting time in Halo. We do have the 2 probably juggernauts meeting up in the finals, but it's not without high contention from the rest of the competition so far here today.
I'm so glad that we're going to see the rematch happen momentarily, guys. The winners final, Optic Gaming versus Sentinels. We saw it. We've seen this battle a couple times before. Once it's gone over to Optic Gaming, where it was Sentinels who had the winners bracket advantage, 2 best of 5s. They go in Optic Gaming's advantage, and then on the flip side, it was Optic Gaming that had the advantage. Sentinels, they come from the losers bracket. They get it done in 2 best of 5s. We're really going to see which team can take the lead on this day. But hey, first of all, I want to hear what our analysts had to think about that last game. Let's throw it on over to them and see what they saw.
2-0 victory there for Sentinels over Inconceivable. They will move on to face Optic in winners finals. Yay, so and why not here once again. Tony, are you surprised at all with the way that last series played out between Sentinels and Inconceivable?
You know, I would like to say I'm surprised, but I'm really not. I mean, Sentinels live in winners finals. To have a winners finals without Sentinels is kind of, it's crazy to me to even think about. I was rooting for Inconceivable. I love to hear an underdog story. You know, Sentinels on paper, definitely the favorites. If you don't have them number one, you probably have them number two, and very rarely do people have them as a number three squad. It's usually top two or bust when it comes to Sentinels. That dynasty has been absolutely incredible. Inconceivable, good squad, can pop off any given moment, and maybe we'll see them do that again in the lower bracket. But this is all about this new rivalry that's coming out. Sentinels versus Optic. You guys have been seeing the chatter. You guys have been watching Twitter. It's been real, and this rivalry is not going to disappoint. I can't wait to watch these two go at it. It's going to be exciting to watch.
Yeah, I think it's important to mention that these are the first and second best teams in the world right now. Put them in whatever order you choose, but they certainly belong at the top of pretty much every single leaderboard. So awesome that we'll get to see them in winners finals, and we'll get to see both of them at least one more time apiece, because one will go to Grands, and we'll get to see one more match from the other, at least down in the losers finals. So there's still plenty more Optic and Sentinels gameplay ahead of us tonight. Tony, I want to put you on the spot then a little bit, because we're talking about these squads. Obviously, we've already mentioned that these are the two squads that won all of the Raleigh qualifiers leading in. Do you have a favorite here if you had to predict who's going to take this winners finals, especially considering it is going to be now a best of 5? Who do you have winning winners finals this time around?
You know, I'm going to be honest with you, man. If you asked me this question before the tournament, if these two teams matched up, who do I have winning? I always really gravitate towards Optic. I love the way that team is formulated. Lucid's absolutely out of control. Trippy is a great secondary slayer, and APG and Pistola just know their role and they play to perfection. I love the way the squad is put together. However,
I was going to say, there's a bunch coming.
Sentinels are playing insane right now, man.
Yeah.
Royal 2 is absolutely not missing. Frosty's going insane. Snakebite's doing just freaking snakebite things. And Lethal has one of the smoothest shots I've ever seen. I gotta go with the boys Sentinels. I'm sorry, Optic. I'm sorry. Plus, the last time I bet against Snakebite and they won, he tweeted me and let me know about it. So I can't go against the two-time ever again.
You know what, Tony? I've asked you a lot of times on our Microsoft Sundays for predictions. I feel like every time I feel like I have a grasp on, all right, I think he's going to go with this team, I'm wrong every single time. I know you're a big fan of the underdogs. I love it that I can just never quite pin you down on where you're going to go. Because I would say, I'm surprised that you're going with Sentinels here. I can understand why, though, because I agree. I think they have been incredible today, especially because it feels like they're able to build leads and then they can be in complete control, right? They're willing to slow things down and really kind of strangle a team out of a game. They don't just have to run you over with speed and force. They'll build a 5 to 10 kill lead, and then they're just like, hey, we're just going to slow down the pace and just make you suffer through the rest of this game. So they look incredibly controlled, very strong, and they've got to be feeling good going into this winners final. So Tony has Sentinels. You know what? I'm going to trust his expertise and go with Sentinels myself, but let us know who you guys are thinking in Twitch chat. We've got winners finals between Optic Gaming and Sentinels on the other side of this break. I'm certainly excited about it. Tony is too. We're going to go to a quick one here, but we'll be back with winners finals after this.
Even the biggest headaches are toast.
Excedrin keeps your head in the game.
For no more throbbing noggins.
Excedrin, game over for headaches.
Refreshing, refreshingly sweet, but without sugar, 0 calorie treat. Now all our top flavored splash.
It's fruit freshing.
The wait is over. Winners final starting now. Optic Gaming going up against Sentinels. My name's Tools. I'm joined with the one, the only, the bestest, Clutch, my favorite coach of all time. Clutch, love what you've been doing. I just want to gas you up a little bit right here because we're about to witness a great.
If we're gonna gas me up, we talk about my career as a player. The coach stuff. It was fun. I was good at it, but it's definitely on the back foot of what I would have liked to be known for, right? And it feels like nowadays people know me as a like CLG's coach, and as great as the time and experience as that was, as I cherish those moments, playing is where my heart was. Playing is where my heart is. The competition itself, being able to determine more of the outcome, was definitely an important piece for me that drove me. Speaking of the competition, though, we're going into the winners finals here, Tools, and we have juggernauts on both sides. We have Optic Gaming versus Sentinels.
Man, we got two incredibly talented teams. Look at this. We got to have a best of 5 as well. We're going to start off with CTF on Bazaar. I'm trying to remember if we've seen Bazaar CTF yet on stream. I don't think we have. It was in the first game. I don't think we have, though. Slayer Recharge will be our second game, and Livefire Strongholds for our third. And we'll get to see if we need the fourth or the fifth. But man, both these teams have looked absolutely dominant as they've come through the winners bracket. We've seen a couple close games between their matches, but so far it seems as if both these teams in the driving position.
All right. Now, if you've been paying attention to the scene at any point in time, this rivalry, it's starting to kick up. Sentinels, who were once Optic Gaming, now have to play against Optic Gaming and the new baddest boys in town, because Optic Gaming have been running the show since Infinite has come out. We're hopping into the gameplay. We expect this best of 5 to go the distance, Tools, but we'll see how the players are trying to determine the outcome of this series. So far, Optic Gaming with an early lead. Great plays out of Ola to get that kill under Rule 2. Unfortunately, across the map, it looks like Frosty's made a play of his own.
All right, Clutch, I just want to point out, he still has camo. Like, Ola is still holding camo. He hasn't popped it yet. Very interesting play. Something we haven't seen a lot. We've seen it with Overshield occasionally, but usually when a player picks up camo, they opt to put it on their body right away. Interesting that Ola decides to carry it for so long. Sentinels getting that ball away towards C. It looks like Ola was taken down, so that camouflage is neutralized. But so far, interesting start from both these rosters. Ola did his best to stay alive, not quite able to break the setup from the back, but it looks like Sentinels has a clear hold over towards C.
Yeah, this is going to be a Sentinels' first opportunity to set up. To your point on Ola controlling that camo and not activating it, that just shows the confidence Optic Gaming can play with, right? They can play so comfortable, even against the best in the world. They're trying to min-max everything they can. That shows you how high of a level of Halo they're expecting to be able to play. Right now, Sentinels' setup is broken very quickly from Optic Gaming. 40 points on the board for Sentinels early on in this game, though. We're going to see if Optic Gaming can figure out a way to get control in a setup of their own. That first camo not really coming into play, but this next one coming up in 5 seconds could determine the mid game and how teams are able to weather the storm.
Yeah, clearly Sentinels takes advantage in the beginning of the game. This next camo is going to be very important for Optic Gaming to get a control of, and it looks like it has been picked up from Optic as Lucid is taken down. Lethal rotating this ball back towards Batman. He's going to throw it out. They're going to opt to slay as they don't have camo and they are not sure where that camo player is. Lucid once again taken down as he's been the tip of the spear for this Optic Gaming roster thus far. One thing to notice though, both teams not really opting to go out of their way and grab that sword. I don't know, maybe a gentleman's agreement between the two, but no sword action thus far.
There's no gentleman's agreements between these two teams. There is only bad blood right now for these two teams competing against each other. You see Optic Gaming get a few kills of their own. They get the ball into yellow, and with that, they've got great opportunity here to climb back in this game. Down just about 30 seconds, but kills continuing to go in their favor is going to allow them to score the ball, some points. They're going to have to rotate it out, though. A little bit of Optic out of position to deal with the push from Sentinels right now in this ball carrier. Although he's able to play his life fairly well, he's immediately taken down from Snakebite, and now the ball being down bottom middle could be a very bad thing for Sentinels.
Well, Lucid tried to repulse the player off the map. Unfortunately, he lands on a platform. Lethal does eventually bite the dust. As Lethal's pushing forward, he finds another one on Royal 2, really alleviating the pressure from tower. Only one more player to deal with this ball carrier. Trippy should be able to drop if needed and find the kill. Once again, Optic being able to recover from the position, be able to find a hold, and now it's going to be up to Sentinels to break with the camouflage coming up soon. The problem is for Sentinels, they're spawning on the bad side for camo pickup. They're going to have to break through the tower, break through C, and try to get positioned for that camo, all while Trippy racking up the time.
Yeah, Trippy is going to be forced to play. They've lost 2 of his teammates, so he prematurely plays this ball. It's actually a great decision by him. The pressure comes through. He's unable to land the shots with the commando to get the kill. Does break the shield of that player, but unfortunately not enough to get that kill before he's taken down. And yes, Sentinels have broken the setup. Optic Gaming have taken the lead, however, with that setup 70-53.
Lethal wins a critical fight over at red, and you can see Snakebite, as soon as that fight was won, he goes, he instantly grabs the grapple, he gets this ball, and he pushes it back to their hold. It's going to be up to Lethal to take on the fight of those players pushing through pipes. As the rotation comes in from Snakebite, he's going to rotate all the way to Royal 2, but there's one player in position, and it's Ola. Ola wins the big fight. Now it's up to Snakebite to win his. He's not able to do so. Lucid gets in position. Lucid finds another one. Frosty to his back, and all of a sudden, Optic has broken the rotation. They try to rotate too early, and it costs Ola with the pivotal fight to take down Royal 2 and to break the hold.
Yeah, that break in that rotation is going to pay dividends for Optic Gaming right now. 10 points remaining for Optic to take this win. Sentinels looking to try and break this setup, but the rotation going to continue towards blue for Optic Gaming. And with 4 points remaining, the ball carrier is no shield, but he looks to end round 1. He does so. A great job by Trippy to hide behind that box for the last possible point. And now Optic Gaming came back in round 1, steal round 1, and now have the lead here in game 1.
And you talked about at the beginning of this round 1, it's about min-maxing. Optic Gaming, they feel comfortable with that. They held the camo. Well, they min-maxed their ability to hold the ball. And they didn't really need to go and overslay 2 or 3 times in order to find their setup. They did it once, they found it, they got a nice 70 seconds from it, and now they're looking to do more. Lucid able to grab the camouflage. He tries to get the back of Royal 2. He gets it done with the BR anyways, and he's the most forward player. He's going to take the next shot. Unfortunately, his shield's not back. Lucid will pick up that win, but now the push coming through. Frosty was able to find Ola, but the trade, Lethal was able to find Ola, but the trade was immediate. The ball trying to go into the hands of Snakebite as he uses the grapple once again. APG in position to stop it this time around as Sentinel starts to materialize their push through the bottom tower. Ball time going in favor of APG as we see all the Sentinels start to conglomerate over towards C.
This could be where game 1 is decided right here. Won or lost for Optic Gaming. Can they hold this setup? They're opting to rotate the ball into pipes. APG taking damage from behind, able to successfully get it into the pipes control where his teammates are going to have his back. The sword carrier is going to be spotted there as well, so they're going to have a great opportunity to hold this. The player in the middle of the map jumps up on the bat ledge. He doesn't go down, but it's going to be so difficult to get into pipes without an opening, without a kill. APG does lose his life, but Sentinels lose 2 in the process.
Look at that. Lethal once again getting up close and personal. Lucid taking out this Mangler, proving to be truly a gun that can dictate games if you're able to use it successfully. Trippy, he has the sword and the ball. Sword versus Mangler, what's going to come out on top? You can tell Lethal very much valuing the position of the play. As Trippy tries to get back up into top heaven, he's going to throw down some nades, not quite able to take that engagement for now. Snakebite finds 2, and all of a sudden Trippy's in trouble. He's trying to find the angle. His sword too far from reach to be effective at this range, but he buys enough time for Lucid to come from the back and to steal the ball away. All of a sudden, Optic Gaming, even when their setups are being broken, they're able to stay alive, reposition, and retake.
So well played by Trippy. He didn't really do much other than stay alive, but he distracted multiple members of Sentinels right there. The focus on the Trippy wasn't successful, right? They need to either kill Trippy and create the space in that direction, or they're going to get sandwiched. Lucid comes with the sandwich, and surprise, now Optic Gaming not only have a great lead here in round 2, but they have sword, they have grapple, and they have control of a complete setup. You love to see the perfect Halo being played out of Trippy here to allow his team to get control here in blue with the ball and run away with the second round.
Tried his best to stay alive, unfortunately not able to do so. He'll give the sword over to APG, but Lethal wins the big fight. Did Lethal see the sword come out though? No, he's just gonna leave it at the bottom of the base. No sword for Lethal, and it could just be Optic Gaming that go back and pick it up once again. Frosty finds one. The ragdoll effects come out as that player gets thrown out, and 4 go down for Optic Gaming. Sentinels, they have the hold. Snakebite, he has the ball position in favor of Sentinels. The question is, can the kills go in their favor?
Yeah, it does look like Optic Gaming is going to look to push the control room right now. You see the ball immediately with that information is going to be rotated into pipes. I love the rotation out of Sentinels, but they're going to have to do so much more if they want to crawl back in this second round.
Maintaining ball time. They're going to throw it out for now. They're going to opt to take the fights. And the fights they will. Snakebite finds one. He finds two. Two go down. Gets the Mangler in his control. And it's Frosty on the other side. He loses the fight to Lucid. And now Lucid's in position. It looks as if maybe that play was too premature. The win quite easy for them as Royal 2 is able to get it back into the hands with the grapple. Once again, using the sandbox to the best of their ability. But Optic Gaming was able to secure the camouflage while this happened. Actually, no, Frosty, he finds the kill on APG. The camo has been neutralized. The comeback starting to materialize as the positional game is being won by Sentinels at the moment. And here we go, Mangler in hand. He misses the first shot and dies. Lucid with the critical kill to break open the setup.
That shot would have held Sentinels' setup, but unfortunately the miss comes through. Lucid with the massive kill with the pressure has created the opening that Sentinels needs. I mean, Optic Gaming.
Another kill going in favor of Optic. Sentinels able to find the trade outs. Ball time being secured by Optic Gaming as they take closer. Only 15 seconds for them to take this game. They throw it out into the open in a baitable spot, but there it is. Sentinels quickly in position to grab that ball and try to rotate away as Frosty finds another kill in the feed. Royal 2 doing his best to rotate. Normally you want to see him with the BR in his hands, but you got to get the job done. Trippy doing his best to maintain this lane, but he's gonna have pressure applied at any moment. He has to win whatever fight comes towards him as Sentinel starts to dominate the feed. The comeback starting to look more and more a reality. Remember how Optic Gaming started this game in dominating performance. They won round 1. They dominated the start of round 2, but all of a sudden Sentinel's starting to materialize. They're getting it done. Ola able to hold the ball. Only 10 seconds for Sentinels to come and break in, and really no one in position. Make it 5. Can anyone get there? Lucid finds 1 kill. There's no one going to be able to get there in time, and Optic Gaming hold the ball and hold the comeback off as they're able to take game 1.
I mean, it's Trippy playing so smart, playing so patient at all times. It's so impressive to me how consistent we see him make the right decisions. He lost 2 teammates. Sentinels has a complete setup. He's under heavy pressure in that long haul situation. He somehow stays alive, and because he stays alive, he's able to now impact the game when his teammates come off respawn. If he loses his life there, his teammates are not going to have the same support that they would have had if Trippy goes down after they lose their 2 lives. But because Trippy's able to play the situation slow, understand that, hey, we built this lead. We're able to play with this lead. We're able to play around this lead. He finds the opening, right? Like, and it's just like a testament to his patience, to understanding the gravity of the situation and kind of like the moment and how much time he actually has in the moment, as opposed to we need to break this setup as fast as we can do it because Sentinels is on the threat of coming back, right? If Trippy doesn't do that, I'm not sure if Optic Gaming win that game 1, but because Trippy does that, they stamp their ticket in game 1. They're 2 more wins away from taking this winners finals, and if Trippy can continue to play like that, Optic Gaming have a great chance.
Yeah, that was an absolute performance from Optic Gaming. I'm just not sure what Sentinels just needs to get more kills. Like you said, I think it was really the moments in which Trippy was able to stay alive and provide the plays, like you were saying. Like, he was just playing his life masterfully. He found opportunities, and now Sentinels needs to find an answer in this game too. We're moving on to Slayer. Sentinels has been dominant today in the Slayer, but man, we haven't really seen a close Slayer game all day, Clutch. Every single time it's been one team that kind of just blows it out the water at the beginning half and start to run away with it.
I guess Halo Infinite can become when a team has sandbox control with map control. How do teams fight against this deficit, right? Teams are still learning. It's easy to play when you have control. It's easy to play when you have all the advantages in the world. It is a very different story when you're fighting the uphill battle that it is against the sandbox, against the map control that some of these teams have. As competitive Halo Infinite continues to grow and the meta continues to be created, I expect that switch to be a little bit more even keel. But right now, teams definitely have a better time playing in the lead and with the majority and in favorable positions, right? So it's all about who can get into those favorable positions, and then once teams do that, how can you break that quickly? Right now, we're starting off game 2, and it's great shots on the side of Lucid with a commando rifle to take down Lethal there, but an early even-keeled game as the start of this game is taken off.
ABG was able to find one to the back, but not able to stay alive for the time being. Lucid did take down Lethal, and Lethal had the shotgun. I'm curious as to whether that shotgun has been picked up, or if we'll see it on the respawn eventually. We've seen Sentinels on the strongholds really favor the purple and cafe side. The question is, does that translate over to the Slayer? We shall see, as Snakebite's able to trade out, and that is just this game thus far. It's so close. It's been so trade for trade. We see the shotgun was in the hands of Frosty. He goes down, not quite able to get the shots out for the trade as APG finds the double kill. And now it's up to Snakebite to find this kill over at Arcade. He's not quite able to make the push through. Not going to be able to pick that one up, as there's 2 more players from Optic Gaming waiting in the corners.
A good job by Snakebite to stay alive there, though. He kind of understood that if he goes any further, he probably gets back smacked there. Unfortunately, he's going to end up trading his life as well. And Sentinels did have about a 4-kill lead at one point in this Team Slayer, but Optic Gaming doing everything they can to fight back into it. Now have the lead by 1 kill, 12-11.
Optic Gaming making the push forward. This shotgun can absolutely change the dynamic of the game if you can get it into the right positions, but you have to be able to break through. Ola looking for his opportunity. There's one in PD. Lucid able to find that kill. Gonna have to find it with the BR. Royal 2 goes down. 2 of the best to do it ever going up against each other, and now rockets into the hands of Ola. And look at that, he has both of them to work with. There we go. He finally drops one. He's gonna tell his teammates, hey, shotgun's down on B stairs, y'all take that. I'll use these rockets to my best of my ability. As 2 are over in cafe. The first one hits the wall. Oh, just I think our observer. No, there we go. We're back into it. The kill comes in for Ola, and this looks to be the start of something great for this Optic Gaming roster in our second game.
It's the momentum that Ola has built for his team right here. Ever since he picked up that shotgun, he's been on a roll with map control, power weapon control. The pressure is on Sentinels right now, and Optic Gaming look to continue to push that pedal down.
A 7-kill lead that could grow, make it 8 as they're starting to find more kills in the feed. APG finds the next. Shotgun is in the hands. This life started with the shotgun. He dropped it for the rockets, found a kill and got the shotgun back, and it'll end with the shotgun in his hands as well. Optic Gaming doing it their best to maintain the lead, but finally Sentinels has found some sort of stranglehold on the map. They're going to be able to grab A control, and they could push for B if they want. They're looking at the crosses, and they should have the information that 3 players from Optic Gaming are going towards B. The question is, how do they opt to take this fight as we see the push start to come over to top purple? The player in PD gets pushed out, and it's going to be a 2-2 split. Royal 2 and Snakebite, the duo, going to work with each other as they're getting up into tires. They find the shots on both, but not able to get either kill as those 2 players stay alive. Ola doing his best to keep his life. The Wizard back at it again as all 3 from Optic Gaming are able to stabilize, keep their lives, and find kills over at back B.
Just a perfect bait and switch in the tire situation right there. Both the players for Optic Gaming were knocked to no shield. Neither one of them actually died, and because of it, they actually turned that 2-2 split in their favor. Still up 7 kills with Rockets coming up. They've been able to flip the map. 3 kills do just come in for Sentinels, make it a 4th. Kills, a few of them were traded out, but right as Rockets are coming up, that was a perfect time for Sentinels to capitalize and get some map control.
Lucid is able to take out the perimeter player, and Frosty open up that A position for their team to push through, but Rockets have gone in favor of Snakebite, and he's leading the charge towards Cafe. The shield is up. Can it hold off the rocket? It does for now. 1 rocket down without a life traded. Snakebite kills his teammate and then dies. Lucid essentially goes 1 for 3 as he finds 3 kills in the favor of his team.
That is where Sentinels will lose game 2. I'm calling it now. Blunders like that cannot happen. Optic Gaming able to take advantage of the poor use of the Rockets from Snakebite right there, and because of it, they now have a 10-kill lead.
Oh my! You don't expect to see blunders from the dynastic roster of Sentinels. They've won 2 world championships, dominated Halo 5. Basically, they don't make mistakes like that. It's so surprising to see. And Optic Gaming will absolutely take that make it a foot and run it 10 miles, because that is just a massive mistake that you can't afford to make. And now Optic Gaming, they're feeling comfortable. They're finding kill after kill, and it's just a matter of time before the second game's over. Sentinels have to find a miracle in the making. Ola finds another on Royal 2. It's going to be the push from APG trying to secure this lane for his team. Ola staying alive. Trippy gets the back spawns. They know that they're all over in this backbeat drive, and they're trying their best to get in as Snakebite finds a kill to withhold the push for now.
I love APG backing down in this situation. No free deaths, no dumb mistakes to allow Sentinels the opportunity to get back in. Now look at all the damage he's able to provide his team. Gets a kill, gets a melee onto a second, and even if those players don't go down, I believe his team was just able to swoop in, secure Rockets, and even further extend their win condition here. They look like they're in a very comfortable spot here to end game 2, and it's off the back of multiple great decisions that everyone is making.
Love to see it. Right, it's just about playing clean, solid Halo and taking advantage of their mistakes, and that's exactly what Optic Gaming has done. They played a world-class game 2. I've been impressed through and through. They're playing so well together, and now Sentinels are going to find themselves back down 0-2, and in order to win this winners final, they're going to have to do it through a reverse sweep as these kills start to come in for Optic Gaming. That Sentinel rifle not quite able to get the final kill. It's going to be up to APG to hold off for as long as he can. Trippy swoops in and finds the last one, and look how even that kill feed is for Optic Gaming. They all really just helped each other to get that job done.
I mean, at one point, Lucid and I believe Lucid and Ola both were 10-4, and the game was semi-close, but when the rest of Optic Gaming were able to get control, able to get some power weapons of their own, they ran away with that game too. And that's the story that usually is told in Halo Infinite so far. When you get that kind of control, when you get those weapons in your favor, and you're able to apply the pressure that Optic Gaming was able to, you can run away with games. Unfortunately, for Sentinels fans, they got those Rockets. They actually ended up having a massive blunder. We saw a team kill involved, and unfortunately, those kind of mistakes, they do not come easy, right? You learn your lessons the hard way, and unfortunately, this series all of a sudden lopsided heavily in Optic Gaming's favor.
Yeah, I mean, it was basically a 3-kill swing, right? They lost the original gunfight. They shoot the rocket. Snakebite kills Lethal, hurts himself, and then gets immediately killed by Lucid for a 3-kill swing in the favor of Optic Gaming. And they lost all map control. And from there, it's too much of a hill to climb. And now they're going to have to figure it out in game 3. We're going back towards objective. One thing about Sentinels, though, is they can be quick to forget. So many times that they've been in a position where they have to win a game to push it just a little bit further. They've been able to do so, and they have won championships from doing so. So I'm sure that we'll probably see a game 4. But man, Optic Gaming looking incredibly strong, trying to make the case that they are the true number 1 after losing that qualifier last Thursday.
Yeah, I don't think there's any debate that Optic Gaming is probably the favorite going into HCS Raleigh. They're looking extremely strong today, looking to advance all the way to the finals, to the winners bracket side here with one more game to clutch out. It's a matter of where is the competition up until Optic Gaming standards. And right now we're seeing even the best of the competition go up against Optic Gaming, and Optic look ready, prime, and set to make examples out of anyone that they see in the finals.
Man, I love this new Optic Gaming squad. They've been absolutely a blast to watch. If you guys haven't seen their content, they really mesh with each other. And I love the duo of Trippy and Lucid. Guys, if you didn't know, Lucid used to go by saying absolutely dominating the Halo 5 scene. He said, I'm going to make myself a duo of Trippy. What's the best possible name for that? And he chose Lucid. And now we have the best duo name, in my opinion, of Trippy and Lucid, because that's how you're going to feel after you get absolutely demolished by Optic Gaming. It's going to feel like they put you to bed. That you're feeling lucid in your trippy dream. I don't know where I was going with that, Clutch.
I thought you had something going there. I didn't know the background of the names change or whatnot, but I thought you knew a little bit more than me. But I mean, it's a believable story. I like the idea there. Lucid and Trippy obviously having a major impact on this Optic Gaming's team's success. Ola and APG also doing the thing. It's a collective effort, and you got to know Lunchbox as your coach could never hurt something. Having that patient experience in your ear. I mean, this team's going places, and they've already been able to just achieve whatever accolade it seems like they want so far in Halo Infinite.
No, I mean, absolutely right. Picking up a coach that's won a championship is always going to be in your best favor. I mean, Clutch, you're walking proof of that, right? You just pick up the coach that's won championships. They know what to do. They know how to get it done. And I love that pickup of Lunchbox to that roster. It seems as if he's really getting these guys on the same page. Guys, you know, we're getting our third game loaded up. Optic Gaming up 2-0 after some dominating performances in game 1 and game 2. The oddball, man, there was opportunities for Sentinels to come back. Optic Gaming hold them off, and they win the game. Game 2, once again, Sentinels, they pick up the Rockets. They look like they're going to be in a position to make something happen. Mistakes happen. Players die. They lose control. Optic Gaming takes the inch. They take it a mile. Seems to be the theme of the match. Sentinels, in order to win this game, we have to see a clean game. No more mistakes. Play the way that we know that they can play.
Yeah, I mean, it's been Optic Gaming has won these games off being able to dictate the pace. They've had the majority of control throughout these first 2 games, and because of it, they're able to play around their own successes, have the numbers when they want to, push when they want to. It's the patience, it's the intelligence, it's the full package from Optic Gaming. Sentinels is going to have to figure out a way to steal the driver's wheel away from Optic Gaming and choose which road they want to go down and dictate the pace themselves. It's easier said than done, especially when Optic is feeling themselves as well as they are today.
Man, I want to say whatever team loses this match, I can't imagine them not coming back through the losers bracket, Clutch. There's no chance. They just look so great, but hey, we're having some difficulties getting this third game started. So, why don't you take a second, go get you some water, go do whatever you need to do. We'll be right back, and we'll have this game 3 ready for your entertainment soon. Did you get your beverage? Are you settled down? Get the blanket across you because you got to get nice and cozy for this series, guys. Game 3 is going to be incredible. We're getting started shortly. My name is Tools. I'm joined with Clutch, and we just saw Optic Gaming go up 2-0 in our winners final.
Yeah, if you told me this series was going to be 2-0, I'd be shocked. If you told me it was 2-0 in the format that we've seen, it's been an Optic Gaming show so far here. We've seen Recharge Oddball, Street Slayer, the same result, heavily in favor of Optic Gaming. 2-0 in the Oddball, almost a blowout in the Street Slayer game. We have CTF Aquarius, and we're hoping that Sentinels can figure out a way to make this a series. As fans, we won a Game 5. I'm not sure we're going to get it, though.
Yeah, I mean, Optic Gaming, they look so impressive. It's hard to see a Game 5 happening, but CTF Aquarius is definitely a map for the momentum to change, right? You're talking about a map that largely relies on the BRs, on the team shot, making sure that you're playing together, close quarters combat. And if you're able to establish a dominant control on CTF Aquarius, that could translate into your following games and allow the reverse sweep to happen. But we'll just have to see what happens. Trippy, he's up and he's looking for a fight, and a fight he finds with Snakebite, comes out on top, able to get that one, but 2 go down for his team as he's trying to make some action happen top mid. Camo in the hands of Sentinels. They're able to get away with it, and the flag for now looking like a great start for the Sentinels roster.
Yeah, Frosty able to turn the corner with that flag, even though he was no shield, has now got it across halfway. 2 kills come in Sentinels' favor, and Sentinels with the first signs of life so far in this winners finals look like they're going to be able to punch this flag in and take the lead here in Game 3. If you thought this game and series was going to be a quick one in Optic's favor, Sentinels have come out swinging.
What a great, without less than a minute, they get the flag cap in, and now they're making their way back to top mid. 2 went down for Sentinels, so these two, Royal 2 and Frosty, by themselves on the overextension. They need to value their lives and try to find the kills necessary, because Royal 2 and Lethal are finding them in the kill feed. Lucid trades out with Lethal. Flag is out and away for Optic Gaming, but it looks like Lucid wasn't quite able to get the throw out to where he wanted it. He's gonna have to go back into the base and try for the reslay.
I actually like this play by Lucid, though. Even though the fight didn't get out, he needs to slay anyways. He needs to use this heat wave and this thrust to his advantage. Lucid, one of the best in the game with this combo, ending up getting the fight to the closet. Hopefully he's going to drop this for his teammate, because you want to see him put this power up and this power weapon to use. Unfortunately, it looks like he's got some pressure, but pressure not a problem for Lucid, as he's able to find that kill on the Snakebite. Does get taken down. They lose 2 players, and now all of a sudden Sentinels might be able to stop this cap.
They're on their way. Frosty getting into this utilities closet. He's gonna have to find a pick, and there it is. It is Ola that goes down. He's in the back base. He's causing havoc. He needs to win this next fight. Unfortunately, not quite able to get the perfect shot. One of the bullets missed, and it's gonna cost his life. Lucid able to survive the dynamo grenade that came in, and now he's looking to find some more action. Lethal goes down. Lucid causing all sorts of havoc as he's in this base and he finds the kills and clears it for his team. Huge momentum swing in favor of Optic Gaming, but now it's about executing, right? You've done this before. You cleared out the base, you stopped them, but you weren't able to get the flag cap. This time, what's going to be different?
2 members of Optic Gaming still in the Sentinels base, even though the flag was out. Unfortunately, they both go down, and Royal 2 on the opposite side of the map sees the window to pull the flag in the closet, gets it safely there, and now Royal 2 all of a sudden has got the flag across the map. The kills, they came through for Sentinels. Royal 2 is under fire, but he punches it in. Sentinels take the lead 2-0.
I love the full commitment from Royal 2. He definitely could have thrown that flag and tried to value his life. He thought he could get around the corner and get it in. He does just that, but now a potential counter cap for Optic Gaming as Lucid is quickly running this through the top utils closets, and now he has it back in position. He's gonna opt to go away and try to find the slays. He doesn't think he can get that flag in without finding a couple to go, but unfortunately gets caught in the reload, and it's Frosty that comes in, finds the kills, and allows a return. As this game has looked all Sentinels thus far. Trippy still alive in the back base. He's gonna pull this flag out, but there's little chance that this is gonna turn into a flag cap. You have to find the kills.
I love the idea of him getting it out as far as he did and then turning around with this heat wave. They're not going to expect him to be in this space. He's probably going to be able to find one. Will he be able to find two? Finds one on the lethal. And now it is up to Royal 2 right now to find Trippy, take him down before he's able to do too much damage. Royal 2 does his job, goes back to the fight to get the touch. And we're going to look at a flag stalemate here. An unbelievable job by Sentinels once again to kind of flush out these players out of their base. Optic Gaming have been in such great positions, but they're not able to accumulate any of this objective work. And already you see multiple members of Sentinels fighting for the return.
That return not quite able to come in, and there we go. Royal 2 says, okay, I gotta go. The teammates are gonna spawn. They can take care of the flag. Lucid able to find one on lethal. He's gonna lead that for his teammate. He's pushing forward 2 players from Sentinels in front of him. He finds damage on the first, but not quite able to get to the second. Is there someone in the back of that base? That flag is almost returned. If APG can keep him off the touch, that flag could return by itself. Instead, the touch does come in time. So we have a full flag reset. I mean, a full flag standoff. Both flags over at the base. One thing to note though, Clutch, Camo just picked up from Trippy. Can he stay alive and get out is the question. As APG finds the pick across the map. Lucid looking for the next. This could be 2 down in favor of Optic Gaming. Can we get on with Trippy out? He should have the camouflage and he should be making the play right now. I want to see if he's able to get the return.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Optic Gaming, all of the kills feel like they're going in their favors. They find 2 more. Looks like APG's hears that the return's coming through. Trippy getting the kill across the map, able to punch this in. And honestly, Optic Gaming might be in a position to double cap in this situation.
Trippy making the play. He got the camouflage. He used that camo to get behind enemy lines and to get that return. And now all of a sudden it's looking as if this could be a 2-point swing. 2 flags could be coming in. Royal 2 and Frosty doing their best to get these kills and to get forward as they're going to be able to alleviate the pressure for now. Camouflage coming up soon. Frosty's in position, but they only have control of 1/2 of the map. They don't have the cross completely, so this camo is going to be a little bit difficult to get to at the moment. Looks like Lupo's finally taking that position, and they're going to value the flag over the camo. I don't blame them. That thing was almost reset. I want to see if they did get away with the camo. It should have been Lethal that has it if he did get away. And look at Lethal. He's already pushed forward. He could be finding 2 kills of his own if he does have that camouflage.
More importantly, Frosty able to stay alive for so long, get the kill, get the touch, punch that flag in, and go up 3-1. Sentinels now have that 2-cap comfortable lead as we approach 5 minutes and 25 seconds.
2 kill leads on Aquarius. I mean, 2 flag leads are so important in Halo Infinite, right? Because when it comes down to that final 30 seconds, you can pull out a flag and push this thing into overtime. When you have that 2 flag buffer, you force the other team to play more aggressive. They can't bank on getting the last second pull and extending out the game. They have to get it within 1. And this is huge from Trippy. He gets in, double kill, reversal. He's able to get the kills and the flag away. And there's no one from Sentinels that's in position to stop him. He's gonna go back. He's looking for the slays. He gets 1. He's looking for the second. The thrust in hand. He comes back for the reach out. Unfortunately, not able to get the kill. Now Royal 2 on the return, but APG is there for the trade out. This flag is in a devastating spot for I was gonna say Optic Gaming just needed to get there 1 second earlier and then could have seen a flag cap on board. Instead, Sentinels able to stabilize.
Frosty frying 2 players make it a double and an assist. Snakebite gets the kill from the 3rd shot, and now all of the control back in Sentinels' favor. Optic Gaming expended all resources trying to get the touch on that flag, trying to get that flag a little bit further, and it could come back to bite them now that Sentinels have map control. They've got the flag into the closet. You're seeing Frosty run it. 2 go down for Optic Gaming, 3 go down for Sentinels. Optic Gaming should be able to stop this cap. Frosty has to stop running this and slay immediately.
Oh man, can Frosty? No. Frosty has the heat wave. He just needed to put that flag in a safe spot to where he can play a corner. Oh, Snakebite! Snakebite got the kill. He's staying alive. He's pushing forward. He knows what needs to get done. He's trying to find another. He's able to find the kill on Ola. He's pushing forward. That flag's still out and away. He comes back. He wraps back for the double. Lethal had camo, and then camo capped the flag. What a play from Snakebite.
all of Sentinels going off here to keep them in this winners bracket finals, to make this one interesting. 4-1 lead, 3 minutes to go. It would be a miracle for Optic Gaming to get some momentum and try and win this game 3, but it looks like Sentinels is pushing for the 5th and final cap.
You would imagine that Sentinels would be up 2-0 in this series with how they're fighting for the jugular vein at the moment. This looks to be as if they're applying a finishing blow as Snakebite finds another double. He's looking for the triple. Frosty's gonna be able to pick that up. They're running this flag right down the middle. You don't see this every day, folks. They're gonna throw this flag into the top base and potentially secure the last one. Nope, they're gonna take it the safe way around. Lethal knows what's up. 2 went down for Optic Gaming, and at this point, unless if a miracle nade comes through, this will be the last flag. Sentinels, a dominating game 3 performance.
You had to see it from Sentinels, and you had to see it in this game 3 for their winners bracket run to continue. Optic Gaming let this one slip away, keep the door open on this winners finals, and it looks like Sentinels is not done yet.
Man, we're going back to recharge for Slayer. I'm not sure if that's exactly right. I'll get some confirmation. Normally our Slayers will be game 5, but you never know. We'll see what happens. If not, it could be oddball on Livefire, which would be an interesting one to see. Either way, we'll figure that one on out. Sentinels, though, talk about a dominating performance. You would imagine that they would have just won the game 3-0 with how they played that third game. They're looking absolutely incredible. They looked primed to take on whatever team comes next or whatever happens next, because I'm going to say it, Clutch, we're going to a game 5. There's no way Sentinels throws away this game 4.
I don't know, man. Optic Gaming, I mean, that was the first time we've really seen them slip up, really give that much control over to a team. Yes, Sentinels was able to continuously make the right plays, but I mean, there were just so many crucial moments. I felt like Optic Gaming was going to come out on top, and somehow Sentinels made the right plays in order to take the game, right? That the score 5-1, that's a blowout in my head. But when you watch that gameplay, like so many different flags, it felt like Optic was going to have a better opportunity to punch in, a better opportunity to cap. If they're able to just get 1 kill or 2 more kills in these situations, it is what it is. You lost a game. Optic Gaming probably didn't expect a perfect tournament in front of them, but I don't think that they're going to waver in confidence just because of 1 Aquarius CTF against the Sentinels roster.
We'll have to see. I mean, we're talking about wins being put back into the sails of Sentinels. They were dead in the water, a still sea, and now it feels as if there's a storm brewing in the background. This ship could be sailing at 100 miles an hour, depending on how Sentinels comes out in this game 4. But we'll just have to see what happens, guys. Do not go anywhere. This match is going to be one for the books. It's looking incredible. These teams have both showed that they have the capabilities of taking over. What's the problem is we haven't both seen them play at their best against each other at the same time. I want to see these guys go blow for blow, Juggernaut versus Juggernaut, go down to the wire in our next game.
I think everybody's rooting for a game 5, so maybe momentarily the audience becomes Sentinel fans for now. But it is going to be a recharge Strongholds game. Already Ola finding the Mangler one shot with the beatdown. 3 players for Optic Gaming are on camo, and that looks like it's going to be camo in the hands of Optic Gaming and potentially early control as well.
Ola trying to find the pick with this Mangler, not able to get the job done, and now it's up to Trippy to defend B. He's getting in the shots, but not quite able to get the kill as Frosty finds the pick over at B. That will secure back B, but they're losing C, and they don't have control of A. So all this fight really for naught, as they're still gonna have to break out of the back base as they're able to find the first pick on Ola. Frosty getting damage on the player at A. Bottom tower able to trade him out as reinforcements comes from tower. Trippy gonna work with Lucid. The duo get it done as they're able to stop C.
Yeah, overwhelming. That player at C, I believe it was Snakebite, but the duo and Optic come through. The 2v1 allow them to get that reset. Nobody on Sentinels there to back up Snakebite in the situation, and because of it, Optic Gaming continue to score and keep this early lead. You love to see this AC setup if it's performed correctly, and that's exactly what Optic Gaming has been able to do. They do look to flip B and A, as you see Sentinels spawn with the elevators, so now a new opportunity at a setup is here.
shots. Oh no, not quite able to get that kill. Lucid will be taken down, and that could provide an opportunity for Sentinels to break into C. We'll have to see where that player flanks off to. APG trying to stop B right now with the shots across the map. Not quite able to find that kill. Will be back down for the time being. While this was happening though, Lucid was able to get control of A back. And so far, Sentinels have tried their best to break the setup, but they just can't find the hold. So far, playing on their back foot.
The second camouflage is up right now, so map control is very important in these next 20 seconds. You're seeing 3 kills go in Sentinel's favor, and with that, the camouflage should as well.
Lucid, he's back with his team. The camo has been spotted, but can they get the kill? Trippy goes down. It's Frosty with the camo. He immediately gets naded out. They nullify the camo as quickly as they could, but it did cost them valuable time at B as the CNA hold comes out for the Sentinels roster. Finding kills and doing what needs to be done is Royal 2 as he finds this player going down to pipes. APG, you can't quite make that flank on Royal 2. He's gonna find you every time. And now Royal 2, can he hit the critical shots? He hits 2 with the Mangler. That player gonna try to get away, but no, you are not able to. B now in control of Sentinels as they have just absolutely flipped the map. A control will flip, but B will as well. The BC hold for Sentinels as they're starting to rack up the score.
A great job by Royal 2 to apply pressure to B, understanding that he's got to flip strongholds, he's got to flip control for his team. He's able to get the kills he needs, but right now pressure is going to be on C. Multiple members going to be looking at Royal 2, and everybody in the lobby understands that Royal 2 needs to die for Optic Gaming to take this control.
So far, Optic has just been trying to rotate out hills, but Sentinels, the second they see the rotation, they make one of their own, and they've just been able to out-rotate this entire time. Royal 2 gets up to Lucid. He's going to be able to find the one-shot beatdown with this Mangler. It's been so deadly. Optic Gaming is scoring for now, but Royal 2 is in their back, and he has a killing frenzy. This man is absolutely insane. The problem is they're not scoring. This man's doing everything, but they can't get the points on the board. Optic Gaming somehow still stabilizing from the position for now, but Royal 2 has something to say about it.
Royal 2 needs to find his way over towards the elevator and jump into A. Unfortunately, he gets pressure from Top Yellow. He understands that if he goes to A, they're going to flip the map once again, so he's trying to figure out a way to stop these rotations from being in Optic's advantage. Optic Gaming is doing such a good job working around the map to deny Royal 2 from, although he's getting kills, although he's slaying out, his team not able to have the success they need in order to come back.
Royal 2 has finally made his way back to B. Snakebite has the sword and finds himself a double kill. Royal 2 has been alive for what seems like forever, and he's not stopping anytime soon. He's getting cross-map shots. One gonna come push back towards B, and Royal 2, he knows what he needs to do. Stay alive, find the kills. He's doing just that. One player in top red. Backlash, they're going to rotate out, and now Royal 2 has control of top red to himself, although not the ideal situation that you'd like to see him as they're trying to get back towards C. I take it back. Royal 2 knows what he's doing. Oh my God, position. He has the perfect spot. I don't know what I'm talking about. Royal 2 does exactly what's necessary. That man is still alive, by the way. He's about to go on a run riot.
Yeah, we got to go back to Royal 2's point of view. He's got the grapple, he's got the Mangler, he's on a frenzy. That'd be disrespectful to get off if he hits the right. You see all of Optic Gaming, however, looking to push into C, but they lose A immediately. It's a game of rotations right now. You saw how successful Optic was earlier on. Now Sentinels finding that same level of success that they have control.
There, Royal 2's life finally taken away. The Killjoy medal comes out. The one that's least fun. But finally, Optic Gaming able to take down the menace. That is Royal 2. He starts off this game 13-3. Lucid doing his best to stabilize the position. And, you know, for having a player going on a killing frenzy with the way that Royal 2 dominated the map, it's still surprising to see that Optic Gaming are right within striking distance. They really are ready to take advantage of any mistake. You would expect this game to be far and away in favor of Sentinels with how the killing frenzy that came out of Royal 2. It's just surprising.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a testament to how well Optic Gaming is playing around those kills, right? Even though Royal 2 is able to get all of these kills, they've been able to slay out the rest of Sentinels. They've been able to figure out the recipe. The rest of Sentinels need to figure out a way to also step up, because Royal 2 will not be able to win this game 4 on his own. It looks like they've done just that. They're in total control right now, 146 to 101, and the score continuing to climb in their favor. We're looking like we're going to see a game 5 unless Optic Gaming step up now.
Oh my, Snakebite hits the noob combo. He's spraying out bullets with the green gun. Gonna find some more damage, and they're trying to get away. Snakebite is ready for the push. Oh, and he gets him anyway. Ola trying his best to stay alive. And this is where it's nasty. The trip cap, if you have the rotation, if you can get them on their back foot off spawn, look, Sentinels can kill them on their way to B. Optic Gaming have to get around the slays while under a trip cap in order just to get themselves out of the trip cap. This is the most devastating effect that you could possibly have on the game. And there we go, Snakebite's on his killing spree. Unfortunately, the help over at C has died, so they've lost C control, and now they're all spawning towards A. They're gonna make a quick rotation towards B, but they're gonna have to take this player out of top red.
Sentinels is up 100 points. They need to focus on slaying and then playing the objective. They cannot afford to play the rotation game that has benefited Optic when they've had the numbers. Sentinels has done a great job of holding A, making sure that they don't lose it. However, getting this B stronghold is going to be near impossible without some pressure into control.
Frosty does his best to stay alive, but Trippy's nade will find the better end. Once again, Snakebite been using that noob combo to great effect this game. Will swap it out for the Mangler. No one's going to blame him for that, but APG will find the kill, and that's 2 into the favor of Optic Gaming. Sentinels now going to have to find the slays on the way back as 2 are pushing into A. Frosty goes down. Lucid has the shock rifle. This is where Optic Gaming can make their comeback as they're pushing for the trip cap, and they find another 2 kills, make it 3. Optic Gaming roaring back with a trip cap of their own.
The momentum, the sandbox, all in Optic Gaming's favor. The positioning favors them as well. I said Sentinels needed to get a round of slays. They've been unable to do so. From that point, you're seeing Optic Gaming apply the same amount of pressure as Sentinels did earlier in this game to build this lead. Now, the game being a very realistic opportunity for Optic Gaming to close the door on this winner's finals.
APG doing his best just to stay alive and lay down as much damage as possible. He's the first line of defense at A, and he's going to be that back player to get the shots. Now, look at Optic Gaming. They're going for seed. They're going for trip caps. They're not stopping anytime soon. They're trying to make this comeback happen, and they're doing it as a pair. They finally are able to get C, B traded out at the same time. Royal 2 does have the shock rifle, so the power weapon in the hands of Royal 2 and Sentinels to try to break in. Sword has just spawned up, and we'll see who gets control of that. But it's going to be up to Royal 2, the tip of the spear, to break into C.
I mean, look at Optic Gaming about to take the lead now. It was once a 100-point game. Royal 2 trying to find a way to help his team get them to this game 5, but it won't be easy. They have to figure out a way to get C, but Optic Gaming's not giving them those kills. They're not giving them an opportunity to get control, and right now Optic Gaming doing everything right.
Royal 2 finishes his flank, but he sees 2 players ahead of him at tower. A being captured by Sentinels at the moment. APG does his best to stay alive at C. Lethal takes him out. Royal 2 able to get the camouflage. Although they didn't get A, they do get away with the camo. No grapple to be found. He's shock rifle and camo. 20 seconds to figure this out as we see Frosty take the top red position. It's going to be so hard to break in, but they're going to have to make it happen. Royal 2 finds one on Ola. Only 8 seconds to get into the hill. Lucid finds Frosty on the cross, and that's it. Optic Gaming get the comeback. Trip cap to win the game, and talk about a complete reversal of momentum. Optic Gaming go blow for blow with Sentinels. It looked like they were down and out. We were calling for a game 5. Optic Gaming get the job done.
They got total control, basically did the exact same thing Sentinels did to them earlier in that game. With that total control, it's so difficult to try and get out of that spawn trap, try and get out of those situations. Trying to even get all 4 members of your lives alive on this at the same time is almost impossible, it seems, to try and stop that snowball. Sentinels did not have the answers they needed, and Optic Gaming take that winners final series 3-1. But we look at Sentinels to make the losers bracket run to potentially return and look for an opportunity at a comeback.
Well, I can't imagine anyone else coming out of that losers bracket except for Sentinels. Guys, in our losers bracket, we have Pioneers versus Cloud9 ready for us to get into. We're going to wait for that match to come on up. But Sentinels, they'll be waiting over in that losers final for whoever makes their way. Optic Gaming, they have the treat. I believe they should have a game. They should have a match advantage in the winners bracket. So they're looking great. They know what needs to be done. Although, you know, this could be looking a lot like what happened during the qualifier clutch. It was Optic Gaming that had the match advantage, and it was Sentinels that came from the losers bracket in order to win that match. We'll have to see what happens today. $25,000 on the line. This is the biggest tournament that we've seen yet, and we're seeing these teams really come out and play as if this money is really important. I mean, guys, $25,000. You can't ask for more. This is an incredible tournament to happen right before Rally.
Yeah, we're actually going to hop into this Cloud9 Pioneer series. It's 1-1. This is a best of 3, as we can see on screen. And it looks like Cloud9 and Pioneers are going to go the distance as a team slayer here on Streets. And it's already going to the 30 kill mark. 29, 30 to 30, 31, 31. A tied game as we go into the mid game.
Last time we saw the Pioneers, they were on this map on Slayer and they dominated to take E United into the losers bracket. KCP trying to make it happen again. Cloud9 had an early losers bracket run when they lost that match versus Inconceivable, and now they have to match up against KCP, and this match could not be closer. Look at this thing, 35 to 36, shotgun in the hands of Talik as he was able to find a double kill, and KCP has broken through. Cloud9 just one player alive, and that's a 4 down for Cloud9. They're spawning all the way at C, and Druck, he smells blood. Look how fast he's pushing forward. He has the Sentinel beam. He wants to find an easy kill. Drop shield is out. It gives him the advantage necessary to find the kill. They're breaking through. KCP is finding Cloud9 on their back foot.
Yeah, Druck being aggressive, using all sorts of utility to find the win, to find the advantage, to help his team continue to push across. 42 to 36, up 6 kills now with only 8 kills needed to win this series against Cloud9, a team that has given them so many problems in the past.
Oh, there we go. Manny able to find one. A second one, he cancels his clamber mid-animation to get back and try to keep his life. Unfortunately, not able to get away from the BR of Penguin, but smart gameplay action in your face. I love that from Manny. He knows what needs to be done. The micro fights are where you win games. Not able to live that time, but it provides his team the opportunity. He's pushing forward. Soul Snipe finds the back of Penguin, and they're pushing for this game. 4 kills left. Can KCP finish the upset? Oh no, that nade doesn't get the kill. Manny pushing forward, he thrusts. There's no kill to be found. That player, there we go, hunt him down. Penguin goes down. 3 more kills left to go, but Cloud9 still within striking distance. Only 6 for them. If they can find a wipe, they can absolutely make this comeback happen.
Renegade gets one, and as we see, Soul Snipe, no shield, able to stay alive here would be massive, but he's got everyone swarming him. It's Stellar that gets the 46th kill for Cloud9, 48 to 46. You're seeing the pressure on Druck, 49-48 right now. No one from Cloud9 can die. 49-49, and all of Pioneers die on the street. You see Soul Snipe anchoring this back tram position. He gets information that multiple players are trying to push him. They're nading him out as well. He's got to back up.
All of B control in favor of Cloud9. They can dictate where the fight happens, and you can see it. They're all rotating back towards A. They're going to get together, and they're going to find the best way to break through. Who will be the player that falls? Manny, he has the stalker rifle. He's looking for an opportunity. He sees 3's player. Talik is in position to potentially make a sneaky play. He's going to hide in that cubby and wait for a player to push forward. Druck also down by B stairs. And once again, we're seeing a full rotation from Cloud9. They're just trying to find their spot. Druck, he's able to get the Sentinel beam, and he saw the rotation to B. I think he's telling his team that the purple is clear. They're able to push through shotgun, and that's what KCP is deciding to do. And he finds Druck down to move his back towards him.
Without shield. Oh my God, the push from Druck, the confidence. The assist comes through, and Druck makes the play that wins his team not only game 3, but the series against Cloud9. What a call from the Pioneers to be aggressive with all of these rotations coming through from Cloud9, you think that they're going to be able to expose one player that might be out of position, but Pioneers see the opening that they need and take the series in their own hands.
Druck made the play at B stairs, Clutch, right? He's at B stairs. He went for the sentinel beam. He jumped up and he saw the first player that rotated, and he knew all of Cloud9 had left Cafe. He called for the rotation. He was the tip of the spear. He went around the corner, found the player on that top ledge, not looking, broke the shields, and let Talik get the cleanup. What a play from number 84. Druck showing why he's on this KCP roster. Absolutely love this for these guys. 50-49 upset versus the world champion Cloud9 roster. This is insane to witness. Love the fact that we got to get in on the light end of that game, because it would have been a shame to miss it, Clutch.
The Pioneer boys are here to stay. They make a statement that they can beat some of the best in the world and allow themselves into that upper echelon of just North American teams that really can dominate and win tournaments. It's a pleasure to see Pioneers get this far. But their tournament bracket is not over. This losers bracket continues. They can celebrate that they beat Cloud9. They got the monkey off their back for now, but they will be going up into another series here shortly, and hopefully they're not content with where this road is stopped.
Pioneers trying to make their way back to the grand finals. Let's go back to our desk so they can break down what's happened in this tournament.
Thank you, gentlemen. Yeso here once again. I got Why Not joining me. He's got the cap on. And Tony, I just want to hand it to you here. We just watched 4 games of winners finals between Optic and Sentinels. We jump in for the back half of game 3 there between Cloud9 and KCP. KCP with the clutch. I just want to give you the floor, my man. We just saw some beautiful, beautiful Halo. What do you got to say about all that?
Yeah, well, before we actually get to that KCP game, I mean, that was crazy. I honestly, I really thought that Sentinels was going to force a game number 3. Yeah. I don't know what happened. Optic came out with some incredible comeback. They left it all on the line. They knew if you give Sentinels any room to breathe, they're going to take advantage of it. However, I think we need to check that scoreboard for Pioneers and Cloud9. It said that we went to game 3, but you notice that they were playing a Slayer. Slayer is always going to be game 2. So it was either a 2-0 going in favor of Pioneers, or we're actually going into a game 3. I think that might have been a little bit of a mistake there, so I want to make sure that we check that, because there's no way that was a game 3. Either it was 2-0 or we actually are going to a game 3. So I made sure to put my backwards hat on, because I know it's going to be really exciting to watch. And this tournament is absolutely going crazy right now. Yeah, so yeah. I've literally been at the edge of my seat this whole time. Tools is killing it. Clutch is killing it. And multiple times I almost fell off.
It was awesome. Honestly, we've had a ton of incredible matchups here today. And this is why we were so hyped all week leading into this. And a ton of people have been talking about it, because we have literally some of the best Halo talent in the world. Some of the most hyped up teams right now in Halo Infinite, all coming together to compete. And it's showing right now. Winners Finals was awesome. The finish to that losers quarterfinal was incredible. So, and it is only going to get better. I believe KCP did win that series. Production and the TOs will double check on that. But that would mean if they did win, it's inconceivable, and KCP in that loser semifinals, obviously both of them battling it out to get a shot at Sentinels there, waiting in losers finals. Tony, kind of give me your outlook here on the rest of this bracket, assuming KCP won.
I mean, it's really throwing a wrench in there. I mean, KCP are obviously like the ultimate underdogs. I mean, they're a dark horse squad. I don't just mean that's because that's their logo. They legitimately have always been the ultimate underdogs. And whenever they go up against some of these professional rosters, people consider them, okay, yeah, these are the top amateurs or semi-pro or right there at the cusp. But people always kind of widely consider them not quite there. But I'm of the total opposite mindset. I think KCP is here, and I think they are real. They are here to stay. And if they take down Cloud9 2-0, going in against Inconceivable, I feel like they're going to be the favorites to probably win that 2-1 and maybe guarantee a spot in the losers finals and guarantee a top 3 placing in our $25,000 tournament that we have here. If KCP came out with a 2-0 against Cloud9, that to me, I'm definitely having them favorites to at least make it to the losers finals. And now playing against a red hot Sentinels, I'm not gonna lie, that might be tough, especially Sentinels with their back against the wall, playing for their tournament life. But I'm a big fan of KCP, and I can't wait to see what they do throughout this tournament.
I also think it's a different conversation when it's a best of 5, right? You know, maybe in a best of 3, a KCP on their best game can, you know, catch Sentinels stumbling and you know, win a strong game on a map they're favored on and maybe steal another one in a best of 3. But to take 3 wins in 5 off of Sentinels is just that much more difficult of a test. But I think you make a great point there, Tony, when you talk about this is just a good team, period. I'll take a page out of your book. If you don't know, now you know after seeing KCP take down C9 there.
Yeah, like I said, I want to make sure that we'll have production go in and make sure that is a 2-0. Like I said, no matter what, Slayer's always a game 2. So I want to make sure that we have that right. But either way, KCP looking so good and really pushing Cloud9 to his limits. And by the way, there was a little bit of beef with KCP and Cloud9 back in the day, a little bit of Twitter drama. And obviously you remember back in Microsoft's Sundays when they first started, this even before I even joined with Esports Arena, Renegade used to play alongside KCP under Fung 4 way before they got their signing, and they used to run the Esports Arena tournaments week after week. It was to the point where they were on payroll. They might have gotten benefits offers from Esports Arena with how much they were running things. Then eventually Renegade wanted to compete with his team going forward, and that's when they ultimately picked up Super CC and then eventually Manny, but it was always kind of like that little brother, big brother kind of thing. Always loved when KCP went up against Cloud9. Like, okay, you know, you showed us the way. You showed us how to win in tournaments. Now we're going to show you that, you know, the student becomes the master kind of thing. So I was always excited to watch them go up against each other.
It's an awesome one. We still have more action ahead of us, folks. Losers finals coming soon, but the losers semifinal we got to take care of here very quickly. We are going to go to a quick break right now, but we'll be back. We have more action from our $25,000 Halo Infinite launch event here in just a few.
We lied. Game 3 is live. Clutch. Game 2 wasn't it. That was just the precursor. This is what's going to decide all the marbles. We're back. Aquarius flag. Kansas City Pioneers trying to finish the job. Cloud9 trying to hold on. Look at them up 2-1 at the moment. Pioneers trying to get into this base and cause some havoc.
Yeah, let's take a look at what's going on here. That's 2-1, like you said. Cloud9's favor right now. Renegade 24-10 so far here in this elimination game. Loser goes home. Winner will continue their run in the elimination bracket. And right now, Cloud9 with under 4 minutes look like the favorite here to take this game. We'll see if Pioneers has what it takes to get a cap on the board, tie this thing up.
Let's take a look at that kill and death column. Renegade 25-11. The man is doing it all. Plus 14 at the moment. And Cloud9 has been looking great thus far. But here we go. A flag is out. Manny getting it past the halfway mark. He's going to get the dynamo grenades. He's going to throw this off and play his life. Talik finds a huge kill to take down Stellar. And look at this. We're going to be tied on up. No way that Cloud9 stops this flag from coming in.
3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock, but next cap will give the team a significant advantage. You see these lightning grenades coming through. A great opportunity to deal some damage there. Multiple kills, 3 go down for Cloud9 actually. Pioneers lose 2 of their own, but one's already off spawn. And the flag already in the closet, being worked across the map right now. Manny, he was the one that just punched in the last cap, and he's already got another flag in his hands into his utility. They need to slay right now, but Pioneers have an opportunity here to somehow take the lead in game 3.
My God, what a run. Z Manny liked it so much he did it twice, and all of a sudden we came in, we're like, hey, Cloud9 our favorites. Well, Pioneers, they're sick of that storyline. They take the lead. They're trying to get the job done. Renegade, he's been killing it so far this game. He's trying to make a hole for his team using that pistol, getting up close. He eventually finds a trade out on Manny. Eco is able to grab the flag, but he won't be able to get it away for now as he gets traded out as well. Top mid, Stellar, last alive. This push from Cloud9 has been nullified. Camo coming up in 15 seconds, and if Cloud9 wants to make a play, it's gonna have to come off that camo.
That was such a big trade from Manny to allow Soul Snipe an opportunity to be in a one-on-one against the flag carrier there. It stopped the entire cap after that trade comes through. So a great job by Manny and the defensive Pioneers to keep this game in their favor.
Oh my, was that Renegade that's on the flank right now? Whoever it was, it prevented them from getting the camouflage, and it was Renegade. He was able to get behind them, get the flag out, prevent them from getting the camo, and now potentially cap this last flag. What a series of events for Renegade. Beautiful plays as they're working on getting that return, as it's just sitting there on the flag, and they'll be able to get this one in. We're tied 3-3 with 1:30 remaining.
Renegade needs to be careful here. A kill already comes through for Pioneers. Somehow Renegade, no shield, finds the kill on the Manny, and that could deny Pioneers his push. You see, the numbers were against Cloud9 in this favor. If Renegade doesn't get that kill, the flag potentially being run. But no, Renegade shuts down that storyline completely, finds another one, and the defense of Cloud9 now has a chance.
If you're wondering how Cloud9 won a world championship, it's because they have it within them. They go demon mode when it needs to happen. Renegade's a world champion for a reason. Oh, okay. Renegade's able to find the kill in the base. That was a quick pull for KCP. But once again, it's the hero. It's Renegade who's making plays happen in the back. Unfortunately, the scatter shot, the scatter shot like ability of the heat wave will take down Renegade, and this flag is still on out, and it's going to be up to Soul Snipe. He's able to find one. The trade outs come through, but KCP, this flag is still alive for them as Manny gets forward. He's trying to get the kills in. Unfortunately, not able to find Penguin as that flag is still getting returns.
I don't know how Pioneers continue to come off spawn and get to this utility closet so fast, but because they've been able to do it, they were able to almost get the job done. Manny can't find that double, and now Cloud9 feel like they may have all of Pioneers out of their base, finally get an opportunity to be aggressive.
Well, with only 5 seconds left, it's going to be up to them to pull out a flag. I don't think that's going to happen in time. No, it will not. No overtime. No extra time as we go into overtime. First flag cap will win it. Sudden death rules. We've seen Renegade absolutely dominate. He had 30 kills in the first half. What can he rack up in the overtime?
Everyone knows the pressure is on. Next cap will advance their team in this series. A very close quarter battle goes down here between Talik, and he's able to come out on top of Stellar. Camo's still up. Multiple members of Cloud9 go down, and I believe Cloud9 was able to secure that camo, but the flag in Soul Snipe's hands, he's going to have to miss the flag, and unfortunately, Pioneers are going to have to slay one more round if they want to punch this flag in, but Stellar comes off spawn, finds a crucial kill. The camo player for Cloud9 must have made a play time. But Talik with the double kill, and the nades gets a touch. Both players were on return. They mishap. They collide with each other. The nades come through, and Talik may have made the play to push Pioneers all the way to the elimination semifinals. There it is. He punches it in, and a 4-0 performance from Talik in overtime. Get the job done.
My God, Talik, what a monster coming out when needed. He's the IGL for KCP. He understands the game as good as anyone possibly can, and it shows right there. He waited for his opportunity. He got behind, and he struck in clutch. We thought game 2 was wild. Game 3 was just puts us over the moon. That was insane.
I mean, at the end there, 2 members of Cloud9 in such a small radius. They have numbers in their favor. There's no reason to be double cap returning that, especially if you don't know where everyone is on Pioneers. And they just kind of both collide and allow Talik to not pick up one kill. And like he picks up both kills with those grenades onto the flag return. And not only that, they don't even get the return. He's there to get the touch. It's a massive blunder from Cloud9. They're going to be kicking themselves for letting that happen. But Pioneers, with a clutch in game 2, 50-49, and an overtime win, showed that they have some ice in their veins to close this series out and continue their run.
You can see all the practice that they put in Halo 5, all this time, this work, this effort, and what we've seen. They've done it on this stage in particular. Esports Arena has really been their platform where they make upsets, where they show off, and we're seeing it once again. What a performance from these guys over with the Kansas City Pioneers. They're going to advance one step further. Absolutely insane. I know we just went to the desk not that long ago, but I have to see what's going on over there. Guys, what did you think of that last game? Well, we just witnessed Pioneers do what many consider the impossible, and now they have another giant ahead of them. They're going into our loser semifinal versus Inconceivable, a roster that's been playing very hot today, and it's going to be very interesting to see what happens over here, Clutch. But let's get right into this as soon as we can. Best of three. We're starting off our best of three rotation on Aquarius.
Yeah, the last best of three of the night is the loser semifinals, and Inconceivables. They look so strong early on. They were able to take down Cloud9, but now we've seen Pioneers, what they can do. They take down Cloud9 as well in a very, very close series. We're going to hop into game one. Some things are going on, so we're going to hop out of game one and get a nice restart as an opportunity. But, I mean, it just gives us a little bit more time to talk about how this series is going to go, because Pioneers obviously elevating their gameplay to match that of Cloud9. They're probably riding Cloud9 right now, and they're going to have to do the Inconceivable in order to continue on in this tournament. Pun intended, because Inconceivable right now, I love what we're seeing out of them. And like when we talk about the great teams in Halo Infinite, we usually leave their team name out, and I hate that, because I really do think that this team is going to be one of the biggest forces we have by the end of the year.
Yeah, the problem with this Inconceivable roster for many is just the question marks that surround it, right? Snipe Down, he's a well-known player, but it's his first time really playing with the roster and being back in Halo in 2 years. Although I don't necessarily think that's going to stop him from making absolute waves. He's a monster. He's a top 5 player of all time for a reason. But the biggest question mark on the roster has to be the young gun in Bound. And we know Bound. We've seen him in Halo 5. We know what he's done. We know that he's absolutely talented, but we haven't seen him on the main stage. And you know this better than any, Clutch. When certain players, when they get on the main stage, they might do it all online, but sometimes they don't show up when it matters most.
Yeah, and sometimes they play even better.
Ooh.
I think that's the exciting part that we get to witness. Sometimes that superstar shines brighter than the rest of the team and players that are on the stage with them. And that's going to be an exciting opportunity for Bound. This isn't just another step in that direction. He's not at Raleigh yet. He's not on land. He doesn't get that opportunity to really prove himself. But you want to see this Inconceivable roster start to gel and start to find themselves in their footing amongst the greats in this tier list, right? Like amongst the ranks of the top teams in the world. Inconceivable doesn't feel like their name should be left out. They think that they're going to be competing for championships this year. And in all honesty, I would agree with that statement, like wholeheartedly. I think that this team has the individual skill, has the players that they need to create, like to manifest wins. And it's just a matter of, will they do it, right? And so far throughout the HCS qualifiers, we haven't seen the greatness that they are capable of. Today, we've seen some glimpses of greatness. It's just a matter of connecting all the dots, putting all the pieces in line, and consistently providing that across a weekend span or an entire day span, rather than from game to game or series to series.
Right. And what's interesting, right? That roster has its question marks. But the Kansas City Pioneers roster has their own, right? A team of very much new up-and-comers. We've known them for a while because of what they've done over in Halo 5. But to a lot of people out there, they're unknown, they're untested, and they're going to be on the main stage looking as if they're competing for top 3 right now, right? This team looks like they have the legs. The question is, are they going to be able to do at Rally? And a great first step to shutting up those haters is getting it done right here and right now. Kansas City Pioneers, they've had to fight adversity every single step of the way. They've had haters. They've had doubters. Everyone's saying that they're not going to translate over to Halo Infinite. Well, so far, it seems as if they've been doing a damn well good job at making sure that they are the team to beat in Halo Infinite. The question is, can they push it a step further? Can they break that top 3 barrier? Can they make it to our grand finals today?
Yeah, the big thing for me is KCP. They've been able to create individual upsets throughout tournaments so far, right? They've been able to beat the Sentinels here, to beat a Cloud9 there. It's putting those series back to back that's required when you want to win a tournament. You have to beat several good teams in a row. How are they able to play at that consistent level and create those upsets consistently? Not every series can be as close as the Cloud9 series was, if that's the formula and the road you want to go down, because eventually you're going to lose those 50-50 games, those 50-49 games. They don't always go in your favor, and when they don't, that's when you don't get the results that you want. But right now they look great, right? They look like they belong amongst some of the top competition. there is that question: will they be able to do it at the tournament, similar to what we asked of Bound later on, or on LAN on the main stage, right, with that pressure on? But these guys, they've been prepping for this moment. They've been putting in so much hard work, and typically you can't cheat the grind. And these guys, they put in the grind, and usually when you put in the grind, hard work pays off, man. So I'm rooting for these guys, in all honesty. Do they have what it takes to take down Inconceivables in this tournament? Yes. Will they? I'm not so sure. I like Inconceivables' chances. We're hopping into game 1 right now. Manny gonna open up the door and kick it in as he takes down Snipe Down with that thrust.
We just saw this Pioneers roster on Aquarius go down to the wire. Some funky things going on, and it looks as if Manny's gonna go down for now, but they did enough to clear out the running lane for Soul Snipe. He's gonna go through the top closet utilities, and now he's gonna be able to get this flag back to their bridge. Looks like a great start from the boys over at KCP. A relatively easy flag cap. Almost felt as if they're playing a 3v4.
Yeah, Inconceivable not expecting Manny to be as aggressive as he was, and because of it, he's able to get into that base, get that touch, get it all the way to the closet. That made this cap so easy for Pioneers, getting into that closet position. And you're seeing how aggressive Pioneers want to start to play this map, this mode, even Halo Infinite all up. If they're able to kind of dictate the pace, they can throw teams for a loop. They're almost disrespecting Inconceivable with how they're able to skip steps in the process that are typically laid out in front of them. But right now, another flag already out. Soul Snipe creating chaos for Inconceivable.
Well placed nade from Soul Snipe will continue his reign of terror, killing spree for him. And we can see the spawns coming out towards his left. This right lane completely open. Can he get it across the corner? Yes, he can. So close to getting this next flag cap in as he goes up the back stairs. Snipe Down was able to find 1 kill, and is this flag juggle, he biffed it for just a second, and that seems to be costing them, as it has allowed Inconceivable to get into that base. 1 missed flag juggle cost their flag cap for the time being.
You see kills continuing to come in Inconceivable's favor. Snipe Down able to get in there, get the touch, throw it out the window, find a kill of his own. And Snipe Down doing it all right now, finding another kill. Gonna look to pick up that flag and run it, but his teammate, he's got it already. So Snipe Down, you're able to go on, slay, do what you do best. Already with 6 kills in the game, leading the lobby. He's gonna allow his team to tie this game up 1-1.
Boo Boo Doo, he doesn't make the same mistake. He's just like, hey, I'll just sprint with the flag. I can't miss the flag juggle if I don't juggle it to start with. Bit of a 5-head play over there, but now Truck, he's pushing forward. The camo's in front of him. Is he going to be able to find the kill? The heat wave is down. Foul goes down as well. 3 of their team populate the utility, and look at this. Truck going to be able to keep the spree going. Killjoy on Snipe Down stops that for the time being. Flag is out and away, but can KCP find the stop? As Manny, actually Manny has his own flag out as well, so it looks like we're gonna have a little bit of a flag standoff for the time being.
Yeah, what a wild situation from Drug's point of view right there. He's doing it all. He's finding kills left and right. He's got control of the team's utility, and all of a sudden his flag's being pulled out of his window. It's got to be a head scratcher, wondering where the rest of the Pioneers are focused on right now. But because that flag is pulled out, they're not able to exactly punch this one in as of yet. One of the flags is returned. Maybe both actually get returned, and now teams continue to battle for map control. But a very perplexing situation as both teams kind of offset each other with opposite pushes, make that a difficult situation for both teams to deal with. But returns from both ends, no harm, no foul. We keep this at a 1-1 game.
I feel like this is the 3rd Killjoy medal I've seen on screen already this game. We're seeing some sprees happen from both sides. Snipe Down playing incredibly well at 10-5. He's going to get the return for his team out in the mid-map. Waits for that thrust to spawn up and puts it on his body. Once again, guys, scavenging. It really does tell the story of Halo Infinite. Having the thrust, having the pistol, having the heat wave, it can make all the difference when you're taking these fights, and we're seeing why. Snipe Down finds 2, looking for the 3rd. Thrust to keep his life for the time being, and in fact finds another one on the ground. Gonna refill that to full. Camo now up. He's gonna try to secure this for his team by alleviating the pressure. Finds one more, going for the 2nd, not quite able to find that kill, but Snipe Down did what was necessary to allow Boo Boo Doo Boo to get this camo out and away.
One of the most prolific camo players we had in Halo 5, Boo Boo Doo Boo made a name for himself on the plays that he was able to make with camo back in Halo 5. So we're going to expect big things out of this camo process right now. He does get nicked by a nade right there, and that's going to force him to be a little bit more patient with this camo. Does he know 2 players are going to be around here? And unfortunately, I'm not sure he did. Does get one player to no shield damage onto a second, stays alive as well. Camo goes out, but Boobadooboo does what he can with that camo. He doesn't try to do too much, and that's probably Boobadooboo's best quality as a player, is he doesn't overstep his boundaries. He lets the gameplay fall into his hands.
Boobadooboo's keeping this pistol out, something that we have seen from these players thus far, really valuing the pistol because of how close quarters this map can be. Having that pistol, even with the bloom, it can absolutely be the difference maker, as you have a much faster time to kill than the BR. Oh, Soul Snipe comes out on top. Boobadooboo misses the last shot, and that could alleviate the pressure needed for Pioneers to start to break out. As Talik looks for another, he has the help of Druck, and they get the job done. One more ahead. He's trying to find the shots. The dynamo grenades come out. They make him weak. Talik trying to reposition. The team help is there, but unfortunately Soul Snipe gets flanked, and that will be 2 down for KCP. As Druck tries to stabilize, he finds one of his own, but gets immediately traded. Now Snipe down, making his push forward. He's going to be right in front of this flag. The question is, how long can he hold off? They need to find some picks before this flag can come out.
Yeah, Snipetown can't even push into the base until his team kind of arrives and gets some impact, hearing some pressure onto these players. He is going to be pushed into this closet. Unfortunately, a trade is not going to cut it when you're on offense. You want to come out on top in order to have the space to grab this flag. Fortunately for Snipetown, though, the rest of Inconceivable have been in position to pull this flag. The flag actually stays in the window, and unfortunately, that's a massive blunder from Fallicated to not get that flag out on that first toss. It's going to buy so much time for Pioneers to come off their spawn.
Well, Bound, luckily he has the camouflage, so he's able to recover the flag nicely for the time being. But guys, you got to remember, you cannot jump and throw the flag when you're going out front base. It will hit the roof and it will stay over at the flag. But Inconceivable able to recover the flag and get their own cap in. So even with that misstep, they're able to gain back, let Bound do the work with the camouflage, and get that flag back to their base and capped in to take a 2-1 lead over Kansas City.
It wasn't pretty, it wasn't perfect, but the job got done. Inconceivable take the lead here in game 1 of the series. They do what's necessary on the back of Snipetown's 18-10 performance so far throughout this game. Inconceivable in the driver's seat as the Slays are concerned, and if they can dominate the Slays, they can get the job done to get to the losers finals.
Snipetown hugging this wall. The heat wave can make all the difference in a game. He's 18-10 at the moment, and if players push too close, he can just one shot, one hit with this heat wave. But the teamwork from Pioneers, they take 2 different angles, they're able to take him down, and now they have the heat wave to work with. 10 bullets left in this thing, and it can absolutely turn a game on its head. All it takes is some well executed shots.
Yeah, but you're seeing Pioneers just be forced to play defense ever since the start. We saw, what, a cap in the first 30 seconds? It doesn't feel like we've really seen life out of Pioneers since. They've been fighting for the defensive control of their base half the time. Multiple Slays come through. Inconceivable actually lose 3. And Pioneers finally on the aggressive now with Slays in their favor. A trade comes through from Bound, and I believe that's going to be a good trade if you're an Inconceivable fan, because now it's up to Talik to try and win a 1v1 and then pull the flag. A perfect kill with the CQC pistol. That was phenomenal shots by Talik, but he's going to have to do more work if he wants his team to be able to cap another flag.
And that's why it's so important to make sure you're blocking utilities when you're making that run, right? Because he went in, got the perfect kill, but the timing was just off. And even though he finds that huge kill in the back of the base, they just spawn at utils. They're on both sides of him, and he had to try his best to stay alive, but wasn't able to get it done. Foul, on the other hand, he finds a perfect kill of his own. This time he doesn't jump, and he gets the flag out and away, already past the halfway mark. This should be a cap for this Inconceivable roster as they're finding kills in the feed. 2 more go down for the Pioneers.
Yeah, a little bit of a blunder once again with the flag. Slides past it, and unfortunately because of it, it looks like Pioneer's going to be in a great position to get this return. You're seeing Boobadooboo slow play it. He's not going to overextend. He cannot afford to give his life. That would have been multiple members for Inconceivable down. Let the flag be returned. No harm, no foul. You still have this 2-1 lead to play off of.
You can tell how much these players value the pistol on this map. We just saw Boobadooboo drop his BR in order to keep the pistol heat wave combination, keeping utils control, being on top of the pistol spawns, and having that lane blocked for your team can make all the difference in this game. We've already seen a couple critical kills that go in a team's favor because they have the pistol, because they use the sandbox. As Talik finds one, he turns around, has 2 more looking at him. He's gonna fall as Snipetown's able to find that kill, and all while that was happening, the flag has been pulled away in favor of Inconceivable as they're trying to get this one out and away. And look at this, Bound already back towards his side. And I believe it was Snipe Down that was just putting massive amount of pressure on the spawn of KCP, and that allows them to get a two flag lead.
Yeah, Snipe Down having 2 of Pioneers focused on him. Nobody on Pioneers really in a position to contest that flag from being run. It was a pretty straightforward, easy cap for Bound and the boys as they take that 3-1 lead. It's the counter cap opportunity that Pioneers might be able to capitalize on here as we see Taluk pulling it across the Dynamo nades already.
Question, is there anyone on the side of Inconceivable that can stop it on the back end? There was foul, but he gets taken down. Taluk taking some shots in the back, but he's going to get around this corner. Can he stay alive? The shot's coming in. He throws it on the flag point. That will be a cap in, so only down 1. And remember, even if the game goes to time, if they have a flag out, there will be extra time where they could potentially cap and force an overtime.
Easier said than done. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. Pioneers have to act quickly. Not very many pushes still in this game for them, and 3 dead is not what you want to see if you're a Pioneers fan. The 4th player being pressed. Manny gets taken down later than the rest, and the staggered Pioneer respawners are going to be in trouble.
Get that Snipe Down with the awareness, gets the call out from Bound and drops down and still applies the damage. 2 spawning in the back base. Snipe Down just laying down the hurt. Unfortunately not able to kill Manny, and that's 2 big kills in the favor of Pioneers. They cleared their base and now they're able to push forward. Unfortunately not able to find that kill. It's going to be up to Druck to maintain the util spawns for his teammates. They have 1, maybe 2 pushes left if they're lucky, as Druck tries his best to stay alive. Snipe Down comes out on top of that fight, and that's going to be a critical win for their success. But Taluk making some waves. It looks like he could be potentially pushing into the base soon as the heat wave comes through, and reversal for Snipe Down. Get that heat wave out of his face. It does not matter. 2 more go down for Pioneers. The flag is out, but man, it's basically dead at this point. There's no chance that they're going to be able to run this one, and this game should end momentarily as that flag is returned with only 5 seconds left. KCP won't be able to pull it out once more.
If Snipe Down doesn't get that kill onto the Heatwave player, Pioneers have a legit chance to tie it up, but those shots, the turn, the reversal, unbelievable from Inconceivable, and the defense stands true when they need it most. Time was on their side, and so is now the series as they gain that 1-0 lead as we look at Bizarre Slayer for game 2.
30-18 from Snipe Down. The man went absolutely nutty with it.
Jeez.
In that first game. He just dominated the entire game. KCP had their opportunities, but once again, it's been the story of KCP throughout every objective game that they played. They usually get outslayed. They're a really efficient objective team, but they haven't been able to really show the slaying power to keep up with these top 3 teams in the objectives. Now they get it done with the efficiency, but you just can't rely on that. At some point, you just have to turn on the Jets and just win a game through and through, not just out objective them, outslay, out objective, clean victory in order to really feel comfortable in your best of 3s.
KCP has been strong in their Slayers so far here today, so Bizarre Slayer may be what they'd be looking forward to tie this series up. It's with everything on the line for this team, though. Their backs are against the wall. 1 more game and their tournament lives are over as they know it. But like I said, Slaying may seem to be their weakness in the objective game types. But when Slayers come around, they've come out on top so far today.
I'm excited to see it. We'll have to see what this KCP roster can do. Once again, Bizarre, an interesting Slayer map just because you have just about every tool in the sandbox available to you. There's a grapple, there's a thrust, there's a rocket, a mangler, a bulldog, an AR. You have just about every tool that you could want in the box. The question is, how do you use them? Who's going to take advantage? Making sure you're on top of those grapples and thrusts are going to be key to success for winning in the Slayer map.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more with the amount of sandbox that's allotted to these players on a map mode combo like Bizarre Slayer, but you might be missing the most crucial one, and that's those dynamo grenades. What they're able to do, the entries damage that they're allowed to have onto enemy players, not only the damage, but the locations, right? When a team is stuck on their half of the map and they're trying to fight out of their tree, they're trying to fight out of the bar situation, those dynamo grenades are going to give the enemy team not only a lot of damage output, but the audio cues from the grenades give away basically location as well. And when trying to clear those corners, walking through those doorways, it could be not more important that you get that information before you go in. It could be the recipe to success for some of these teams, and it could also be the demise of some of these teams that aren't able to keep control as well as the others.
Yeah, Coach, I'm going to have to ask that you go back to the team, next patch that comes out, those dynamo grenades, the sound cue, it's a little OP in my opinion. Maybe we could take those out, maybe stop it a little bit. The dynamo grenades are basically a power weapon, but on Bazaar, they're placed as a power weapon. You have to go through bottom mid in the most exposed part of the map in order to pick it up. There's basically overshield and dynamo. That's the only things there. And if there's a player in a better position than you, you're going to get taken out 90% of the time. So you have to value your life when you're going for them. But like you said, those dynamo grenades can be absolutely game changing. They can get players out of lockers. They can give you information on the map, and then they can allow you to set up, get the control that you need, control the mid map, make sure that you're getting the overshield, getting the rockets, and putting them to work. Guys, Bazaar Slayer coming soon to your eyes. I'm excited for it. Do you have any predictions? Do you think Pioneers is going to be pushing this one to a game 3 clutch?
I don't know, man. Inconceivable just has looked so strong throughout today. I think that they're destined to match up against Sentinels in that losers bracket finals. A best of 5 between those two teams is going to be something special. And I know Optic Gaming waiting in the looms of that finals already with the advantage of a best of 5 in their favor. They're very excited to see these two teams kind of knock each other out and beat each other up and get some rest of their own. It's getting late, so we're going to be seeing these teams push to the brinks of the gas tanks getting empty. What else do you have to refuel? We're going to find out a lot about these teams and their stamina here as these next 2 series follow up.
Yeah, luckily, Wes, we're both West Coast boys, so we don't have as much of the pressure of those guys over on the East Coast. But we're into the following day for anyone that's playing over on the East Coast, or for any of you guys, beautiful faces that are watching us today. I mean, guys, thank you for staying out with us for so long. A little bit of a later start for a tournament. Oh, what did you say, Clutch?
I said even the ugly guys out there, like we appreciate
there's
you guys.
There's no ugly guys out there. Everyone's beautiful.
I mean, that's your opinion, I guess.
Hey,
but
questionable.
Hey, I don't claim to be attractive, but I do claim to enjoy some Halo. So I'm gonna give a shout out to everybody that's out there, even the mediocre looking gentlemen, fellas, ladies, dogs. I got a dog she's acting like she's asleep on the bed, but she's keeping a keen eye onto this series as well. She's a big Inconceivable fan, and with that, looking forward to getting into this game 2 alongside all the viewers that have stayed up late, like you said, to watch this action go down.
Yeah, while we're giving out shout outs, guys, shout out to the most important person in my life. It's my mother's birthday today.
I was about to say.
Shout out to my mother. She's the birthday girl. I was able to go get breakfast and get some lunch with her. So thankful for the late start. Unfortunately, I told her, maybe we'd be able to do something tonight. I don't think that's happening. So, I'll wake up tomorrow. I'll give her a call, make sure that we're on good terms. But my Lord, guys, it's been a crazy day today. Some incredible Halo action, and we're rounding towards the end. KCP tournament life on the line. They have to do it here in this game 2 Slayer. Inconceivable, looking just so damn strong after that first map on Aquarius, and they're going to be really pushing it towards them. The player to watch, in my opinion, the Snipe down 30 kills last game. I don't think he's slowing down at all, Clutch.
Yeah, Snipe down hasn't slowed down since he's hit the scene back in 2008, and it's no shocker that he's still doing his thing. He's one of the greatest prolific FPS players that we've had, right, in the history of esports. So it's great to have him back in Halo. He's already making waves for this Inconceivable roster, and if you're this Inconceivable team, you're thanking your lucky stars that Snipe down was able to come back and he found his way onto your team, because I'm not quite sure what they'd have as a replacement for him if he was unable to do that. So it seems like a good mutual fit. They're having some success here today, and I expect that success to only be magnified and multiplied as Infinite continues to go on in the future.
Yeah, Inconceivable had a bit of a rough challenge to get here today. They did lose to Sentinels in round 3, the semifinals, in a 2-0 fashion, and now I've just been trying to claw their way back in. They had to take on E United, and that game went to a game 3. So both the Pioneers, the Cloud9, and the Inconceivable E United game both went to game 3s, and you can see why. These teams both massively underrated, in my opinion. Both of them usually not in the conversation for those top 3 teams. Both of them trying to get themselves within that conversation today. I believe either of these teams, if things go right, they could win the tournament, but Inconceivable, I like their chances. If they can really push it and make sure that they're on their top game, I think Inconceivable can make some upsets happen and take on Optic in that grand finals.
Well, look at this push. We already got game 2 started. We got Pioneers off to an early lead. Great use of the rockets, great sandwich with the rest of the team, and Soul Snipe doing a phenomenal job of putting those power weapons to use. Great control. You'll love to see them be able to push into the base, slay out all of Inconceivable, because that's going to give them all the information that Inconceivable is spawning across the map. The Mangler comes through. Manny finding that kill is going to allow this sandwich to be even bigger. Hold on, Jared from Subway. Manny's got a sandwich that can compete with even the best.
I love you, Clutch. Look at this. Manny playing out of his mind early on. Guys, we've seen this from KCP every time. They come out, they have a bit of a weak slaying job in the first game, and then they come into the Slayer hot and ready to take them on. I love this from the KCP roster. They're not slowing down anytime soon. It looks like we're going into a game 3 early on, but you never know what happens. Ooh, did you see that tech from Talik right there? Okay, guys, if you don't know, if you do drop your gun, if you are using the Mangler, you can drop your gun and pull out the VR faster to try to hit those 2 shots faster. Fortunately, it didn't work out for Talik there, but I love seeing that tech implemented into the gameplay.
10-4 now as Pioneers continue to kind of snowball things in their favor. Look at them controlling both closets, getting information that there's a player in pink. Good patient shots from Soul Snipe. Unfortunately, a little bit of an overextension there on this player bottom middle. Druck actually gets taken down as well, and Bound with the triple kill tries to actually steal the overshield from Boobadooboo. Fortunately, Boobadooboo, who is no shield, able to punch that into his chest, or he may have lost his life. Bound kind of with the troll, but when you're able to get a triple kill, open up the map for your team, I guess you're able to troll a little bit. But now that Boobadooboo's had this overshield, he's found not only a double, but a 3rd kill as well. 4th damage comes through. The challenge, the confidence from Boobadooboo starting to arise in this series, and with that, Inconceivable will start to close this gap 16-10.
Yeah, Boobadooboo's definitely feeling himself. We've seen him have incredible games thus far today. If you guys recall back to that oddball, went on a killing frenzy and absolutely did it all for his team. Oh, Soul Snipe, I think, yeah, he did get the stick on Boobadooboo, so he's going to be able to find that trade out. And so far, even with a huge spree from Boobadooboo and Bound, where it seemed like they were all over the map, the lead has only grown for KCP. Interestingly enough, I would have thought this game would have been a lot closer to what we saw from Bound and Boobadooboo. Like the Kansas City Pioneers getting the job done so far as Druck takes another challenge for the bottom mid position.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen it all day from Kansas City, right? They've lost game 1 in a lot of their series. They've been able to come back in game 2, win game 2, and then take it to the distance in game 3 and get the job done there. The formula, the recipe for success for this Pioneers roster, it's templated, right? It's in stone at this point. Kansas City Pioneers starting off such a strong game 2 performance right now that they are almost guaranteed at this point to push it the distance in the series. A 10-kill lead on Bazaar is so difficult to try and manifest a comeback against, especially when Pioneers still have complete control of the map.
Yeah, Manny really being the difference maker in today's game. 10-2 from him. He's been absolutely killing it, and Druck's just gonna hold down this lane. He tries to push in for a second, is made 1 shot, but once again smartly backs down, values his life, and that's what KCP has done thus far. They valued their life, they get their trade outs, and they win fights that they're not supposed to. Bound gets this overshield, but look at KCP. They flood onto him, and they go 1 for 1 with the overshield. Don't even let him get the second trade out as Druck tries to keep his life for the time being, and it looks like he will be able to recover his shields. A great neutralization from the KCP as they've been able to stop that overshield and land down more damage. They are running away with this game.
Yeah, 4 dead again for Inconceivable. The lead continuing to grow. It's up to 15 right now, 32-17, and it does not look like it's going to slow down. A killing spree for Druck, but this is all on the back of Manny. 11, 4, and 3 off the start of this game when his team needed the most. The change for Manny to come in for this KCP roster and start making names is a realistic approach that they took, right? Pioneers had Super CC at the first tournament. They didn't get what they wanted. They added Manny to the roster, and ever since they've had a lot more success. They've been able to contend with these top teams. Manny's showing you exactly why his name was the one called upon when they needed him.
You gotta love that from this roster, right? They went back to their roots. They went and got Manny, the man they did it all with Halo 5, And he's really, it's been a difference maker. This KCP roster has looked much better. They look much more cohesive, and they look so strong ever since they went and got Manny back. Boo Boo Dubu trying to get himself back into this game as he finds the kill across the map. Unfortunately, the hill is becoming daunting to climb. They've hit the 40 kill mark, only 10 left for the Pioneers to take this game. But Boo Boo Dubu's been putting in work. He's basically gotten 4 kills for his team, whether it be through assists or kills without dying. The question is, how long can he maintain as he's getting pushed out? And Talik will use the assault rifle to find that kill. Once again, picking up the sandbox and using it for his team.
Yeah, it's been all Pioneers since this game started. Bound and Falcated do pick up kills. 3 go down from Pioneers, and Inconceivable potentially able to get rockets and overshield and maybe manifest what would be one of the greatest comebacks in a Slayer that we've seen so far in Halo Infinite. But it's going to take a lot more work than just acquiring the power-ups and power weapons. They're going to have to put them to use and contain Pioneers without trading kills, which is much easier said than done.
Right, it's so hard to make these big comebacks because you'll see the weapons being used on the map. Jesus. There's so many of them, and Talik's able to use that Bulldog to win the fight versus the Mangler. So you just see the sandbox really play a difference. There is no more like Halo 3 just BRs only. You can out team someone. You have to go find the tools on the map and use them to gain any advantage in the gunfight, and that's what the Pioneers are known for. They will manipulate the map, abuse whatever mechanic they can to give themselves one little bit of an edge. We have a 10 kill differential as KCP gets one step closer to ending this game with only 5 kills left. Talik staying alive in this top bar, looking for some more shots to take down, just getting as much information for his team as KCP try to close this one out.
Yeah, great patience right here at Talik. With only 5 kills remaining, a lot of players would just fly out, try and get trades, try and understand that, hey, this game is probably over, but they understand how strong Inconceivable is. They show them all the respect in the world. Talik slows the game down, finds himself an easy kill, and now 1 kill to go for Pioneers to take this series the distance and force a game 3.
Drug not able to get that one, but Manny gets the trade out, and that will mean the victory screen for the team. They get it done 50-39, a dominating performance. You know, Inconceivable had some legs at the end, but you have to know Pioneers, they're playing more loose, they're playing more aggressive, so you can expect for the kill barrier to shrink a little bit. They get the job done, and now I think for the first time on Stream Clutch, we're going to see some live fire on Strongholds. I don't think we've seen any live fire today. I don't recall seeing any sniper action, so I'm excited to finally see some sniper on the map.
That's actually a good point. I don't think we've seen live fire today as well. So excited to see this series go the distance. These guys all have to step up in this moment of truth. Tournament lives are on the line. A shot at Sentinels in the losers finals on the line. And a nice live fire Strongholds game to decide the difference between the two teams. And right now, I mean, you saw a very close Inconceivable game 1. You saw Bizarre Slayer go heavily in the favor of Pioneers. So both teams playing off of their strengths right now. We'll see if an objective game can be won by Pioneers to close this one out, or is Inconceivable going to once again dominate the Slays in that objective, making that objective so much easier for them to dominate as well.
Well, there is one game type, and it's been Strongholds, where Pioneer has been consistently outslayed, and they somehow get the job done. Every time we've seen them on Strongholds, it seems as if they somehow figure out how to get into those hills, how to gain points, even when they're being massively outslayed. If you recall back, they had a game where they were outslayed by 20 to 30 kills. Did not matter. They won the game. It's insane
They
to
didn't
watch.
win, but it was close.
Oh,
it was against
I misremember. We've been doing this for way too long, Clutch.
It's been a long day, but we still got series to go, brother.
Oh, we got 2 more fantastic ones. And who can, what's going to determine who faces Sentinels in that losers bracket final is this final game. And man, live fire is a fun map to think about, especially on Strongholds, right? You have the sniper rifle to worry about. You have the heat wave. Believe on Strongholds, it should be the camouflage, right? I'm trying to remember. It's been too long. But and an AR, you have so much on the map, so much utility to work with. It's really I think this game is going to be determined by, once again, who controls the sandbox, who can get the heat wave in their hands, who can control the sniper rifle and execute with that sniper rifle, because this is by far the hardest sniper to use in Halo's history. And making sure you have the right person having it in their hands, cough, snipe down, it can really make the difference.
Yeah, I think you pointed to the direction my head goes in when I think of this being game 3 and deciding the series. if you're a KCP fan, if you're a KCP player, you cannot allow Snipe Down to get control of that snipe. You cannot allow him to be in a nice anchor position where he feels comfortable, where the entire game is in front of him and he can kind of let the kills fall into his hands. Yes, this sniper is the most difficult probably to use in maybe Halo's history, but Snipe Down repeatedly is having success so far in scrims and matchmaking. However, every time I turn on Twitter, I feel like I'm seeing a Snipe Down clip involving some of this snipe. Involving the snipe and its usage. So he's having a lot of success with it. If he can get comfortable with that thing, he creates so much space and opportunity for his teams. It's up to KCP to deny that from even coming up as a potential like outcome in the game, right? You have to figure out ways to shut him down before he can get that in those positions, because once Snipe Down is in the position where the game's in front of him and he has snipe, it's almost too late.
Snipe Down, probably the most prolific sniper in all of Halo's history. And, you know, KCP, they have to play the one map in their best of 3 rotation that has the sniper on it. On their same side, though, you know, you have to have a lot of nerve to put the word snipe in your name if you're not damn good with that weapon.
Soul Snipe's dirty as well.
I'm excited to see. It's basically going to be a battle for who can control the snipe, and it's going to be between Soul Snipe and Snipe Down. Let's get into our game 3 and see what happens as Talik is throwing out the nades and trying to support over. Oh my god, he threw 4 grenades. He found the kill, and guess who? It's Soul Snipe who has the sniper rifle in hand.
Yeah, unfortunately, I said you got to stop that from happening. Snipe Down does get taken down, though, I believe. Soul Snipe actually going to have the snipe in hand, and because of it, the nice body shot points out the heat wave, trying to give it to Druck, but you know, if Druck's just going to run away, I'd say pick up the heat wave. Let's do a snipe heat wave, little new era T2 combo, right? Unfortunately, he actually keeps his VR, and it's the right decision because he's able to land the body shot, finish off the kill. But Overshield and Snipe get transferred over because Soul Snipe finds himself by himself against 3 members of Inconceivable, and unfortunately, that's too many for him to try and take on.
Now, this is a map that is basically a children's playground for Bound. He has the monkey bars, whatever is needed for him. You will see him manipulate some incredible jumps on this map. If you ever go watch him stream, he practices on this map a lot, and there are some unique opportunities for him to potentially explore the movement in this game. But so far, he has the sniper, and kills are going into the favor of Inconceivable. He's going to be able to get himself into B. They're breaking the setup and a potential trip cap if Val is able to stay alive over at C and prevent them from getting that reset. And look at this Bound. If he can hit the shot, he can potentially stop A. The question is, can he execute? Oh my god,
he hits one on the no scope with the body. Has to stay alive as he spots multiple members, and I like this by him wisely backing down, understanding that his team's not going to be there to follow up on that damage. That no scope subsides, maybe a push from Pioneers. A no scope again. Bound doing some work with this snipe, showing him Snipe Down might not be the only player that can go off with this weapon on his team, and because of it, creating so much of an opportunity for Inconceivable to build an early lead. The trip cap's still in effect.
You know what doesn't show on the screen right here for everyone at home? Bound, he's one of the few pro players that plays at 120 FOV. So he's hitting snipe shots with a sniper reticle that's about a pinhole. You know, that thing is absolutely tiny on his screen, and he's incredible with it. And there we go, Foul trying to hit the ghost jump up towards A, not quite able to land it, so he's going to opt to go through the bottom lane and try to find his opportunity to find a couple kills. He has 2 ahead of him. He's maintaining his camouflage for as long as possible. He'll get the damage in, the help will come through, he'll find one, the second trying to push him out, and there we go. Snipe Down's able to pick up an easy double because of the work that Falcated did over with the camouflage.
Yeah, usually when you have camo, you get to be the player that the enemy team doesn't focus on, but he immediately shoots, draws focus from 2 players to give Snipe Down an easy double, and for that, they're able to transfer B in their hold, and now C and B belong to Inconceivable. Yes, you saw Pioneers transfer over A, but as Inconceivable has taken the lead from the trip cap earlier on, it's going to be up to Pioneers to figure out a way how to flip the map once again and get some control of their own in order to get back in this game.
Well, Druck tried to play sneaky in that top vent, not going to work out for him, as he is taken down by a spike grenade, as Snipe Down doing his own work is able to find the first. And look at this Inconceivable roster has definitely just maintained the pace of this game. But surprisingly, you know, I thought they'd have a little bit more of a lead, but the trip cap's in effect. They're starting to get it done. If Snipe Down can find this kill over at C, they could potentially just get the trip cap right on back. Killing spree for Snipe Down, and this could be where Inconceivable starts to run away.
Yeah, Inconceivable now up over 40 points and counting. Snipe Down in a great position to anchor this C stronghold for his team. Finds a nice kill with the heat wave and the melee. Bound obviously has Snipe from the kill feed's point of view, and 3 dead, fresh dead, 4 fresh dead for Pioneers. The spawn's probably going to come in from the tower. As you see, they push the trip cap once again.
Wow, guys. Bound has 12 and 2. He has a sniper rifle back again. And talk about a dynamic duo. When you have Snipe Down and Bound on both ends of the map, one has camo and heat wave and the other has sniper, and they're both absolutely disgusting. And we're seeing what kind of effect that can take on the map, as Bound is somehow still alive and racking up kills as Snipe Down's working on the flank. He's going to be able to find one more, as Talk's not able to escape.
Yeah, Talk was actually the last guy alive for Pioneers for that moment. Snipe Down takes him down. Pioneer players do jump into B, and a nice little cheeky nade off the ceiling is going to take down Snipe Down, or help take down Snipe Down, as he tries to contest into B right there. A little bit of a blunder there from Inconceivable's point of view, but they built themselves such a comfortable lead that they can play behind. Booba with the snipe, recapture B here with a couple sets of slays and continue scoring. Pioneers do get a nice kill. They get numbers in their favor, but will they be able to hold this? The answer is yes. 3 dead for Inconceivable, and Pioneers show life once again.
What an incredible series of event for KCP. This is the opportunity they've been waiting for. They're going to force scoreboard spawns, and if they can get pressure back towards B to help with the sandbags push and to stop this team in their tracks, keep them back at A, this could be successful. Druck, he opts to drop down underneath. They're going to leave C open, maybe opting for a quick A rotation. An interesting choice as we see 4 players from Inconceivable push to C. Druck finds the first. He's looking for a second. Not quite able to get it done as Foul finds the kill, and Snipe Down cleans up the next on Talik. I'm not sure what that rotation was, but KCP lost control for the moment, and now they're going to have to win the fights at B.
Yeah, Inconceivable actually sent all 4 players to C when they had just A control. Pioneers not catching any of that. Kind of got the map flipped up on them and weren't really expecting Inconceivable to be there. They've gotten a few set of slays in the meantime that have kept their advantages in their favor. B stronghold still in their favor. They were able to get to A and transfer it over with camo coming up right now. An important 1v1 between Bound and Manny. Bound's going to take down Manny. Manny with a 2-11 stat line at this current point in time runs into the hottest player in the lobby, and that's not what you want to have happen if you're a Pioneers fan.
Oh my, did he just stick him? Oh no, okay. I was about to say, did he stick him as well? Just missed seeing it on my screen. But Snipe Down, he's going to get the sniper back for himself. Says, hey, Bound, I'll let you have the first couple. I'm going to take over the game. We're in trouble. We're in a trip cap. It's time for us to start coming back, and it's going to be off my sniper, looking for some kills in the feed. One's in front of him at B. Just peek your head and you're gone. 1 Snipe Down for Snipe Down, but unfortunately his entire team falls in between them. Did he see that player to his left over at top sandbags? No, he did not, but he hits the no scope regardless. The reset comes in, but Snipe Down's going absolutely ham with the sniper rifle. Unfortunately for him, Manny's nade will catch him at a lucky angle. Snipe Down, you can see why you give the man the rifle.
Could have potentially created the opening. Inconceivable needed to get back in this, but you want to see him play his life there. I know he felt pressured to play the objective, and because of it, he made his route very predictable, that grenade taking him down. Because of that, you do see Inconceivable lose C momentarily, but multiple members there to combat it, able to retransfer it in their favor with 2 kills going in their favor as well. Inconceivable now in control for the first time in a few minutes.
Basically 0-0 from 10 seconds ago, and you're starting with a trip cap if you're Inconceivable. Get this thing done, in their opinion. Oh, Druck not quite able to get that kill. The heat wave comes in handy as it's a 2-shot to the body to find the kill. We move on to Boo. He's trying his best, having a bit of a rough game at 6 and 7. Has definitely not been able to keep up with the slays of his teammates, because it's been the show of Bound and Snipe Down throughout this game, as Bound finds another one, gets the bank shot medal, one of my favorite in this game, as they work to secure this camouflage. KCP is there, but Bound has the drop down on him. The question is, can he find the kills? The heat wave not quite able to find the first, and KCP able to get away with the camouflage. The question is, can they use it to get themselves back in this game?
Yeah, Snipe Down spots 2 players pushing open field. Booba was able to take down 1. Snipe Down knows that this player is in the drop down right here on the silo, but understands that as soon as he gets the reset there, he knows that player is going to try and flank him. Bound picks up another kill with the help of Snipedown's Mangler, and Snipedown has opened up the map once again for Inconceivable to continue to score points with 2:25 at the scoreline right now. With only 25 points remaining, Inconceivable are in every position to close this one out.
Foul using the drop technique to find a kill. Only 15 seconds for this, 25 seconds for this team to win this game. KCP needs to get into the hill to stop the timer. They're able to do so. They're in B. But do they have the strong rotation towards C? Because we're seeing the open spawn from this Inconceivable roster. They're trying to make it happen. The repulse comes out and it's able to get the drop on Mr. Soul Snipe. His sniper drops to the ground. Now Druk has to pick it up. He's not quite the same level of sniper as Soul Snipe as he misses that first shot. And now the worst has happened. You've given the snipe back to Snipedown as they're trying to find an opportunity to get into a hill.
You do have control, but unfortunately you don't have numbers to probably keep control. Falcated looking to push into the stronghold, able to find a kill in the kill feed on Snipe. On Soul Snipe right now, another kill from Boobadooboo is almost going to guarantee that the map is going to be flipped. And right now with 9 points remaining, Snipedown may have picked up the biggest kill of the series. Make it 2. If he can finish this kill off, he's hit the no-scope. The points taken in this team's favor. This player has to play his life. And unfortunately, that means Inconceivable are going to take this series 2-1 over Pioneers and advance to our elimination finals to face Sentinels.
Man, hey, you know, if I'm a member on KCP, I wouldn't be getting on Twitter for a second. I think Bound has some special words for him. There's a special rivalry between these two teams, and Bound has always been the one to chirp it on up. He just won a game versus KCP. He's going to let him know. And Snipedown made the difference, Clutch. I mean, those snipe shots that he hit, his ability to change that game, he single-handedly stopped C and prevented KCP from stopping the score from happening. Love to see what we saw from Snipedown and Bound. The dynamic duo. These two can slay out, snipe, do whatever is necessary to win a game.
Yeah, if Inconceivable wants to win this tournament, it's going to be because Snipedown and Bound catch fire, right? Valkid and Boobadooboo, they're going to pick up the pieces where they can. They're going to be those efficient, consistent players who they are. But Snipedown and Bound are literally going to have to pop off. They're going to have a phenomenal tournament. We've seen glimpses of that so far throughout their run. But it's an exciting opportunity that those two get now that they're together on this Inconceivable roster to put the pieces together to win this team its first title.
Well, we're down to 3. Pioneers, they make their exit at 4th place. Now, playing for a top 2 finish will be Sentinels and Inconceivable. Let's throw it to the desk and see what they have to say.
Thanks, gents. Before we get into that, I just do want to give a special shout out here. We are, I think, approaching the 7-hour mark for this tournament. So I do want to do, it is almost 11 o'clock local time, correct, Connie? And the tournament started at 4, and this tournament started at 4 o'clock. That is 7 hours. So, 7-hour mark. I want to do a shout out to all the players sticking through it. Obviously, you guys are killing it. Awesome, great matches, a blast to watch. Shout out to the entire production staff out there. Let me hear you guys. You guys probably can't hear them in chat, but the TOs and the production staff crushing it. They've been here all day, working their asses off. Love it. And also a shout out to our broadcast talent. Tony, we let Tony go to bed because Tony was grinding today. He did the Xbox event this morning. Then he came to hang out with us. We had to make him leave. He wanted to stay, and we were like, go to sleep. Go get some rest, my man. He was grinding. And Clutch and Tools, man, y'all have been a pleasure to listen to all day, breaking down all of the action. You've been grinding, long matches. You guys are doing incredible. I can't wait to hear you guys finish off this tournament. So everybody involved, we appreciate you. And everybody in chat who's sticking around with us. I know you guys are wilding out in chat, having a good time. I appreciate it. We still got more action ahead of us. But let's talk about that series. KCP fall 4th place here tonight. Inconceivable moves on, and they will now match up with Sentinels in losers finals here. And Inconceivable, a really good squad, but I would say this is possibly them overachieving tonight. I don't think a lot of people had them finishing in top 3 here, and now they're going to fight Sentinels for a shot to face Optic in their grand finals. They've looked really good. Obviously, that was a roller coaster of a series there against the Pioneers. They had multiple moments, not only with a strong showing in Game 2, but in Game 3, it looked like Pioneers were going to bring it back. They went down by about 100 points, charged back in that, made it very, very interesting all the way to the end, but Inconceivable closes it out and will move on. And now I'm very interested to see how they can do against Sentinels in this best of 5. It's going to be a very, very tough test, but Inconceivable looks to be riding a good bit of momentum right now. We'll have to see how that pans out. Do want to give another shout out, obviously, to our friends over at Razer. If you missed me talking about it earlier, they've got these awesome Halo Infinite peripherals you can grab. They've got a headset, mouse, keyboard, and a mouse pad. And the awesome thing is, if you collect them all, each one has unique codes for special in-game cosmetics you can get in Halo Infinite. So shout out to our friends at Razer. They've been partners with us here for a long time. They're a partner in Series E. We love that we get to work with them. Make sure to go pick these up. They are awesome products. They look super sick, and you get some awesome stuff in Halo Infinite. We're going to go to a quick break right now, but when we come back, just 3 teams remain: Inconceivable and Sentinels, when we come back.
It's time. Losers finals is here. Sentinels versus Inconceivable, a matchup that we're going to see quite often in the future. I'm Tools. That's Clutch. Welcome on back. This is going to be an exciting one. We're back to best of fives, Clutch.
Yeah, best of five here for the losers bracket or elimination bracket finals. It's going to be Bizarre CTF, I believe, is game one of this series, and we're already getting into that match. Very excited to see what these two teams can provide for us in this elimination finals. Both these teams have had such a long day, have persevered throughout this tournament, but it's not over yet. Neither one of them want to go home, want to go to sleep just yet.
Oh man, this is what I love. No time for talk because it's all action. Royal 2 starting off quick with a triple kill. Make it an overkill. First one of the tournament. Snipe down, thank you for the medal.
What a way to start off a series. Royal 2 with an overkill. Mangler in hand, looking to push in from the Rockets side right now. Gonna have probably players above him though. Doesn't quite check his corners. Only one player down for Inconceivable, but a Royal 2 behind enemy lines, already on a killing spree. A great opportunity as he drops the flag so the Snakebite can grapple it to him. Roll 2 doing it all.
Oh man, Foul finally able to take down the Reign of Terror. Snakebite still has one grapple to use, so he could leave this flag behind if he needs to and grapple it to his position. Instead, just gonna get this thing in, and that's an early flag cap on Bizarre. This map is not easy to capture flags. That's gonna be a big one on the side of Sentinels.
This is the second game we've watched Inconceivable start of CTF down 1-0 in the first minute. They have to figure out what their starting strats, what's going on wrong in their starting strats, and fix that very quickly. We did see them rebound very quickly and win the CTF earlier on Aquarius against KCP, that they went down early in, but Sentinels is a different monster. And right now you cannot continue to make the same mistakes because Royal 2 looks like he has every bit of an opportunity to continue to go off, already at a 7-3 performance.
Yeah, something is going wrong with your opening strats if you're allowing a team a player from the other team to get an overkill. Some sort of gap, some sort of knowledge that is missing, and we'll have to see if Inconceivable can fix that before rally. But what they can't fix is seeing the respawn screen because, oh my, that's another 2 down for Inconceivable as Sentinel starts to push out of the base. Snipe down able to get one, looking for the second. Oh, Snipe down going big, and he's able to steal the overshield away from a player. I don't know if they didn't know they had it. Triple kill in favor of Snipe down as he's starting to lead the charge. Tip of the spear it is. Can he find the kills? Looking for the first, able to get the perfect medal. Looking for the next, another double kill. Snipe down taking over the lobby, blocking the tree spawn as they're gonna start to run this flag. Watch out for the rock splits as as Inconceivable runs his flag. Sentinels should be spawning out and ready to defend.
Yeah, you see multiple members overextending of Sentinels. They're already in Inconceivable's base. Will Inconceivables expect them to be here? Snakebite finds a kill. A second one goes to Frosty, and now this flag, it's going to be returned from Sentinels. A great job by them to somehow get in a position to get that return. The kills just didn't come through for Inconceivable, and this could be a massive opportunity for a counter cap situation. When Inconceivable look to tie the game, they could fall down 2-0 very quickly if they don't get off spawn and slay now.
You have to have serious questions about the mental when you go and try to run a flag. You think all signs point to you getting that cap, and then all of a sudden it turns into a return and a potential counter cap. If the Sentinels can put this in, it to me will be the dagger in game one. I just can't see Inconceivable recovering from that one. And look at this, Royal 2, he's slaying out some more. The man is absolutely melting at the moment. 11-5 as they slowly run this flag. They're waiting for their opportunities. Rockets come in. Snakebite just trying to get the burn on those rockets, make sure no one else can use them. He grappled the flag, but it wasn't quite able to reach to his hands. And it gets stuck and returned instead. A huge break in the favor of Inconceivable.
Oh my god, if that flag gets to Snakebite's hands, he at least gets a touch and resets that timer. Unfortunately, because it gets stuck on that hut bottom middle, he's not able to get the touch. Slays do come through, however. 3 were just momentarily down for Inconceivable. They do come off spawn, but they have to deal with Frosty in their base. Inconceivable dodged a massive bullet there, not to be down 2-0 right now, but they've done a good job of bouncing back and making sure that this game doesn't get out of hand.
And look at this, Frosty waits for the point of no return and then pulls out the flag. So yes, Inconceivable are in but they have to worry about the flag run on the back end, and it's Frosty basically getting that as far as he can in that back base. I'm not sure if he's still over there. We'll have to figure out what's going on with that flag in a minute, but Snipedown's able to find a big kill alongside a Foul as they're pushing their way back in. That flag is still out and away. Foul's going to be able to get it, but once again, remember, the spawns are going to come rock side, and they can overextend quite easily from there. Inconceivable have to find the slays on the way back.
They do find Lethal, but they unfortunately lose Boobadooboo and Bound. They do get the return on their flag, and now you're seeing Snipedown put in a very difficult situation. All 3 members of his team go down. That flag, it's going to be dead. Snipedown needs to stay alive, play his life, and he understands the situation, but he doesn't expect the flank to come through. That was momentarily 4 dead once again for Inconceivable. Royal 2 once again in the base, already pulling the flag into the bar. Another very difficult situation that Inconceivable is going to have to figure out a way to stop this flag from getting punched in if they want to stay in this game.
Well, so far we've seen 2 very different strategies from both these teams, and it's worked in Sentinel's favor. Inconceivable often going into the base, slaying out, and opting to do an antenna/tree run, and it hasn't quite worked out. This is the second flag that's been ran through the rock side, going through bar for Sentinels, that has come into a capture. Absolutely, that difference in the meta could be what defines this game. Which team is playing this map better? So far, Sentinels have executed on their opportunities.
Yeah, every time it feels like Inconceivable's in a really good position, they just lose a member or 2, and without the numbers, it's very difficult to continue to progress the flag across the map. Unfortunately for Inconceivable fans, Sentinels once again get a couple of slays, and with that, they have the flag already to the middle of the map. Inconceivable needs to find a way to stop this from happening, but Sentinels overwhelming them once again are going to look to push this to a 3-0 lead so quickly.
I mean, if Sentinels ends this game by getting 5 caps,
I've never seen it.
I've never seen it on this map. I'm not gonna be honest, but Sentinels has looked just different on the flags today. I mean, it was versus Optic Gaming, where they just absolutely demolished on Aquarius flag. It didn't look close whatsoever, and it looks like they're doing the same here to Inconceivable today. Something just is going on with Sentinels that's clearly making them the best flag team in the game.
Yeah, it's no surprise that they're having CTF success, right? They were a very strong Halo 5 CTF team, but to the degree that they are is quite impressive right this early on, especially knowing how they struggled in the past 2 qualifiers in CTF game modes. They've found that switch, they've found their footing, and how they like to play some of these CTF maps or these modes. It's already a 3-0 lead. The 4th flag is at their base. Bound getting a crucial kill on the Royal 2 could potentially stop this 4th flag, but you're seeing the touch come through for Snakebite, and with that touch, you know he buys so much time for reinforcements. It only feels like it's a matter of time for Sentinels to punch this 4th flag in.
I'm not so sure. 2 from Inconceivable have just broken through that front door. They have the potential to stop this. Royal 2 gets 1, but it's Foul that's on the back end. He's going to be able to find the next. Lethal's at the halfway point, so he's not going to be able to stop any sort of push towards that flag. Foul gets the flag out and the return. Talk about a save from Inconceivable. The problem is we're on Bazaar, and you have to capture 3 flags in 4 minutes.
They do get a grapple on touch onto the flag, pulling it through the door, and already Inconceivable getting it across halfway mark, getting it into their doors. This is going to be Inconceivable punching in their first flag of the game, but down 3-1. It's going to be still an uphill climb with 3 minutes and 45 seconds remaining.
Holy, well, I said they had to get it done in 4 minutes. They got that first one in mighty fast. The question is, can the kill feeds keep going in their favor? Snipedown able to find another. The man's 18 and 16 at the moment. Sentinel's push has slowed down dramatically in the last 3 minutes, and it all started with Bound getting that kill on Snakebite when he was running that flag and stalling out the game. That seems to have ruined the momentum of Sentinels, and Inconceivable trying to take advantage as Snipedown leads the charge, finds one more for a killing spree.
Yeah, Snipedown really creating some space for his team. Unfortunately, a player coming behind him. Not often do you see that. Back into the tree, Snipedown gets taken down, and that killing spree, it's a wash. Right now, 3 members were down for Inconceivable. Rockets coming up is big, but Foul Kid it even bigger with the kill under Royal 2 from behind. Able to get Rockets potentially in his team's favor. Rockets could be exactly what Inconceivable need to put a second cap on board.
getting this lead down to 1 is so vital for Inconceivable. It doesn't matter if it goes down to the end of the game, as long as they can pull out 1 flag before time ends and they're down by 1, they'll have extra time. Down by 2, no chance. They'll have to get 1 in within the next 2 minutes in order to have that opportunity for the 3rd flag cap. But here we go. Royal 2, he's pushing out. Snipe Down has found a pick of his own. And now, oh no, Snakebite pings the truck. They're trying to find this kill. Eventually, Lethal does find it. And there we go. 2 go down for the side of Inconceivable. They need to recover quickly as they get 3 go down for Inconceivable. This is looking deadly as Overshield will be coming up momentarily. Frosty's going to be able to put that on his body, and that could spell disaster and an end to this potential spree. But what a burn! He had it for 2 seconds, didn't get 1 kill, and now grappling into the base of Snipe Down as he's trying to make a play of his own.
Yeah, 2 members go down for Sentinels, and Inconceivable smell blood in the water, but unfortunately, Lethal creates a little bit of space for his team with that kill on the Snipe Down, getting control of his bar. Unfortunately, the nade does come through. Inconceivable continue to trade kills here, and that cannot be the recipe for success that they're looking for. They have to figure out a way to keep numbers in their favor as they breach the base of Sentinels.
Snakebite throwing up some nades, not quite able to find the kill as Snakebite opens up the rock lane. They basically have 45 seconds to do this. You're gonna have to keep a player in the back base to immediately pull out another flag, which basically means you have to dominate this next round of slays. And there we go, 3 go down. That's exactly what you're looking for. The last one's in double doors. You'll have the info foul. You just have to get this flag out and away. That's exactly what he's trying to do. Snakebite comes back for some more action. Can he win the fight? And that's a pivot by Scene1. Get the killjoy, shut foul down, and shut the hopes of Inconceivable from getting back into this game.
Yeah, if you're on Sentinels right now, you're focused on defense only. You're trying to just keep control of your base, create space, and slay out. You see 2 kills immediately go in their favor. Snipe Down does find 1 though, and with that, you're gonna see Snakebite immediately go back to his base. Unfortunately for Snipe Down, Roll 2 and Snakebite predicting that they have to pull the flag here in the next few seconds in order to have any chance or opportunity to tie this game or get it to a winnable point. And unfortunately, Inconceivable going to be out of luck, out of time here in game 1, as Sentinels will take this game 1 3-1 in the last final seconds.
Royal 2 absolutely turned up. The big difference maker, in my opinion. He was responsible for all 3 flag caps that went in today by pushing into that back base, finding the timing, and getting those flags out. We saw him start the game with the overkill, allowing his team to cap the flag within the first minute, and it made all the difference. They started off strong and they finished strong. As we're moving on to Aquarius, Inconceivable needs to find an answer.
Inconceivable did show us signs of life, however, at the end of that game, right? A lot of the last 4 minutes of that game were Inconceivable on the offensive side. They just couldn't manifest those flag runs they needed to get back into that game. They fell from a deficit, like you said, of 3 flags on a map like Bizarre CTF. I mean, that is a steep hill to try and overcome. Inconceivable didn't have enough time on the clock to be able to play around that. And Sentinels are able to take this game 1. But fortunately for Inconceivable fans, you've made it to a best-of-5 series. Game 1, far less expensive of a game than a best-of-3 situation that we've been looking at all day. So Inconceivable not out of this yet by a long shot.
Well, we're moving from the largest map in the HCS pool to now the smallest, moving on to Aquarius. Very close quarter combat-esque map. You know, we have tools in the sandbox such as the pistol and the heat wave, the camouflage, that are really going to make the difference. And what, in my opinion, will make the biggest difference is who can control the dynamo side. Keep the utility closets, get those pistols, refresh them, make sure you have the dynamo nades, and make the pushes when necessary. Controlling camo is important, but honestly, camo is pretty weak in this game compared to others where it's very easy to see, and sometimes it doesn't make quite the impact that you need. I think making sure you're on top of the toolbox is going to be your recipe for success.
Be on top of the toolbox from Tools. That's his advice as we go into game 2. What he means by that is controlling that sandbox, heat wave, dynamo nades, everything that's at your expense. Even the Magnum comes into handy on Aquarius, right? Close quarter combat DPS is outrageous if you're able to hit your shots, and these top players, they're able to hit their shots consistently. That's why we're watching the elimination finals right now. It's such a high level. Frosty finds the first pick, make it a second for the Slayer, but it's immediately answered by Inconceivable finding 3 of their own.
Guys, I'm rebranding. We're changing the sandbox to toolbox. I'm ready for it. I changed my name just for this occasion. Frosty finally able to find Boo Boo Doo Boo, and he's going to be controlling the top end of the map. Camo still up for grabs. It's just up to the team to find the opportunity to grab. Frosty's still weak. He pushes forward regardless. Oh my, Frosty almost gets sniped down, but the punch comes just in time. If he would have found that kill while down 2 shots in the fight, it would have been the difference maker. But Foul is able to kill Lethal before the camo goes on the body, and there we go. Inconceivable with the first real advantage in the game.
Yeah, unfortunately, Boo Boo Doo Boo is going to go down, but this camo in the hands of Falcated is a major opportunity. Immediately wiped off the face of the planet by multiple members of Sentinels. A little bit of an overextension from Falcated while he's by himself there, and loses the camouflage for his team. That was a big moment for Sentinels to erase him off the map and make sure that he's not able to do too much work. This game still remains as close as it can be, 9-10, as we enter the mid game.
An absolute answer from the side of Sentinels, right? That could have been disaster if that camouflage made more of an impact. Instead, they stabilize and they're looking for their opportunities. Foul able to use that pistol to find another kill, and look at this, the kill feed is just racking up for Inconceivable. Frosty's able to get behind one and find the pick, but so far it seems as if Frosty really has been the only one that's been able to stay alive and find kills on the map. It's been 3 down consistently for Sentinels, as Inconceivable has been taking advantage. They need to clean up these 3 down moments, as they're keeping within this game, but they're allowing too much control for Inconceivable, and it's allowing the camo to go into their favor.
Yeah, not only the camo, but Grace uses the dynamo grenades you see in the kill feed. Falcated is going to have that heat wave, and with it, a 7-3 scoreline. Falcated really starting off this game the way Inconceivable needs him to if they want to stay in this series. A phenomenal job by him to take the bull by the horns and start to impact this series on his own.
He's gonna miss that jump, man. That jump, it looks a lot easier than it is. Many people miss that one. It's a tough one to hit, but Foul looking for some opportunities, looking for one above. Gonna be able to get the 1-shot beat down. Only the Mangler and the Heat Wave are effective at doing that 1-shot, 1-tap beat, and it absolutely makes a difference, especially on a map like Aquarius, where you can just play your corners. Lethal able to trade out with snipe down, but the lead is growing for Inconceivable. Sentinels needs to find a 2 or 3 down and regain map control so that they can even up this game. Foul looking to stop that in its tracks, playing the top positions, maintaining his life, and trying to be the supporting player for these players pushing into the base.
It does look like Sentinels has an opportunity here with a little bit of space on the map. Roll 2 pushes with the heat wave, able to find that kill on the Falcated, and for the first time you see Sentinels with like a power weapon in hand, right? They're able to apply some pressure. Inconceivable needs to figure out a way to rotate out of this situation because they've lost numbers, they've lost map control. How can they plan to regain it back?
Boo Boo Doo Boo once again missed his jump and is now forced to stay at the bottom end of the map for the time being. He eventually does recover and gets up high, but a 6-kill lead. They've been able to maintain it for the time being, but with Lethal getting the double kill, this could be dangerous. Snipe down taking the shots. He's gonna have to back down for the time being. Grabs himself a pistol to work with as the push starts to materialize. He needs to win this fight. This could be pivotal to their success. Sentinels trying to break through and gain control of the map. With camouflage coming up, these next couple kills could be the most impactful of the game.
This 5-kill game hasn't wavered since this 5-kill lead has been gained by Inconceivable, but Snipedown picking up this camo, and now with the extension to 6, Snipedown gets all the information he can on this player on the flag. He's getting collapsed on by multiple members of Inconceivable. That's an easy kill for them to pick up. Boo Boo Doo Boo in the feed finds one. Lethal trades it out across the map with Bound, but Snipedown in such a good position with this camo to stay alive, but unfortunately he gets sniffed out, and not too much done with that camo is going to result in a win for Sentinels. However, they have to figure out a way to still cut into this lead that Inconceivable has been able to build, and they haven't had a recipe for it yet. And now with 3 dead for Sentinels, Inconceivable extended all the way to 8.
I'm about to have to call Shyway up on the phone or something and give some jumping lessons to Inconceivable. They have consistently missed that jump to top mid from the Dynamo grenades. Not sure what's happening over there, but Foul eventually does find the kill for the killing spree as this game starts to open up a little bit more. A 10 kill lead gets cut down to 9 as Frosty finds the kill on Boo Boo Doo. Snipe down, ready for this next cycle as he's looking for this solo player over at blue base. Just one to deal with. He's listening, he's looking, and he finds him. That's going to be a kill. And this leads too much at this point. I think we're ready to go on to game 3. Let's take a look at this stat line as Falcated doing what's necessary. 13 and 6 this game. Really executing on his plays.
It's been about time we've seen Falcated really step up for this Inconceivable team. He's one of those players that randomly will just have an unbelievable performance that pushes his team over the edge. This 13 and 7 performance as they were down 1-0 in the series is much needed for Inconceivable fans out there. And when pushed to the limits, you know that one of these players is going to step up, is going to make a play. This series is not going to be a blowout by any means, and Falcated making sure that that's the case.
Again, though, it comes down to the Slayers normally, you know, colloquially known as the easiest game to take off the best teams. It's where teams that don't quite play as well or play as good as others, they usually find their success. And maybe that's the case right here. Inconceivable, we see them get trounced in the objective. They're able to get it done in the Slayer. We'll have to see what game 3 decides, as that's really going to be the turning point in this best of 5. We have 2 objectives back to back. Inconceivable needs to steal one off Sentinels.
Yeah, to me, it was just a story of the overwhelming control that Inconceivable always felt like they had. They had just about every single camo. Heatwave was in their favor a lot of the time. Even map control, you could feel that Inconceivable was never really relinquishing over to the Sentinel side. Because they're able to play from such an advantageous point, the game looked fairly easy and in control in their hands the entire time. They need to be able to find that how to perform that recipe throughout every game map mode combo in this series in order to come out on top, right? When they play from an advantageous spot, Inconceivables is one of the most dangerous teams we have on the circuit. You love to see them find their footing in this series, tie it up as we enter game 3.
Right, they opened up the cookbook in that Slayer. Now the question is, can they find the recipe and get cooking on strongholds? We're moving on to recharge. The shock rifle is so important, and we're going to see some of the best players with the shock rifle. Snipe down, Frosty. What they've done with this weapon has been absolutely insane. I am expecting it to play a huge part in this game. The other player to look out for is Snakebite. What he does on this map is really unique. I feel as if he has the best command of the grapple yet. You'll see him make play after play with that grapple hook. You'll see him prioritize it. I'm interested to see what he's able to do on this strongholds. I give the advantage towards Sentinels, as I think we're going to be pushing to live fire where Inconceivable has their edge, but I think this is a map for Sentinels to win. Inconceivable needs to figure out a way to steal this one away.
I think both these two teams are as strong as they can be. I don't know if any game map mode or combo is going to favor one over the other. I don't know enough about these two teams and their strengths and weaknesses as Infinite continues to be built on, as metas continue to change. But like you said, it really is going to come down to camo control, shock rifle control, and getting those weapons and opportunities in the right player's hands. All 8 of these players are all-stars in my eyes, but they each excel in different situations. Royal 2 snipe down, you get them with a shock rifle in hand, they're going to be dangerous, as well as Bound, as well as Frosty, right? It's camo going in the hands of potentially a Booba-Doobu that could really change and put this series on its head if he's able to find the footing and find the openings with that camo as well. So I would like to favor whichever team can really dominate the story of the power-up, power weapon control throughout this game 3, but that's a given, right? Like, teams that typically control those usually have map control and numbers in their advantage in order to secure those safely. And then once you put those to work, you're able to build on that snowball as it continues to go down the hill.
One thing
we saw what happened to Sentinels when Optic Gaming were able to get complete control. Have they talked to each other and found out how to get out of that situation in a much, like, in a simpler, like, period of time? Because they were never able to get out of Optic Gaming's threshold. If Inconceivable can apply that same level of pressure, will we see Sentinels once again fall spell to to the demise of getting out of a trip cap, right? Teams struggle so often on this mode when they have lost complete control. It's whichever team can get out of that I think will have the best opportunity to take game 3.
We'll see if the pressure can be applied as Snipe Down finds the first kill. Fallon finds the second. Frosty's going to be able to stack behind Bound and find the back. Smack it on away. Double kill for Frosty. He's looking for the triple. He's going to get it. And the Mangler to go as he's going to be able to push into C. What a play from Bradley Bergstrom. Frosty, he's a reason why he was the Halo 5 MVP, because he makes plays like that.
Frosty creating space for his team, the opening, the early lead, going to Sentinels because of the triple kill. They are able to hop into B, and that's a bit of a blunder from Sentinels right there. There's no way Inconceivable should be able to come off spawn and get B controlled that quickly. Frosty a little bit frustrated, I would imagine, as he does all he can to help his team, and unfortunately it's not enough, as you see Inconceivable actually hop out to that lead. A and B actually do get immediately transferred, so a good job by Sentinels to weather that storm, but back and forth these two teams go.
A and B, not the ideal hold for either team, though. We're going to see at least some sort of play made towards C. You usually want to spawn your opposing team over at back yellow in that pipes room and force them to play out towards your 2 cap. We'll see what happens right here as Snipe Down's making his play, as they've been able to get AC control. And this is what we're talking about. Sentinels is trapped back over at B. They're going to collapse in. They're going to play for the trip cap. Then they're going to open up back B once again once they get the trip.
Yeah, you do see Sentinels hopping into C, but just like that, you see Snipe Down making the heads up play, understanding the situation perfectly. He's going to hop into B. Unfortunately, taking a look at the kill feed, 3 were dead for Inconceivables, and that could be exactly what Sentinels needed to take A and C and start to regain points in their favor. Frosty with the shock rifle, we alluded to the damage that he's capable of with this thing. Unfortunately, Valakid tries to stay alive, but Frosty immediately rips his head off the head glitch right there, and because of it, he's going to be able to help his team get the reset. A nice kill on the Snipe Down as well, and Frosty showing you exactly how powerful this shock rifle can be.
Yeah, oh my God. This is the difference. All of you in chat, I know you're watching this right now. You're like, wow, this gun's really good. You're not that guy. You can't do this. This is what Frosty's able to do. He hits these shots. He has one of the most pure aims in the game, and it makes the difference right here as he's finding kill after kill. The shock rifle difference is real. Oh my, what is Frosty doing? The Inconceivable trip cap in effect. Inconceivable trying desperately to break in.
Yeah, Frosty just holding down this control room so well for his team. A killing spree comes through. I guess I'll use the BR for one of these kills, he says, as B does get transferred over, but 4 dead again. And this is what I was talking about, a trip cap in effect. How long will it be in place until Inconceivable can get out of it? It seems like they're having a very hard time with split spawns coming through. The reset, the assassination comes through as well, and Inconceivable once again on their back feet. They do get control of C, but the pressure is still on as they lose numbers once again.
Frosty able to find another double kill, off to a hot start at 11-3. And look at this, a potential trip cap back into effect. They're gonna trade out B at the same time, but man, that player is not long for this earth. He's gonna try to get away. You can see Frosty and Royal 2, they already have ideas of their own. They're trying to find an angle and to get this kill. It looks like Royal 2 is aware of maybe someone trying to get the flank. I don't see it on my screen. Maybe he knows something I don't, as he's going to be checking all his corners, making sure that his team is clear. And look at this, Snakebite using the Mangler to its best of its ability. This is where it's the most deadly, in my opinion. When you're holding down A, you can 2-pop someone coming from Turbine. You can one-shot, one hit anyone that comes from A cat. Oh my God, he almost stuck both his teammates down there. That would have been absolutely devastating.
Yeah, that would have been the opening Inconceivable needed, but unfortunately, they're going to continue to lose lives. A killing spree for Snakebite now, as he starts to pop off, like you said. And unfortunately, Sentinels doesn't get that camo, but Inconceivable, they lose their life securing it in their own hands. And still, it feels like ever since Inconceivable lost control, they've never regained it at this point.
Sword in the hand of Royal 2. Man, there's so many goodies on this map, and Frosty has the shock rifle again. This is looking just not it for Inconceivable. You've given up too much of the map. You've given up too much of the sandbox for Sentinels to use, and it's really made the difference. You see Frosty trying to land the no-scope from across the map, not quite able to get it to hit, but kills still going into the favor of Sentinels as they're leaving Inconceivable in A, trusting Frosty to hit whatever shot is necessary for them to stop whatever push materializes. One player in that back spiral. 2 for Sentinels watching the escapes. There's one player that pushes through the headshot, not quite able to land the full shock, but able to break the shields as Royal 2 finds one more. The grapple play comes in, Frosty breaking the shields, the trade out comes, 2 more go down, Snakebite wins his piv, and this is looking all Sentinels. What a dominating performance in the strongholds.
I mean, all I'm doing right now is paying attention to the kill feed and the observer mode, watching Inconceivable's numbers. They have yet to have 4 players alive in the past 5 minutes of the game. They've continued to struggle to find their footing in this game. 217 almost consecutive unanswered points in their favor, and it's because they've been able to apply this pressure onto Inconceivable so consistently. They're so aware of these spawns, so aware of where they want to go, how they want to rotate, how to keep this game in their favor. And Bound gets taken down immediately the first time Inconceivable get 4 players alive. They may have a split second here, but in such a bad position, you already see Sentinels smelling blood in the water again with 14 points remaining.
They were able to secure the camouflage, so that could be what's necessary, but they have to basically jump into hills right away with only 5 seconds left. They can't afford any mistakes, and Snakebite's looking for this camo player. They spotted him in the middle. They're trying to get the kill. He tries his best to stay alive. It's not enough, but he was able to buy enough time for them to secure A and C. Now Sentinels, they're going to have to break in once more, and there's still a player over by B. Frosty's going to be able to quickly take that player out with the shock rifle as he's looking for more, trying to find that head on Bound, not quite able to do so as Boo Boo Doobu's going to be able to get the trade out, but now it's up to Snakebite to find the kill, and he has the one-on-one engagement. He's able to win it. Boo Boo Doobu's gone. Snakebite, he's on a killing frenzy of his own, and this could potentially end the game, though Inconceivable in the hill of B, right? So as long as you're in the hill, it stops the scoring. So they're slowly making their way back into this game, but it's not pretty clutch.
Yeah, I mean, they have so much work to do. They literally would have to play perfect for the next 5 minutes to come back in this game. And unfortunately, I feel like that's too tall of a task to ask for, right? We've seen go in teams' favors as of today, but to ask Inconceivable to do this for the next 5 minutes, I think it's just too tall of an order to ask. They do get a few round of slays here. Unfortunately, 3 go down, and just like that, you'd have to think this is the beginning of the end of this game 3, and they're tied series 1-1 right now because Sentinels look to take this lead with just 1 more round of slays.
And that will do it. Frosty finishes the game 20-8. We alluded to it at the beginning in our pregame talk. The shock rifle, in my opinion, was the difference maker. The utility that Sentinels was able to use. They clearly showed an effort to make sure they had any tool necessary to win whatever gunfight they were in. And Frosty took full advantage with that shock rifle, making some absolutely bonkers plays throughout that game.
Yeah, I mean, Frosty really creating like that momentum that Sentinels needed to get their feet on the ground, hitting some of those shots, all the DPS that he was able to provide Sentinels in that early window of time. You could tell Snakebite was able to feed off of it. Rule 2 was able to feed off of it. And because of it, you see the killing frenzy later on out of Snakebite. Creating that space for your team and then putting them in a position where they can exceed is what Frosty does best. And those entry frags, those momentum-based kills, they just allow Sentinels to get all the space in the world they need, the control they need, the pressure they need. And Inconceivables, like I said, they couldn't get off their spawn. They were looking for like room to breathe. It's like they're being strangled for 5 minutes, and a result in the score line of like 227 unanswered seconds. Yes, Inconceivable finally get control, finally able to play with a little bit of comfort. But I mean, when the score is as big as it got to, you feel too much pressure. You feel like you have to play perfect. And when you get that feeling as a player, it's only a matter of time, it seems, for that to like come crumbling down around you.
Well, we're moving on to a live fire oddball, and we saw it in the previous game. Inconceivable, they are absolutely deadly with the sniper. Bound and Snipe Down both put into work, but I always like this stream, that this story that Frosty would tell on his stream. For one tournament in Halo 3's history, Frosty teamed with Snipe Down, and he said, you know, I've never heard Snipe Down ever tell someone else to pick up the snipe. Well, that tournament, Snipe Down was telling Frosty to pick up the snipe. So we have two incredible snipers that are going to go at it. Snipe Down and Bound are the first to draw blood, though, as Inconceivable will start scoring points.
Yeah, and that story about Frosty and Snipe Down, what that says is just the level of respect these two players, these competitors have for each other. They're very aware of how talented the other is. The ultimate level of respect for Snipe Down and Frosty amongst each other, and rightfully so. Both legends of the game, both have impacted teams very similarly as the MVPs of their squad. A nice early lead is exactly what Inconceivable need to get their confidence rolling for this game, because game 3 of this series was very ugly, but Inconceivable knows that it's just one game in a series and they can come back, but it has to be here and now in this live fire oddball.
Frosty able to hit the body but not get the finish. He eventually does find Snipe Down in the head, and he is absolutely going crazy with the sniper. Doesn't look like he's missing a shot so far. Sentinel's able to hold this ball. Royal 2 in that middle position. I'm curious as to where they eventually decide to hold that ball. Frosty finds one, and they're just holding the ball in mid. I was trying to figure out where Royal 2 was. They're just standing top mid with the ball. It's such an interesting play, but we see Frosty finding kill after kill. He's absolutely crazy with the sniper. Eventually is taken down, but control of the tower still in favor of Sentinel, so they'll be able to pick that sniper right back up.
Frosty about to make me drop an F-bomb on stream with the shots that he hits. That's as incredible as a player as he is. The passion he plays with, the speed he plays at, the skill he plays with, it's exciting to see. You don't expect him to do some of the stuff that he does so casually. A nice nade from Lethal, able to find that kill onto the ball carrier. He's going to pick up the ball himself, get his team right back into this. It was an early lead for Inconceivable, but the plays that Sentinels are making right now really make me wonder, is Inconceivable, are they going to lay over and fall over to Sentinels here and now in this game 4?
I mean, if Frosty has something to say about it with the plays that he was making, it's going to be a tough task for Inconceivable to break on through. The great thing about Oddball, though, right, we're going into a round-based system. You can have a horrible first round, choke away something, and you get to start the next one at 0-0. The momentum stops. So we'll see if that can play a difference for Inconceivable. But they still have plenty of time to break this ball and get a setup of their own. A 20-second lead for Sentinels as the push comes in from Inconceivable. 3 go down. What a break. That's exactly what you needed. Royal 2 last alive at back B, and Bound takes care of him. A clean 4 down and ball control in the favor of Inconceivable.
Yeah, all 4 dead for Sentinels, and now Inconceivable have time to set up how they want, right? They have an opportunity here to really be where they want to be, get this setup they want, and let's see what they can do with it. Unfortunately, Vallicated trying to make a play for that snipe, able to find 1 kill, but he ends up getting flanked, and because of that, now Royal 2 with the snipe. We talked about Snipe Down, we talked about Frosty. Royal 2 must be listening to us, because one of the most prolific snipers in the history of Halo, now with an opportunity to close the door on a series as he looks to take round 1 of this game, starting to rip faces and take some names himself.
There's something so clean about the way that Royal 2 snipes. It just gives you that old Halo feeling. He's looking for another, not quite able to get the kill, but the assist comes in. A snakebite finds the lucky nade. The last sniper bullet won't connect, but no sniper for Inconceivable to use. And Frosty, yeah, you know, one of the 2 snipers has the sniper, the other one has the heat wave. It's like what we saw from Inconceivable in their match versus KCP. Now Sentinels putting it to work versus Inconceivable. 3 go down for Sentinels at the moment, though, and this is ball time and the lead for Inconceivable. It's been a rough road, but they've finally been able to take the lead, and now they're in closing distance.
As soon as they're able to take down Royal 2, the setup is much easier to break. Obviously, Snipe Down, Booba-Dooba, they find kills, they get the ball. A rotation towards tower with 8 points remaining could give Inconceivable the early round win in this game 4, but unfortunately, Frosty able to apply some pressure, able to get a 2 of his own. Can they get the ball? The ball does get played. The next 2 go down for Inconceivable, and they're going to be staggered here. So Sentinels may have an opportunity to get the ball towards tower, but they're going to have to slay out Inconceivable. If they're able to break just 1 setup, they will take the lead.
Royal 2 trying to get up close and personal. He's going to fall. They kill a player on ball. Yes, they did. Lethal Last up in the front. Finally, the team help is coming through. Snakebite on top of that ball. The problem is you only have 6 seconds of leeway, right? You can't afford to give up the ball for 1 moment as Foul finds the kill on Lethal. Snakebite, that final player, that ledge keeps that player alive. The repulse not able to get the job done as Snakebite trades on out once again. It's up to Frosty, the last line of defense. He's not going to be able to hold. Snipe Down gets the ball. At the last second, Royal 2 comes in, but the play's not in time. Royal 2 trying his best to stay alive. He's able to do so. What in the world is happening? Sentinels clawing their way back into this game. They only need 9 more seconds. The spawn's coming at Nest. Lethal with the ball kill. They're coming in. 3, 2, 1. It's done. Sentinels have done it. They steal round 1 away from Inconceivable.
Oh my God, what a heartbreaking round for Inconceivable. It looked like everything was going right in their favor, and somehow Sentinels get the spawns to be in a position to defend Royal 2 with that ball. That's heartbreaking for Inconceivable fans, and now their tournament lives result on the next 2 ball rounds here as they are forced to win back-to-back consecutive rounds to stay alive.
Pound hits the last second snipe on that player bottom mid. Frosty is gonna go down, as well as Lethal, as now Snipe Down as a sniper playing some hot potato with the snipe so far, but it looks like Snipe Down is going to be able to secure this for his team. Camouflage is coming up as Inconceivable makes the play for it. It looks like Snipe Down dropped that sniper in the back hallway, maybe not wanting to give it. No, he has it in his back pocket. Okay, it looked like he dropped it. He didn't drop it. I'm just being crazy. But here we go. Snipe Down, he has both the goodies. He's trying to make the play happen. He's soaring right on out. This is a man that has no fear, that has supreme confidence in his shot. Unfortunately, not going to work out for him. But I love that sort of play from Snipe Down. It's loose, it's risky, but man, it's fun to watch.
Yeah, it's risky, as you say, right? Like, Snipe Down with both power weapons in his hands knows that he's the guy on his team in position that's forced to push that ball carry. Unfortunately, he's going to have to hit a nasty shot. He misses that shot, loses those power weapons, but it does look like Inconceivable has broken this setup, has gotten the play ball that they needed. So Snipe Down, you know he hates to use that sniper and that heat wave, but it was a play that he was forced to do. Lethal with some great shots on screen on the foul kit. It spots another player bottom middle, but wisely waits for his shields to recharge before trying to engage with this player. And now it looks like his teammates were potentially going to have a sandwich, but that player gets out, and with it, 2 kills in favor of Inconceivable. And right now we're seeing Bound get away with the ball back to tower. Kills come back in Inconceivable's favor, and they're going to jump out to an early lead here. Sentinel's going to be forced to try and break this Inconceivable setup. Inconceivable wasn't able to really hold a great setup in round 1. Let's see if the stories change here for round 2.
When the ball's in this back tower and you have full control, it can be an absolute pain to break in. Bound just keeps that ball time. Foul gets the heat wave. He has a player in sight. He knows he's going to wait for his opportunity. Oh, maybe waited a little bit too long. Didn't execute on the kills. Royal 2, he's going to be able to pick up that heat wave, and that blunder could be deadly. They looked as if they were able to just keep making that time. Unfortunately, they give up all the goodies to Sentinels and control the map. That is an interesting series of events that happens right there. Was surprised to see Sentinels break that one.
You say interesting. I say tragic for Inconceivable right now. They need to find a way to break this setup, and unfortunately this player stuck back spiral trying to get out, but he's been pinned down for the last 15 seconds by Frosty. Eventually Frosty's actually going to get the kill, so all that time wasted on trying to stay alive does not provide Booba Dooba any results other than a death. And with it, Sentinels continue to climb away with this game, 45 to 35, but already a round up in this game. You see Frosty with the aggressive play, the plasma pistol, easy kill on the Bound, who's not expecting Frosty to be in his face right there, puts him back on respawn, and Sentinels once again keep numbers in their favors.
Royal 2 opts to keep that heat wave. The dodge grenade. Sniper still up for the taking, whichever team gets there. All 4 players of Inconceivable towards Nest side, pushing through to this tower, trying to find the kills. Royal 2 trying to land some crazy shots up the top tower, not able to do so. But while all this has happened, I believe Sniper has gone back into the favor of Sentinels. And look at this, Royal 2 with the quick play to get the killing spree. They break the tower center. The ball does get played, but we're seeing mostly Inconceivable back towards Nest and Pillars. Lethal able to grab the ball and trying to get it away for now. Snipe Down's going to put a stop to that, but Royal 2 has the heat wave, and this is the perfect spot for it. Get him in that hallway. It's absolutely deadly in this position.
Such an important kill from Snipe down there on the ball carrier before Lethal can get it out towards Bruce. He does bring it back towards House, but unfortunately loses his life. Overshield looks like it's going into the hands of Sentinels, and right now Inconceivable is forced to make a play down a member inbound against an Overshield player. This is going to be where Inconceivable's tournaments is decided.
Lethal able to find one to the back. Gonna get sniped down on the respawn screen, and with only 15 seconds remaining for this game to go, it's looking dire for Inconceivable. They have to figure out the push now. Lethal gonna be able to find another one on Foul, making a double on Boo Boo, stops the camo from playing an impact, just going left and right, switching, blowing, blow for blow, left right hook for Lethal as he's just absolutely dominating the middle of the map. Bound goes down, one last player to deal with at the back of the base with 2 seconds left. Frosty gets the job done, and Sentinels look too good in the objectives. Inconceivable not able to get it done.
We wanted a game 5. We did not get it. Sentinels closed the door on the elimination finals 3-1 over Inconceivables. Inconceivables having one hell of a tournament so far today, but their tournament is now over. They placed third as we watch Sentinels advance to the grand finals to face Optic in a rematch of the winners bracket finals and a potential opportunity to reset the bracket with a best of 5.
Man, what an incredible series. And what I love to see from that is how well Sentinels is playing, right? Inconceivable, they had their moments. They did well on the Slayer, but the objectives in Sentinels looks infallible at the moment.
I mean, up until they played Optic, that's right. You saw Sentinels have so much success against everyone other than Optic today. Inconceivable has played very impressive, to your point, and have a lot to grow on here, right? That team has made leaps and bounds since Halo Infinite has come out. They've had nothing but success, I feel like, in every single tournament that they've competed in. They are continuing to get better and better and better, and with the third place finish, you're hoping that when Raleigh comes, you can even improve on that placing of third place. But for now, they're going to have to go back to the drawing board, review some tape. Sentinels, like you said, they had a very strong series there against a very strong Inconceivable team, but there's this one monster that's been waiting in the grand finals for a while now, and that's Optic Gaming, and they've been waiting to see who can come. They've been ready to see who can come, and now Optic Gaming get another opportunity to prove that they are the best team in Halo Infinite to this point.
Inconceivable, they make their exit in third place. Optic Gaming, Sentinels, grand finals coming up next. Do not go anywhere. In fact, let's go throw it over to the desk and see what they have to say.
Thanks, gents. We're down to just 2. We started with 16 teams, and only the final 2 remain. It will be Optic and Sentinels duking it out in the grand finals for the lion's share of that $25,000 prize pool. It's been an incredible day, and crazy to think that we are almost at the finish line here, but let's talk a little bit about that series. Now, I said in my last segment that maybe Inconceivable was overachieving a little bit. Chat didn't quite seem to agree with that opinion, and I think that is totally fine. At the very least, I think Sentinels made quite a statement here. Couple of good flashes from the side of Inconceivable, but they really looked throughout the entirety of that series to be outmatched. Sentinels looked incredibly controlled. They dictated the pace throughout this series, and taking a strong 3-1 win here moves them on, and they secure at the very least second place. They will have a tough test ahead of them, of course. They're going to have to force a reset. They have to win 2 best of 5s here against Optic, and obviously they will have the benefit at the very least of carrying the momentum from playing this matchup against Inconceivable into the match with Optic, but it's certainly going to be a tough test. Optic look like the best team in the world right now. They are, I would say, favorites going into Raleigh next weekend, and I would say they're favorites going into grand finals here. So let us know in chat who you think is going to take it. Loved that series. Shout out to Inconceivable. They were fun to watch today. Snipe Down and the entire squad were really, really good. A lot of fun matches from them. And interestingly enough, if you guys look at the bracket, there was only a single upset win on the winner side of the bracket in terms of seeding, and that was Inconceivable taking down Cloud9. They've had a hell of a run today. They finished in third place, so well done. Now, Optic and Sentinels up next. We're going to go to a quick break, but when we come back, Tools and Clutch will get you ready for the grand finals. Again, the lion's share of $25,000 on the other side of this break. On, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Eat, Speak, Compete.
Eat, speak, compete.
Yes.
Name, incredible. Logo, even better.
I'm your host, as always, Yeso, joined by my co-host, Luke Shimoni. Brew.
There's a lot to unpack there. I don't even know where to start.
If one of the North American teams doesn't win, their 2021 season is done.
I got my fingers crossed. I think you got this. Let's turn more towards the competitive side. They finished strong.
Like 35-2.
They finished strong. They looked.
If the only intent is, hey, let's make this game as esports as possible, then sure, but that's never going to be what Nintendo does.
And I'm very curious to see what kind of their first take on what a Valorant World Championship should look like.
Dang. That's super fun sounding.
Yeah, I think it's going to be awesome.
That sounds super fun. I think that's like Overwatch.
It's all led to this grand finals finally here. I'm Tools, that's Clutch. Sentinels versus Optic Gaming. We saw it once in the winners final. We said, hey, we like that one a lot. We got to run it on back. Clutch, what are your thoughts about this grand finals?
Yeah, I think it's going to be a very uphill battle for Sentinels. Imagining trying to beat Optic Gaming in another two best of fives. Honestly, if they want to come away with the win, they have to win both. Well, the camera's down, but ignore that. I mean, if you saw the setup, you'd understand what's going on. But either way, I think it's going to be an uphill climb for for Sentinels. Optic Gaming in the driver's seat here has a lot of confidence coming off that winners finals performance, and wouldn't be shocked that they're able to continue the momentum they were able to build. Although a few of those games were just based off very small moments in that game. So if Sentinels can turn that story around, they'll have a real opportunity to potentially steal the first best of five, push this series the distance.
Man, guys, I just have to say, whatever happens in this grand finals, it's going to be incredible. It is currently past midnight on the West Coast, 3 a.m. on the East Coast, and we're still maintaining 3,000 viewers in the chat. So I just got to take a second and say, guys, I respect your dedication to Halo. I absolutely love what's been happening, the excitement that's been around the game. And Clutch, hey, look at that. We have you back and in
small
action.
Small earthquake won't stop us from getting the show on the road, right? But a great shout out to the production team to be able to switch it to the graphic full screen of the game map mode combos as quickly as they were, because yeah, you just can't predict what's going on with this setup. The camera is on a very vulnerable spot. Speaking of vulnerable spots, though, Sentinels needs to start the series off right? They've had a long day. You got to question how much gas is left in the tank for them. Optic Gaming, they've been sitting around for a while as well. So will they be warmed up and ready to go here in this game one? Aquarius CTF has been a very strong point for both these teams coming into this series, and only one team can come out on top, right? So getting off on the right foot for both these teams in this series, I think, is extremely important, and only one is going to have that advantage going into a game two.
Well, that always leads to the interesting question. There's always the dilemma that everyone asks. Is it better to wait a couple hours, have to like really milk your time and not be warm anymore? Or is it better to drop down to losers final, have that warm up before you get into the grand finals? I think most people, you know the actual answer. You always take the extra series when you're able to. But it always leaves that question. Optic, they haven't been playing for a while. They're going to need to come out strong. And, we're starting on CTF Aquarius. And if you recall back to our winners final, that wasn't a pretty one for Optic Gaming when Sentinels was on that map.
Yeah, I don't expect that to be the same case here and now. Although how strong Sentinels has looked in CTF throughout today's tournament, it's very impressive. Optic Gaming, I do not expect to lose in the dominant fashion that we saw them lose this one map in that winners finals again, right? They have typically been the best team at Aquarius CTF. We've seen what Lucid can do with that heat wave thrust camouflage combo. We've seen the openings he can create. I expect to see a Lucid show here as well. So, I mean, it's going to be such an uphill climb. We did see Sentinels come back and win 2 best of 5s in the last tournament, ACS kickoff qualifier for Raleigh, that these teams matched up against in the same exact position for both these teams. But for Optic, you have to think that they learned from their first opportunity to kind of experience that, right? You have to think that they're not going to let that happen twice in a row. These guys have so much experience when it comes down to just being a veteran and years of a professional player that's been able to weather storms, that have created comebacks themselves, that have dealt with situations like this. I don't expect that kind of momentum to be allowed to build against them twice in a row, back-to-back tournaments.
Well, guys, take a look towards your right. We're on our final 2 teams, so we're playing for $10,000 split between the 4. Congratulations to our rosters that did place within the top 6. They're all going home with a little bit of cash. KCP, they took that 4th place spot, so $2,500 between them, and then Inconceivable will take that 3rd of $4,000. But guys, this has been an incredible tournament. $25,000, the most that we've seen thus far. 16 teams duked it on out. And finally, it's past midnight over here on the West Coast, 3 a.m. on the East Coast. We're finally in our grand finals, and it's going to be an exciting one. We've seen the best of the best go at it. And for the first time in this tournament, what we did witness was international play. Navi was in this tournament. The Pittsburgh Knights were in this tournament. We've seen how these guys stack up against each other, and it's been very interesting and telling about which teams have taken on the others.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing upsets left and right. We're seeing teams rise to the occasion, teams improve so drastically. Inconceivable as being one of those teams, right? That's really stepped up every single weekend and gotten better, placed better, had more success. They put in so much practice throughout the past week. It's no shock that they got third place. It's actually a shock that they don't find themselves in the finals, right? Like, you expect to see that team eventually make it to the finals. We're gonna have to wait and see. Cloud9 a little bit of a letdown today, but who knows what's going on there, right? I expect that team to be a very strong LAN team as well. So a lot of excitement going into Raleigh, but we still have this grand finals in front of us to decide the battle between these two juggernauts. Literally, we are building one of the biggest rivalries that we can going into Raleigh right now as these two teams match up against each other. Jumping into game one of our grand finals, we're going to start this one none other than Pistola's point of view. And you'll love to see that because he has so much grand final experience. You have to think he's going to be damned if he lets another grand final slip through his fingers, especially with this rivalry that's forming.
Well, Lucid's going to come in and find 2, and that's going to allow Ola to start pushing on through as the damage has been done. It looks as if, like you said, is true. Optic's not going to allow themselves just to get absolutely whopped again on this map. They're starting off hot. They have the utils control, the ideal spot for them to run, and the first flag is out. Although we did see 2 players from Sentinels already on the overextend, we're going to see a fight in the opposing base.
Yeah, Sentinels has gotten into the base of Optic Gaming. You see APG in the top of our screen here trying to fight out of his closet right now, and unfortunately it's going to turn into a bit of a stalemate, a 2v2 situation. It's Lethal, Frosty versus Trippy and APG, and the winner of this battle likely to get the first cap on the board.
Push comes through, and it's Lethal that comes out on top. Trippy not able to stay alive. APG is gonna trade out with that flag. The double melee comes through, and now both flags are out. Ola has a decision to make, and he takes the right one. He finds Frosty. He's pushing for the second, but the return comes in just in time. Unfortunate, and the flag is going out at the same time. The players are here. It is Optic Gaming does have the angles, but can they keep the team off the flag is the question. No, they cannot. What a turn of series, what a turn of event for Sentinels to get that flag in.
Yeah, Ola was stuck in such a hard spot there to make a decision. Does he play offense? Does he play defense? Which flag does he play for? Unfortunately, he's just a second late to get the touch, but the counter cap opportunity here now for Optic Gaming is a very realistic possibility. Their fight doesn't get pulled, but return does come through as well, and already you're seeing that counter cap produce results. A tied game now with 9 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Camo was up, but a great job by Optic Gaming to immediately respond to the cap of Sentinels.
Well, guess what? Another flag is out and it's on its way. Sentinels was able to get away with that camouflage. I'm curious as to who got it and who's making the plays, but so far the feed lighting up for Sentinels. Finally, Trippy able to work with Ola to find Lethal and to get control of the utils, but there's 2 in this bottom base, and the camo is what makes the difference as this flag is still away. The double kill for APG, but is it enough? Can he get into that flag and return it in time? He's gonna have some more action to deal with. Can he win the fight? No, he cannot. Lethal comes out on top, and this flag still on its way. The overextension coming in from Optic Gaming. They're gonna have one more chance to stop this flag.
Lethal's actually getting so many clutch kills so far throughout this game. He gets the flag all the way to the stand, and because of those 2 kills, Lethal awards his team the second cap of the game. He was the player that got the double kill in the 2v2 to help his team get the return on the first cap. You see Lethal starting to heat up and impact this grand finals early on.
Trippy taking his time working with Lucid, and look at that, the dynamo grenades come in for the double kill. Lucid makes it a triple. Holy, that breaks the spawn open, and you can see Ola already coming in to flank into the base, but who else but Frosty to make the perfect play in the situation? 3 players, a triangle around him. He's able to find the kill and slow down the flag for now, but is it enough? Lucid flag on out, Trippy spawning in front of him. He knows this route is clear. Is there anyone in the back base for Sentinels to stop this run? No, there is not. We're tied back up 2-2. This is some of the most high octane action I've seen on this map between top teams.
Lucid getting those 3 kills, 2 of them with the dynamo grenades, is such a crucial opportunity and opening that Optic Gaming was able to capitalize on. Right now, they lose control of the map to punch that flag in, though, so it's up to Lucid to once again try and regain control of his closet. The shots are good, but not good enough. He gets taken down, and now you see Sentinels looking to swarm the base. 3 kills come through, though. Optic Gaming play defense and get some space of the map.
Optic Gaming now pushing forward. They're going to be able to have map control if they can find these next couple kills. The flag is theirs for the taking, and they can start to finally be in the driving position. So far, playing on their back foot after allowing that first opening cap from Sentinels. This is their chance to start taking momentum. And Trippy, Lucid get the job done. Flag is on out for Sentinels, but I think this should be a quick return for Optic Gaming, as they only have 1 more player to deal with. And yep, the thrust is what makes all the difference. Lucid able to find that kill on Frosty, picks up a pistol. They double team the heat wave. This is looking incredible for the side of Optic Gaming, as they are just dominating the kill feed. Lucid looking different as he just pushes forward. Double kill. My God, Lucid, what an event. Ooh, man, this man's different.
Different indeed. Able to get those kills, and already APG in the enemy's base, pulling Sentinels' flag. APG does go down to a grenade, but another player for Optic Gaming is in perfect position to continue running this. Ola gets a kill on the Rule 2, and now with 2 fresh dead for Sentinels, this flag cap for Optic Gaming is looking to take the lead for the first time in this game 1. Unfortunately, a little bit of a fumble here could spell trouble, but APG with a double kill in the kill feed is going to make this flag so much easier to punch in safely.
Ola able to get it in, and for the first time this game, they have the lead, and they didn't have to give up map control. We've seen it a couple times where you put all the resources in to capture 1 flag, and you give too much up, and a counter cap comes right away. No, Sentinels are going to have to earn their way in. They find 2 as Optic go 2 down. Snakebite, he's going to get the camouflage. If he can get away, can he make the play necessary for Sentinels to tie this game up?
Yeah, there are 2 currently dead for Optic Gaming. Make it a 3rd. Snakebite surrounded by all of the last remaining players. A nice reversal comes out from Snakebite, and a great job by him to use that camo, put it to effect, create some space on the map for his team. You see him and Lethal looking to push into this closet. Lethal does stay alive, and that's a massive job by Lethal to stay alive and not trade that kill out, because Snakebite's going to need some help. Unfortunately, Trippy with the trade is going to be everything that Optic needed him to be in order to play defense and buy some time for respawners to come through and follow up.
Royal 2 gonna drop down and find himself an easy one on Lucid. Now regains his shields, pushing back up. Players shooting him in the back, trying his best to stay alive. He can't quite land the full burst of both the rounds to get into that body and give himself the 2-shot beatdown. Is unfortunately gonna get taken down before the damage can be done. But Lethal is just running into this base, trying to get this flag on out, and they're going to be able to do so. And this could be potentially the flag tie that they are so desperately needing, as this flag is already past the 50-yard line.
Yeah, pay attention to the kill feed now, though. Sentinels do lose 2 players, and now Optic Gaming with numbers are going to get some good damage onto this flag carrier. He's going to get stuck in this closet, not able to continue to run this just yet. A member of Optic Gaming does go front the base, and that's a predictable nade that you see Snakebite come out. Can he win this pivotal 1v1? APG goes down, and Snakebite making plays to get a double kill there. Can he find himself a 3rd? Can he buy enough time for the rest of Sentinels to try and successfully punch in this 3rd cap?
Wasn't able to find the 2nd kill, but he might have been able to buy enough time. That flag does get returned. I feel as if Sentinels still had a chance to go get that flag. I'm not sure what exactly happened on the back end, but I think that might have been a little bit of a missed opportunity for Sentinels to maybe try to grab that flag and try to keep it alive.
1 player in the closet denied that from happening, though. Whichever player that was just created so much of an opportunity for Optic to take this game 1. It may come down to that play alone that separates these 2 teams here in game 1, and because that player for Optic Gaming, unknown who it might have been, was able to do so, he has given his team that comfortable 1 flag lead, but you see camo in the hands of Optic as well. The flag already in the closet, and right now Trippy and the boys look to extend their lead by 2 flag caps.
I love this from Trippy, right? He knows he can't just get that flag in. He goes back to try to put the damage in. Unfortunately, not able to execute on that kill, but it might be enough for Ola to get behind and find a quick double. He's trying to put in the damage, the hurt, but Frosty's able to stay alive. And really, if Trippy was able to execute just a little bit better and get some more damage, I think Ola would have been in a prime opportunity to get a double kill and keep that flag alive.
Yeah, he definitely would have had a better opportunity to make a play there. Unfortunately, you're seeing right now Sentinels does have that flag into the closet. Lethal picking up multiple kills so far in the kill feed, using this heat wave to a success. It's about, can they get the slays they need in order to continue this flag run is the biggest question here. 3 go down for Sentinels, and now Snakebite, the last player alive, knows that multiple players are going to be on this return. There's no way you think he can get a touch, right? Snakebite actually gets the kill, gets a touch. Trippy, he comes out, takes down Snakebite, but knows that if he hops that return, he's probably likely to get naded out. And right now, Optic Gaming trying to force their way onto this return could spell trouble as Frosty picks up a massive double, make it a triple. Frosty gets the touch as well, and with 2 minutes remaining, that is going to tie the game for Sentinels.
And Sentinels, that triple kill while flags back in their base, that means they have the opportunity to push on up. And look at that, all of Optic Gaming trapped in their back base. They have to win on the slay outs. Ola able to find the first pick, Lucy gets the second, but the right side is weak. They get util control, but lose closet as it's going to be Frosty that pushes on forward. He can't win the pin versus Trippy. Trippy gets on top with the commando. Royal Tooth finds the kill on the escape, but now Optic Gaming is in a position to potentially try to work for the counter. Let's take a look over at this stat line, because Lucid 23-17 this game. He's trying his best to keep Optic Gaming in.
Yeah, however, though, still a tied score line with 1:21 on the clock. The next team to cap likely gives their team the massive advantage of closing this game 1 out. We talk about it. Roll 2 with the flag. Only 11 kills to his name, but getting this flag to the closet could be the start of where Sentinels win game 1. Roll 2 patiently getting his shield back, knows that if his team's able to get a few slays, this is where they take control of the series. Frosty, Snakebite in the kill feed find one of their own, and now Royal 2 wisely, patiently playing the situation. 49 seconds on the clock, and Sentinels take the lead.
That's a man that knows how to get the job done. Patiently waited for his opportunity to have the best flag run possible. If he played too fast, he would have costed his life and potentially the game for his team. Now they have a 1 flag lead and control the map. It's going to take a miracle for Optic Gaming to get this done. The kill feed needs to light up red right now. Trippy pushing on in. He's trying to find someone who's going for that flag. He's going to be able to get the assist, and now with only 12 seconds left, they have to get into the base and get a pullout. You don't really have any opportunity to look back. It's all forward. Push on through and get the flag out in 3 seconds. Is anyone there? The flag did get pulled out for the time being, but Snakebite's in position. It should be a quick, oh no, the kill comes in. The flag's still out. What? There's the pie chart. Oh, no, it's done. It's done. My God, it was close. But Sentinels, they're able to secure the first game behind an impressive performance from Snakebite.
It wasn't as pretty as the winners finals Aquarius CTF, but the result in the score line remains the same. Sentinels take that Aquarius CTF, give themselves the lead for the first time. And today, against this Optic Gaming team, they have so much further to go, but that could be the first step up the hill that they plan on trying to achieve this Grand Finals championship. The money, it's secondary. The pride, the recognition of the best team in the world, that's the primary goal here. And both teams have so much further to go if they want that title.
Sentinels has looked damn impressive on flag today, but man, it's been a different story on the Slayer. This is by far their weakest link, and last time we saw Optic Gaming take full advantage in the Slayer. Question is, does it run back? We're going back to Bazaar once again. It really is the story of the sandbox on Bazaar. You have all the goodies. You have an overshield, rockets, shotgun, mangler, assault rifle, grapple, thrust. I mean, there's just about every single weapon in the Halo sandbox is on this map.
Yeah, this could just be me, but I feel like every time I watch Optic Gaming play Bizarre Slayer, they win. I feel like they've played it twice in grand finals. They won the first grand finals they won that game 5, and then they came back and played another Bizarre Slayer where they staked that team. And then I feel like every time now, Optic Gaming loves seeing this game type come up in the series list, right? Like they've had so much success. When I think of Bizarre Slayer, I think of the dominant performances I've seen from Trippy, that I've seen from Lucid and the boys over in the Optic Gaming squad. Sentinels, if they can steal game 2 in this series as well and go up 2-0, they're going to reset the bracket. It's just a matter of what will happen when that happens. So Sentinels fans, you want to win this one so bad to give your team that opportunity.
An early lead for Sentinels as Lethal's trying to put the damage in. Overshield on the body of Snakebite as he's going to be the first one into that bar, trying to find the pick. Royal 2 able to take down Trippy, and so far looking advantageous for this Sentinels roster. The Rockets did go in favor of Optic Gaming, but is it enough to stop the map control that Sentinels had early on?
Yeah, this is the first time I feel like we're seeing Sentinels get off on the right footing in the Slayer. The first time I feel like we're seeing Optic Gaming get off on the wrong foot in a Slayer as well. So a much different story here in our grand finals right now. We're on board with Trippy. He's trying to figure out a way to get out of the base, but the Dynamo grenades are going to deny him from being able to leave just yet. Frosty does go down, and that could be Optic Gaming's point of how to get out of this base. They have potentially a little bit more space now with numbers that they can create and look to take the lead here.
Lucid pushing forward. He's going to put down the initial damage. He was counting on Trippy to find the kill. Unfortunately, not able to do so. Lucid's going to get is going to die and not get traded out. And those are the type of deaths that you just cannot afford on this map. You cannot let Sentinels get a lead. Keep this game close. And oh my God, every piv is going in the favor of Sentinels thus far.
It does get traded out, though, so that's a massive kill. But you want to see Optic, when they get that kill, when they get a numbers advantage, when they get an opportunity to create some space, you have to take advantage of it. You have to figure out a way to get out of these side bases on Bizarre Slayer. Unfortunately, APG is going to have so much pressure in his face from Royal 2 right now that that's not his job. Overshield coming up right now, and Ola can't quite stay alive in order to did that. Royal 2 denies him, and with a 5-0-1 scoreline, Royal 2 looks to continue his slaying prowess here on a player bottom middle with shotgun. Oh wow, Lucid.
Jeez, what? Lucid one-on-one with the Overshield player. Yeah, he says no problem, I'll get it done with my shotgun, and that's exactly what happens. That could be the turning point in this game, to be honest. Like that Overshield, it looked like it was all going Sentinels and they were going to start running away with the game. All of a sudden we're tied back up and it's a fight for map control.
Yeah, it wasn't necessarily a 1v1. Lucid did have a little bit of help, but I mean, just getting rid of that Overshield is so important. Roll 2 not finding a kill with an Overshield is almost unheard of. But Optic Gaming's teamwork provide enough of an opportunity for them to not only get back into this game, take the lead here, 15-14. They start to get control of the map. Actually, it's Frosty and the boys that have taken the lead, 15-14. A trade comes through, an awkward situation where both players are trying to get into the tunnel to drop down bottom Rockets. They both end up trading, and with that, Rockets have become ready for use. It's just a matter of which team can get to those Rockets first.
Rockets still up in play. It's APG, the one able to get away with them. The question is, can he execute with those Rockets? Halo Infinite's Rockets, much harder to use than others. He's going to be able to find the first on Snakebite and the second on Frosty. Beautiful execution, and because they kept the rock control, it has allowed Ola to get the Bulldog to go. This could be the turning point for this Optic Gaming roster as the kill feed starts to light up red as it's kill after kill for Optic Gaming. Ola waiting for someone to push from bottom Rockets. No one to come at the moment. Player at truck trying to cross the map. Shots able to get that player weak, but not survive as Frosty is able to pry himself into that position and get himself the Bulldog.
I mean, nice shots from Lucid there. 3 go down for Sentinels. Overshield, I believe, was up, but there's going to be a player for Sentinels that's bottom middle with this Overshield. Unfortunately, his entire team is going to be coming off respawn, so it's a very difficult situation yet again for an Overshield player for Sentinels. How do they get out of this situation? How do they put this to use? Because Sentinels has dominated the power-up story so far throughout this game, but we're looking at an Optic Gaming 1-kill lead as of now.
Lucid's going to be able to expand that to 2 as he finds Snakebite on the escape, looking for the dynamo grenades. Not quite up yet because he knows there's a player in library. He so desperately wants these grenades just to push that player out. Finally able to grab him. You see him throw both of them in there. Is he able to get the kill? Not quite. That player going to stay alive for now, but you got to know that those dynamos, so smart from Lucid to be prioritizing them to make sure players can't just live their life over in the lockers.
I mean, every time we flip to someone's screen, they're trading. Every kill being traded, every piece of damage being capitalized on by both these teams. Such a chess match for this middle of the map. Right now, we're seeing between 2 of the best teams in the world, 25-23. Optic Gaming have been able to separate the score line by just 2 kills up until this point. You see Ola goes down, making it just a 1-kill game. And right now, Trippy trying to figure out how can he gain control of the Rocket side of this map. Finding Frosty front the base is a great start for that. Spots the second player onto the balcony. Great damage as well. And I love that Trippy is not getting hyper focused on that fight. He's more focused on making sure that he's able to relocate, reposition, and potentially catch another kill for his team's advantage.
Trippy pushing forward with this Bulldog, 2 in front of him to take care of. Let's see if he's able to execute as he's rounding around the corner. 1 in front of him, gonna have to back down for now. Overshield gonna be playing an impact soon alongside the Rockets, and it's gonna be so vital for this Optic Gaming roster to control the rock side of the map. You can get the cross towards Overshield. Getting these Rockets is pivotal to your success. He's able to grab the Rockets and he's away. Ola was able to grab the new Bulldog, and this is looking great. Actually, I think he has a Mangler, but this is looking great for Optic Gaming, taking control of what's important.
You see Lucid pings the Bulldog. It's coming up off spawn. An Overshield player is spotted out, but Rockets Overshield, they're traded out, equalize with each other. Unfortunately, Lucid probably didn't have to blow himself up there, but I mean, Halo Infinite Rockets, am I right? But back into the action, 32-29. Sentinels have taken the lead with the control of the map that they've had. Look at Lucid coming off spawn right now. Frosty able to trade with him. I'm sorry, that was APG, but great kills come through for Optic Gaming to make this game just a 3-kill game, to keep this game a 3-kill game. They've been fighting for map control the entire time, but still such a close game. That's a testament to Optic Gaming's teamwork and their ability to trade these kills out, especially from a disfavorable position like they've been in for so long.
Oh, Lucid tried to do his best to get up in the face, and now the lead from Sentinels is starting to get a bit concerning. It's a 5-kill lead as we're approaching the end of this game, and Frosty has the Bulldog, and he's ready for the next set of spawns as he's going to be chilling over in top bar, pushing on down, and actually going to get pushed out by Ola and killed. That's going to be a huge stop for Optic Gaming, getting rid of that Bulldog player that's up in your face and allowing some breathing room, but you have to start getting kills. Trades are not looking appetizing at the moment.
Look how patient Snakebite is. Look how smart he is, how aware he is to be able to finish that kill for Lethal's damage, be able to capitalize on that, keep this to a 4-kill, make it a 5-kill game. Multiple members of Optic Gaming trying to figure out a way to once again get out of this base. They have not yet had an Overshield in this game, and because of it, they are separated by 3 kills right now. The pressure from Trippy could potentially be the success they need. Lucid on Overshield spawn, able to pick this fresh Overshield up, and just 2 kills separating the 2. You finally see Optic Gaming with potentially the power swing they need.
Yeah, you can see all of them starting to swing in. Ola trying to get to the face that player, and Bar Royal 2 comes out the victor, but Lucid with the quick trade out. APG has a big fight to win. He's gonna lose it to Snakebite, and all of a sudden Trippy he was looking at his team push forward, saying this is gonna be the change that we need. Instead, the grenades come in, he gets taken out, and this lead stays stagnant at 2. And now Sentinels, they're pushed up. They have control of the map for now. It's gonna be up for Optic Gaming to break in and out of this setup.
Sentinels may have control of the Rocket side of the map. Optic Gaming has control of both corners as of right now. One player does pop in front of the base. Lethal able to find 1, bottom middle, make it 2, and Lethal finding 2 crucial kills, 47-45. Roll 2. He doesn't figure out a way to get the headshot, but he rushes the player, runs him over with a melee, extends this to a 48-45 lead. Sentinels 2 kills away from taking game 2.
1 kill now, and the Rockets to make it happen. If I'm Sentinels, I say, hey, let let Snakebite get the job done, and that's exactly what happens. Talk about coming out in the clutch. Sentinels go up 2-0 in this series, trying to force the bracket reset and looking damn impressive at it. That was exactly what we needed to see from Sentinels. Have a definitive game 2 where they really felt like they had the lead. It was a close one, but I definitely give the edge to Sentinels. I think they played the better game and they came out on top.
They absolutely did. They controlled the middle of the map. Every overshield but one was in their control. Optic Gaming need to figure out a way to regain and very quickly, right? You lose this first series in a best of 5, 3-0. That's a much different experience than competing and pushing the series the distance and losing the series and then having the bracket reset again, right? It's momentum in Sentinels' favor. The confidence is building in Sentinels' heads, and you have to figure out a way to shut that down if you're Optic Gaming. This game 3 could be very important. One of, I would say, Optic Gaming's most strong game types is Street Strongholds, and for them to see this on the list, they need to figure out a way to extend this series and build some momentum themselves, even if they're to lose this first best of 5, to go into the second best of 5 confident and ready to go to claim this title and this cash.
Well, last time we saw Sentinels on Strongholds playing Streets, guys, remember, it was the unorthodox AC hold that we saw that they rotated between, and it blew both of our minds. Something that we haven't seen, maybe a meta-defining change that Sentinels has developed, and it was a filthy hold. And I'm excited to see it again. I want to see how true this AC meta change can be as Sentinels opts to push for that same hold, and to see how devastating it can potentially be versus Optic Gaming.
Yeah, I don't expect it to be like a preferred setup, right? I think, if anything, they just found themselves in that situation and played off of each other very well and were able to find success with it. But I don't think that they like performed that as part of the strategy. It was just like, well, this is the situation we're in now. Let's make the most of it. But that just shows the versatility of this team. And when you have that versatility, what you're able to do resulting with the score is just so important, right? It's up to Trippy and the boys to see if they can combat and continue this first best of 5, or if Optic Gaming is going to go quickly to the second. Trippy opting to go straight for that Bulldog shotgun, finds himself in front of a player and immediately takes him off the map. That was Snakebite, and potentially now Optic Gaming with numbers can jump out to an early lead here in game 2 or 3 of this series.
That fight for Bulldog is so important because now Trippy's going to be able to bring it back towards B, and it's going to be so tough to break into that B hill when you have a Bulldog staring at you on the other side. Such a versatile gun. And once again, it's Sentinels that's pushed back into C, and they're playing for CA once again as you see the rotation come towards A. Lucid able to break the setup at C. Royal 2 not able to stay alive. So far, Optic Gaming out-rotating and outplaying Sentinels early in this game.
Yeah, but Frosty finds 3 in the kill feed right there, and that's going to be B Stronghold going over to Sentinels' favor. Unless it is one player on Optic Gaming that has something to say about it. Unfortunately, he actually only gets traded out. Spawns do come in over towards A, and I guess B Stronghold still in control of Optic Gaming. Actually, it was Trippy that gets the kills, and because of it, he keeps B in control for his team. He denies that stronghold from Sentinels, and right now Sentinels was at risk of a trip cap for a second. One player does spawn C, recaptures it for Sentinels, but right now it's been all Optic Gaming early on.
Lucid trying to work with Ola to get A. They're going to be able to win that fight and finally put the score back in their favor. Rockets going to be coming up in 15 seconds, and Rockets can make the entire difference on this map. Getting those 1-2 critical kills and getting your team set up is so valuable. Who's going to be able to grab these Rockets? How are they going to set up is what's going to be determined in the next 10 seconds as we see 2 kills go into the favor of Sentinels as it's 3 down for Optic Gaming. Lucid by his lonesome and back C has 1 player to fight, and it looks like these Rockets are going to be going over to Sentinels.
Yeah, the longer Lucid sits back here, though, the more trouble he builds for Optic Gaming. He's unable to get the stronghold, unable to start that transfer. Lethal actually gets fried. And a good job by Lucid, I guess, to stay alive, buy some time, and play the situation right instead of rushing into something. Unfortunately, he tries to get into the stronghold. Snakebite shuts him down, trades that damage out correctly, and with 2 dead from Optic Gaming, you see Sentinels now start to get control and finally start to clock points in their favor.
So again, the AC hold for Sentinels right now. Lethal going to be able to find the trade out. Lucid pushing towards C. He has 1 to deal with. Frosty's going to be able to find the kill. He's just putting himself in hard to kill spots at back C. If they push, he's going to try to get the drop on them. this soccer rifle can be absolutely deadly, especially when you have someone with such a great aim like Frosty. 3 shots to kill if you land the last one as a head. We'll see what Frosty's able to do as he starts to push out towards B. One player pushes on out. He's immediately made 1 shot. Can he get the finish? His teammates there. That player should die eventually. One more deal with the double melee comes in. Frosty making big plays as they're breaking their way through A.
Yeah, those 2 kills we're going to award Sentinels with A control right now. Unfortunately, throughout the chaos, B was lost. APG gets taken down, immediately erased off the map. Rocket's not up for 30 seconds. They try to contest C here, but you don't want to see an overextension from Sentinels. You want to see them sit back comfortably with B and A right now, but unfortunately, Frosty with an overextension, it seems, didn't expect that player to be in the shotgun, and because of it, he now turns this game into a 3v3, and if Sentinels isn't careful, they're going to lose control of B as well.
Royal 2 has the B bow control. Unfortunately for them, they're not scoring. Bulldog in hand, ready for some push. Rockets are coming up. There we go. Royal 2 with the easy pick on APG. Rockets go into the favor of Lucid, but can he find the kills? First player in front of him gets 1. Can he get the second? No. Rockets are going to go down for the time being, but a quick trade out in favor of Optic Gaming should allow them to regain control of Rockets and have control of the map.
Yeah, big timing by Ola right there with the Bulldog to get into a position to trade out that kill for Lucid. They should be able to get that last rocket. You see Ola in the kill feed with that rocket, putting it to use already. 2 members go down for Sentinels. Optic Gaming continuing to score points and be aggressive. They are not satisfied holding C and B. You see them looking to push A immediately after those 2 kills come through.
Lucid trying his best to stay alive at the moment. Is made 1 shot. Will regain his shields through the middle of the map as Ola finds himself a double. Lethal able to find the kill on Lucid in mid-map. Royal 2 trying to take A all for himself. Unfortunately, the spawn at Cafe will cut that short. And now a potential trip cap going in favor of Optic Gaming as Trippy was able to nullify C. And there we go. The trip cap is in effect.
The spawn and PD is a dangerous one for Sentinels. You see the pressure on from Trippy right now. He catches an unsuspecting player off guard. It's going to be lethal. Roll 2 does find a kill, but Lucid able to find a kill on the Roll 2 as well. So this player in A is going to be by himself, and Trippy with great grenades can potentially make this a very easy kill. He does. Snakebite gets taken out. Yes, A is controlled, but you see the score, how lopsided it's been. Optic Gaming doing everything they can to make this best of 5 stay alive in their favor.
Finally able to get out of the trip cap as Sentinels momentarily was scoring. They're trying to get back on the board as they're working on C. Snakebite trying to put in the damage necessary, able to get the kill before the reset comes in, and this is the opportunity that Sentinels has been looking for. They're finally able to push in. The PD spawns coming in. Rockets are spawning up. They should have quick access. We saw the split happen over at B. 2 players from Optic Gaming are towards B. Can this rocket be the difference maker? Frosty finds the first, gets the second with the BR, and that's going to clear the way for a trip cap to be in effect for Sentinels, and they're not slowing down anytime soon. And the best part, Frosty still has 1 rocket to work with, which basically means he can hold down a base all by himself.
It'll be really interesting to see how long can Sentinels keep this trip cap. They have pressure at A, pressure at B. Frosty opts to go towards B. Can't get the reset though, so the rocket does award him a kill. But unfortunately, they're going to lose B. So this AC hold that you wanted to see, we'll see once again. Can Sentinels make this a real setup? All members of Optic Gaming making their way towards C.
1 cuts through the middle of the map, and that's going to cost his life as we see 2 push down into C. It looks like the B rotation could be coming in. Snakebite trying his best to stay alive. Look at that. They got the stop at C, so instead of opting for the rotation to B like I thought they would, they fully commit back to C. They find the kill, and now it's Frosty who's trying to get back into position to defend at C.
Frosty wisely going around, knowing that these players are going to be forced into this funnel right now. APG gets taken down, and now Optic Gaming spawning over towards A is going to have to flip their attention, but Frosty, he's going to apply pressure to B. He's going to find this player into Arcade, and he knows he's no shield. This player trying to play his life. Frosty was his 2 teammates though, and now Frosty's in a Optic sandwich right now. Optic doing a great job of not just jumping in a stronghold right now. They know they have so much of a lead to play with. They get the slates they need. Rockets, I believe, are coming up in 15 seconds, and Optic Gaming now regain control, but Sentinels is right back in this score.
incredible patience from the side of Optic Gaming to make the play necessary. The pulse rifle comes in from Lucid to break the shields and allow Trippy to get the double kill with ease. And now a potential trip cap back on board, rockets into the hands of Lucid. This is all Optic Gaming's game to win or lose. How do they execute? Royal 2 somehow doesn't die, rockets into the hands of Sentinels. They have their opportunity. It's gonna come from this flank from Snakebite going into C. Royal 2 gets the easy kill on Ola. Trippy trades out with the Bulldog. Royal 2 finding more kills as with the help of Lethal as they're breaking into B and C at the same time. Another potential trip cap could be in effect if Royal 2 can win this fight towards C.
Royal 2 wisely doesn't even stay in that fight though. He allows himself to be a nuisance with this Bulldog. Does Optic Gaming know Royal 2's got this Bulldog? Do they even care? They flip the map onto A. The spawns and Cafeteria come through. One player to deal with, and Lucid with a massive kill under Royal 2 could have just won his team this game.
He's trying to get back into C to get the reset. The reset will come in. A still not captured from Optic Gaming though. They lost that fight, and Lucid's all the way at C, forcing spawns back towards B as he's trying to find the kill on Lethal. And there we go, one down for Sentinels. Lucid trying to do his best in B, but not quite able to get the stop.
Doesn't get it.
Oh my. Royal 2 in position to kill anyone that decides to push forward. The reset did come in. We can see Frosty just playing his lane. He's looking for the opportunity. He spots 2 in the mid map. He's going to give that call out to his teammates, and we can see Snakebite getting ready to engage. This next rocket could determine who wins this game.
It absolutely will. You see Frosty trying to anchor from this balcony position, relocates towards the brew grenades, gets some damage on the players at B, but knows that his team is in trouble. He needs to advance on the map quickly. He's going to lose B, but what's the recipe for success here? Frosty in a very tough position to try and find success. Spots this player bottom tower, but that player wisely just plays around the pillars, stays alive, and because of it now, Royal 2 is the last guy alive. Lethal coming off spawn. Sentinels are forced to act quickly, and rockets coming up with Optic Gaming in complete control of the map.
Royal 2 opts not to just get on those rockets, fearing that someone could be ready for the push. 2 go down for Optic Gaming. They're winning the fights over at A. One more to take down. Royal 2 is able to do so. Lethal was able to secure the rockets while at it. The AC hold once again staying strong for Sentinels as they're spawning over at back purple. 2 pushing towards C. This fight over at C is going to determine the game most likely. Frosty finds 1. Lucid trades out with Snakebite. Frosty finds the 2nd. They stop C, but now it's Royal 2 by his lonesome at A. The PD spawns came in. He needs to win this next set of fights. There's 2 pushing towards him. He comes into A, not quite able to get the kill. C has been stopped for now. How much time does Sentinels have to make this a reality as they get another 3 down? And look at that, it's a 4 down for the side of Sentinels. They're going absolutely ham with it. They still have C and B. They can rotate for the trip cap, and that does it. They take the first best of 5 in a 3-0 fashion. What an incredible game 3 to witness.
Oh my God, the comeback to finalize the 3-0 in Sentinels' favor. Optic Gaming, the entire lead that they brought themselves coming into the grand finals is erased in just 3 games. The best of 5 is not needed for Sentinels. They close the door on that. They restart, reset the bracket, and now one best of 5 will decide who our grand finals champion will be between these 2 juggernauts.
Man, talk about the adaptability of Sentinels in that last game. No matter what hold they had, they figured out a way to work with each other to get the job done. And when they were able to push for trip caps, it was absolutely devastating. That's what we love to see. If you're sitting at home and you're wondering how to become a better team player, just a better player overall, well, take down the notepad, try to see what Sentinels is doing and replicate it in your own gameplay, because these guys are playing out of their mind. And you know, there's one great way to shut up all the haters, Clutch, and that's to win a grand finals in a 6-0 fashion.
Absolutely. I mean, it doesn't even have to be in a 6-0 fashion. Winning this tournament shows that you once again proved that you were the best team on this day. And what that does for people's confidence going into Raleigh, whether you're Optic, whether you're Sentinels, no matter how the job gets done, it's so vital that they go in with a great headspace, knowing that they are the favorite for HCS Raleigh here and now. This will be decided in this best of 5.
Man, I cannot wait for our next best of 5. We'll have to see what the new map rotation is. Well, we played Aquarius flag, so I imagine we're going to Bazaar flag in the next best of 5. Oh man, Sentinels just look so much better on objective than every other team this tournament, especially on the flag. I'm not sure what it is, but they are by far the best flag team in this tournament.
I mean, how close were two of those games in that series? You're talking about game one separated by one flag, just as close as it could be, a nail biter, as Sentinels was actually down very late in that game to be able to come out on top and win it. Quite impressive. That game right there, they were down over 100 points at one point. It looked like Optic Gaming were going to wipe them off the face of the map in that game three. But no, Sentinels dug deep, canceled that series out, and showed us that, yes, the answer to did they have anything left in the tank? Yes, absolutely they do. They have every intention of winning this grand finals. They didn't get here for no reason. And now Optic Gaming, you have to feel, how can they reverse this ship? Because they've been the team that came from the winner's bracket in that HCS Raleigh kickoff qualifier. They have had the advantage against this exact Sentinels team, and they have lost that advantage before, and they have lost the grand finals when that has been experienced. You have to think history repeats itself, and right now you have to find a way to deny history from once again rearing its ugly head in this situation.
Well, this rodeo's far from over. We have another best of 5. Do not go anywhere. We're going to get this all set up as we take a quick break.
Versus coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true spot trademark is at the edge of your dreams. Yeah. One shot, now the future is yours. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. Put the bars in the brakes. I'm talking one chance that I was so good for the go. It's one shot, now the future is yours. Let's go.
here we go into the reset. We venture, starting off Bizarre Flag. This has been this has been Sentinel's bread and butter all tournament. It really seems as if they're built different on these flag games. Optic Gaming trying to change the narrative.
Optic Gaming knows what this series means to them. Will they be able to rise to the occasion, have the success we've seen them have so far throughout Halo Infinite, or will Sentinels once again change the outcome of the event with a loser's bracket run, a massive kill from Frosty onto Lucid, who potentially would have gotten an upper hand on him if he had not expected that player to come in. Unfortunately, Frosty's teammates go down across the map. The flag is no longer being run from Sentinels, but the map control still in their favor for now, as we see these two teams combat for the middle of the map.
Snakebite, he went and prioritized that Mangler, now getting back into the action as he's pushing forward. The overshield coming up soon. He has the grapple to put it right on. Once again, using the full extent of the sandbox to his best ability, getting up into the action, not wanting to waste any of this overshield. Pops 2 to the shield, gonna be able to kill APG. He's in the base and now has a potential flag run. One to worry about in the back. Snakebite taking some heavy damage, but able to survive the fight. Unfortunately, Ola gets the return, so that could spell an end for that flag run for Sentinels. But Optic Gaming trapped in their back base for now.
Yeah, fortunate opportunity for Optic there as the player spawned back. Thrust was able to get enough damage into Snakebite to allow that player that was bottom tree to get that kill. And now we're seeing Trippy advance on the map, pick up that Bulldog, and we've seen the work that he can do with this weapon in hand. Unfortunately, he gets sniffed out from the respawn of Snakebite, and already Snakebite with 7 kills, starting to build some momentum for his team. But with rockets coming up, every kill right now is crucial.
ABG trying to do his best to find the pick. Unfortunately, that player gonna go right back into that bottom rockets and stay alive for the time being. APG now trying to push forward. Lucid was able to find one, but immediately got traded out. Lethal finds his own, and now Snakebite pushing forward. And guess what? Rockets in hand, 2 to work with. Gonna have to waste both of them to get rid of Ola. But he's gonna be able to just keep on the pressure, and getting this rock control is just so important for your team.
Yeah, controlling the inside of the map is everything on Bizarre CTF. The second step is getting into the enemy's base, but you're not able to do that if you don't control that middle of the map. You see Optic Gaming, those red dots on the observer mode right now. You see all of those dots are going to be stuck in the back of their base. If Optic Gaming can continue to play strong defense, the score will remain the same. But the second Sentinels find the opening, get this overshield, and potentially get numbers in their advantage, we could see this score quickly change in their favor.
Oh, this is so interesting. Snakebite obviously is keeping an eye on that timer and getting those grenades whenever they spawn back up, as he's used 2 sets of those grenades already, and he's waiting on the third right now. That you can, guys, if you take a look over on that pad, there's a little bar that fills up as the grenades come closer to spawning. But here we go, 2 in the bottom base. That's easy enough for a player like Snakebite to come get, and he's going to be able to give himself another 2 grenades to refill his inventory, and the push is forward for Sentinels.
And Snakebite, the respawner's coming through the corner. Snakebite actually predicts that to happen. These brew grenades, they're worth more than their value in damage right now. A double kill for Snakebite, as you see Lethal across the map with the flag, looking to punch this one in, and for Sentinels to take the lead. What predictable spawns from Snakebite's point of view, as those players were helpless against the brew grenades.
I think that's something that Sentinels has clearly seen in film and practice, is manipulating the bases for those spawns. And then Snakebite, you saw how he prioritized getting those spike grenades. Well, he knew exactly where to put them, and boy, they are just so deadly when you get them in those close quarters. And you saw both those players essentially made one shot when Snakebite was able to push in and find the double kill. Now Ola trying to do his best to find the push in. 2 of his teammates go down, but he's able to alleviate the pressure for now and provide opportunity. Optic Gaming needs to answer right here, and it's going to come down between Ola and Trippy to find these next couple kills.
Trippy somehow still alive in the bar. Great assist from Ola right there to try and keep him alive. Unfortunately, finally Trippy gets taken down. You see Ola on screen, forced to back down, forced to wait for help from his team. He does get some shots that allow him to trade with Frosty, but a trade is not what Optic Gaming fans want to see. They do have numbers right now as Overshield comes up, but if Sentinels is able to make it out, this will be a very important battle for this Overshield. The grapple does not come through. The trade does. The grapple the second time around is going to pull him towards the Overshield. Does get knocked to no shield, but Frosty's there to keep him alive. And Snakebite and Frosty, the dynamic duo at it once again, creating pressure on Optic Gaming once again.
These two are just working together. The team shots on point. It looks as if they're playing the same game with the same controller, with how their movements are synchronized. Snakebite finally able to get into that base and pull out the flag. He doesn't even wait for that kill. Use that extra Overshield to get this flag out and away is the priority, and he's going to be able to get it all the way back to the midpoint, but a quick back smack from APG will stop them. Those dynamo grenades gets APG one shot. And Frosty's in position to potentially find the kills to keep that flag alive, but APG, wonderful job staying alive and getting that reset.
What a play by APG, coming out of nowhere, getting the back smack on that flag, or killing that guy where he did is even more important, because that flag, if it's advanced in front of Sentinels' base, if it's just a few more feet across the map, it's so much more difficult to get that return, but he's able to play around the hut, bottom middle in front of his own base, get that return secure, keeping this game to just a 1-0 flag game. Everything looked like it was going wrong for Optic before that, and now it looks like Optic finally have the map in control.
Ola trying to get behind enemy lines, able to find Royal 2 with an easy 2-shot. Now gonna be the most forward player for his team and needs to find opportunity as Snakebite has taken down Lucid. He's trying to find Snakebite on the hop back. Trippy able to get the help and the kill. Now Ola still just alive and forward, and this can be just the difference maker, just staying alive in the back base and preventing the other team from crossing the 50-yard line can be so critical towards your success. Unfortunately, he does eventually go down. This next Overshield will go into the hands of Optic Gaming, as I'm not sure who got away with it, but Snakebite not able to find that kill in time, although finding kills hasn't been a problem for him all game. The man's 16-7.
Yeah, but forcing that Overshield player to activate it immediately is honestly a big deal, right? You're able to make sure that he uses it quickly and doesn't save it for an opportunistic chance where he can change the tide of a battle where he's already received damage. So a good job by Snakebite to apply that little bit of pressure, but right now Optic Gaming look like they have a great chance to cap a flag and tie this game up. Kills coming in their favor, Snakebite being taken down, give them that 4-3 advantage right now with the players, but they do have to flush out their base, and there is a player for Sentinels in the back of their base. It's lethal. Lucid takes on the kill. Trippy finds one of his own, and it looks like they've done a great job to flush out the rest of their base. Frosty and Lethal being taken down. That only one player alive back here isn't enough to stop this flag. Wait!
Well, we say it's not enough, but that player played patiently. He's going to pull out the flag. Look at him, head down, sitting in the circle, and a return to boot. Royal 2, what a play when needed most. Only player to make it happen. He gets it done. Low presence is what makes the play happen.
Dude, Optic Gaming thought they did everything right. They get hit with the oldest trick in the book, a player standing still on their flight. There's no way they expect Royal 2 to play like a bot, and because he does it, it's the best play that Sentinels could have made. Royal 2 unsuspectingly able to get that return, keeps Sentinels in the lead.
Frosty now trying to apply his own damage. APG will find him around the corner. Royal 2 is trying to do more for his team. Already has the reset. With only 2 minutes left, though, they can really start to maybe focus on the defense. 2 minutes is quite a bit of time, but if you can keep this team back on their side of the base and not allow them back in, you're really preventing the opportunity for a flag cap to happen. Royal 2 with a massive double kill, and now Overshield coming up. It goes into the hands of Optic, but not on the body. Oh, what a big kill, preventing the Overshield from getting away. This is Sentinel's opportunity to start running away and closing out this game.
I mean, all they have to do is play defense for 1 minute and 40 seconds, and on a map like Bizarre CTF, it is so easy to hunker down in your base, lock it down, and not allow Optic Gaming the opening they need. You already see multiple members of Sentinels have advanced on the map. Lethal actually across the rocket side of Optic Gaming. They need to be careful they don't overextend, but right now Sentinels have everything going in their favor. Snakebite
doing his best to stay alive, not able to grapple on away The back smack comes in from Royal 2. He's looking for more at pillars. That player staying alive for now. Lucid has one at the double doors. They only have a minute to pull this flag out and to try to get it away. And Frosty, talk about going big. Double kill in the clutch.
A massive kill for Frosty right there, taking down Lucid, probably the most impactful player on this Optic Gaming roster, looking to shut down them in this game one. An aggressive push from Frosty, maybe too aggressive, but right now, 40 seconds on the clock. Every single kill for Sentinels is another step in the direction of stealing this game one. A triple kill from Lucid, though, right off spawn. He's able to impact this game, and that is the opening that we could potentially see. Optic Gaming need, they're in the base of Sentinels, looking to pull this flag with 23 seconds remaining.
They're swarming in. We know for sure that this flag's going to be out and away. The question is, can they get the slays on the way back? Bazaar is a map where you're going to have to slay 3 or 4 times to get a flag out and fully away, and you can't afford to trade right here. This flag is too valuable. Trippy, he's made absolute. Can he leave the flag behind, though? As now we're in extra time, and you can see at the bottom, there's a little bit of a pie graph, and as that goes down, your time diminishes, and that is it. Optic Gaming fall in game one. Sentinels get the job done once again, showing their dominance on flag.
I mean, that was as close of a flag game as we're probably ever going to see. A 1-0 scoreline, but I mean, such a highly contested match. And it all goes down to Royal 2's play. He literally watched his teammates die trying to stop that cap, hiding in a corner on their flag, because he had the confidence, the awareness that if they clear out those 2 players on his team and he's able to stay alive and go unseen, unchecked, maybe, just maybe, he can kill the flag guy right before he punches it in, hop the return, put his head down, and get the return before anyone else is able to react in time. And that just so happened that works. I cannot believe we just saw that. That was an unbelievable, either it was a 5,000 IQ play or it was one of the lowest IQ plays I've ever seen, and it works out. But Roll 2, once again, just, I mean, it always seems to work out for this kid, and another play in the books for this kid to clutch a win for his team, because that flag, that ties the game, and Optic Gaming rides some momentum there, you have to think.
Man, like you say, yeah, I think they do ride the momentum if they get that flag in. And like you said, it was really like Royal 2, it was his only play. Like, it was his only option. He's in the back of the base. 3 players from Optic Gaming had just cleared everyone. They're starting to come back, and you just see this one blue dot there, and he's just standing still. He's waiting. He makes them feel secure. And just like the bad man he is, he waits till the lights are off, gets you in the back, stabbed right there, puts that flag back home. Man, Royal 2 is a bad man, breaking and entering.
I mean, if that happens to me and I'm on Sentinels' team, I'm literally like, dude, I just died front their base, like fighting 3 of them. I needed your help. Like, now they're going to cap. And all of a sudden, Royal 2's like sitting there in the back of his head, like, chill, I got this. But,
Trust.
I mean, it's an unbelievable play. No one on Optic Gaming saw that coming. And unfortunately, they thought the coast was clear. You got to dot your I's and cross your T's, because, I mean, all it takes is that one player to mess everything up, and Optic Gaming going to be kicking themselves after game one. They need to be able to refocus and quickly do so, because Aquarius Slayer being the next game type, having lost 4 straight games to the Sentinels roster, they are in desperate need of some momentum, and what better way to do that than on a Slayer?
What we have seen from Optic Gaming is on Aquarius, they value those pistols so much. I've seen Lucid really go after those pistols, Trippy as well, and they use those to the best of their ability. Watch out for the sidekick this time around, as we're going to start on board with Trippy on this Slayer. Sentinel's weakest game type by far. If Optic Gaming is going to start getting back into the series, it's going to come off this second game.
Already off to another good start in this Slayer. You see Sentinels up 2-1. APG able to trade one out for himself. Take down Lethal, but loses his life shortly after a 3-1 lead. Make it 4 for Sentinels. You see the members of Optic Gaming, they feel separated. They can feel the momentum slipping away from them. This camo still top middle is utterly important to their success. But right now, you want to see them build some confidence, gain some map control, apply some pressure to Sentinels, put them on their back feet for what feels like the first time in this grand finals.
Frosty getting up close and personal of APG. Gonna get the trade out as 2 more go down for Sentinels. 6-6, tie it up all. Lucid doing his best to stay alive. He's playing as forward as he possibly can, and he's able to get the kill on Lethal. Beautiful shots to get that one on done. And the double kill to boot. Lucid just all over the map. You can tell he's ready for the next spawn. He goes, he picks up the thrust. That thrust can absolutely just determine a fight right away as he uses that thrust to get the player one shot. And who is that? Ola that has the camouflage ready to push in.
Trying to hunt down that one-shot player. Unfortunately, that player's gone for dodge. Able to re-engage here now. Ola with this camo, unfortunately, taking a one-on-one gunfight. Wisely backs down. You see the assist come through for Lucid, and that's Ola just playing perfect to a T. Unfortunately, there's a second player they didn't sniff out, and Ola's going to lose his life as well. This game's still just neck and neck as it's 11-9 with 10 seconds left for the next camo to respawn.
All right, we're just waiting for one moment to really turn this map on its head, for one clutch opportunity for this team to start pulling away. And look at that, it's Optic Gaming that gets away with the camouflage. Snakebite tried his best to lay down the damage, but not enough angles at top mid. And now Trippy finds the first pick. And if this camouflage player can find their way around the map and find an easy kill, it could spell disaster, as it's Lucid at bottom mid with this camouflage and sidekick combo.
Lucid, love the idea that he's been able to scavenge up until this point. Creates an opening. Ola with a nice double kill, extends their lead to 4. A trade from APG is not what you wanted to see in that case when they have that 4-2 advantage, but everything seems like it's starting to flow for Optic Gaming. This is what you wanted to see, a highly contested match. If we can hope for anything as fans, we want this series to go the distance, and that means Optic Gaming needs to wake up. It appears that they've started to do so.
Oh my god, Lucid went on an absolute tear. That camo making all the difference. He starts this game 9-4. APG getting up, not quite able to find the double on Royal. That last burst gonna miss by just a hair to prevent the double beatdown. Lethal wins his fight across the map, and this is where Sentinels can start taking control of the map once again. It's going to be up to Frosty to win his individual fight ahead of him at utility as 2 push forward. He's getting the shots in, gets one weak. Can the push from the other side come in? Top base. Oh no, I don't think Frosty was expecting a player to be ready for him. Unfortunately, he was, and that's gonna stop that push in its tracks.
Yeah, look at Lucid's ability to slay so far out throughout this game too. 11-5, double positive right now. The difference in the score as well as he continues to apply pressure. Ola hunting this player with heat wave down bottom middle. Can he figure out a way to get that kill? Unfortunately, he knows that if he overextends front that base, he is dead. And as well, Snakebite finds the opening to push Ola, capitalize on some of that damage, find the kill himself. 2 members of Optic Gaming go down, make it a 3rd, and Trippy. And right now, Sentinels look like they're on the comeback.
Lucid still has the camo, but is made one shot. Somehow able to get away with his life for the time being. He has the heat wave and the camo. This is what you exactly are wanting in order to find big kills like that one. Frosty thinks he's clear to push through. No, the heat wave, it gets the job done. And so far, we've just been seeing a 4-kill lead really be maintained by this Optic Gaming roster. And it shows you how close these teams are. They're waiting for one opportunity to gain 4 kills unanswered. And then from there, it's trade for trade. These teams, it's so hard to gain a lead.
Yeah, but who's maintaining their pace is Lucid. 14-6 now, leading the lobby with almost double the kills of the next player in that lobby. Lucid absolutely creating the opening that Optic Gaming need. They have to find some life, and who better than their MVP to step up in their moment of need to create the difference in this scoreline right now.
Score only 3 separating them for now. Royalty and Frosty working together to get the job done. The Dynamo grenade will stop Frosty for the time being, but Ola is going to pay with his life. Royalty has to back down as that Dynamo made him too weak. Frosty trying to get away as well, and this is beautiful from Sentinels. They're laying down damage, they're valuing their life, and you can tell Ola eventually able to find the kill on Lethal across the map. to stop the flank play that Lethal was making. Frosty's just doing his best to stay alive. I mean, the man just zooming through bottom mid as Royal 2 and Snakebite work together to find another kill. Frosty in his pivotal fight versus Lucid, and no one has been able to stop that man on the map. Lucid 16-7 as they once again maintaining a 3 to 4 kill lead as this camouflage is coming up. This camo, it's going to be detrimental to Sentinels if they aren't able to get that and get away.
Yeah, we've seen what kind of damage Optic Gaming has been able to do so far with these camos. This score line still remains just a 2-kill game. Like we continue to say, kills continue to be traded out. Both teams doing a phenomenal job of not letting this game get out of hand. Either way, Trippy with a nice kill under Royal 2 there keeps it a 3-kill game. Unfortunately, he gets shot in the back. Can he stay alive? He's going to be running right into the members that are spawning from Sentinels, but they don't expect Trippy to be there. He's going to have that heat wave and probably going to be able to find a kill here shortly. But it's literally Frosty finding a kill and then dying, and then another player finding a kill and then dying. And look at these trades coming through. Pivotal kills. Every single kill, every single life is going to be crucial as 38-40 as we enter the late game here and now.
It's small mistakes that can cost you a game, as who's going to be making that slip up, who's going to be finding the clutch as we approach the end of this game. 2 push forward. Lethal has the heat wave. He tries to lay down the hurt, not quite able to get the kill, values his life and gives up the top left of the map. This dynamo grenades, they're going to start pushing through, and once again that dynamo didn't do a lot of damage, but what it did do is it gave info, and it's going to cost Lethal's life. It's so easy to tell visually and through audio if your dynamo grenades are hitting, and that's what costs Lethal's life. And it's allows Optic Gaming to maintain a 1-kill lead.
It's just a 1-kill game, 43-42. Camo's coming up in 27 seconds. You see Sentinels not knowing how many Optic Gaming members are going to be over here towards the dynamo grenades. One player does actually push all the way out to the dynamo knock. Trippy down to no shield. The entry comes through, and it's Frosty that finds the entry. Camo coming up very shortly. 10 seconds, I believe, for it. Another player spotted front the base, and Optic Gaming starting to lose the space on the map they were able to create. And what does that mean for Sentinels?
What it means is they're free to push. Look at this. They're getting into that back base. These players stand no chance. Royal 2 is able to find one on Trippy. Ola backsmack Snakebite, but Royal 2 quickly picks it up. And that 3-kill lead that we saw from Optic Gaming, well, guess what? It's all gone. APG able to find the kill on Lethal. Frosty playing a dangerous game by patrolling this bottom mid, but he's looking for any opportunity to find a player with his back towards him. He's pushing forward. Dynamo grenades are out. He has to dodge for the time being, trying to stay with his life as we're tied up 47 all, and we see 3 players from Optic Gaming starting to push.
You see Lethal no shield right now, using Frosty as his bodyguard. Frosty finds a kill, making it 48-48. Frosty goes down from Trippy. 2 members pushing top green. Lethal's going to be in trouble. You see all the dots near Lethal. He loses his life, 49-48. And now Sentinels is going to be trapped green side of the map with no room for error, 48-49. Optic Gaming have the opportunity now to get all the space they want, as Sentinels cannot make one mistake to stay in this game.
Oh man, and it was Frosty who just exposed himself too much, but there was nothing he could do. He went to the right, he went to the left. He was trying his best to stay away, but at every corner that he turned to, there was a player from Optic Gaming ready in the shadows to take him on out. What a beautiful setup to really finish out that second game from Optic Gaming. They choked their lead a little bit, but man, they made up for it in spades in the second half.
What a game. I mean, just a 1, 2, 3 kill game max throughout the entire time. Hardly ever do you see a Slayer that close the entire way through. This is as competitive of a series as we're going to see. I know the first series in the grand finals was a 3-0, but games were close, and now we're seeing Optic Gaming wake up. We've seen them take game 2, and if anything, we want this game 5 to be a realistic probability. And right now, both these teams playing at such an equal level, with a 1-0 flat cap in game 1, a 50-48 in game 2. You can almost smell the fact that we're going the distance again.
What I love is that we're going to see the shock rifle back on the map. Last time we saw it, Frosty went absolutely crazy with it. Can he do the same? And the question is, you know, Lucid's also in this game. We've seen him with the shock rifle. What is he able to do as we move to recharge strongholds? One of my favorite maps to watch. The unique weapons on the map, the way that it plays itself, the angles, you have so many close range and long range fights. It feels like it has a little bit of everything in it. And the utility on the map is some of my most favorite to watch. You have the sword, you have the charge rifle, you have the camouflage that spawns bottom middle, and the mangler that can absolutely shut down an entire lane by itself.
Really, the biggest difference in that game too, to me, was the power-up control. It was heavily in Optic Gaming's favor. Can they repeat that? Will Sentinels let them repeat that? Because game one, Sentinels dictated the overshield control in a dominant fashion as well. I think that that's going to continue to tell the story of how this series goes. Recharge Stronghold's going to have camo bottom middle. It's going to be so crucial for both teams to control that camo and make sure that they're not only competing against an invisible player for periods of time on the map, but they're able to use that as creating opportunities and space for their own selves.
One thing I've seen from both of these teams in previous series is their ability to push for trip caps. And it shows how well they play as a team, because this isn't Halo 5 where it's more forgiving, where you're always wanting to push the trip cap. You have to find your opportunities. And so far, Sentinels and Optic Gaming have done it to each other in both the winners finals and the previous grand final before the reset. Guys, we're going to see some incredible things this Strongholds. I'm ready to see what kind of trip cap holds these guys can push, because everyone keeps saying, you see it in matchmaking, you see it on the Reddit threads or Twitter, wherever you're at, everyone's like, oh, you can only hold 2. Why do my teammates always push for 3? And we're going to see why you push for 3 in this game. It can be absolutely devastating if done right, but you have to have the team coordination to get it done.
Yeah, we're already hopping into game 3 here and now. You see Lethal's point of view, spots this player top control, but APG gets the better of Lethal this time around. Unfortunately, it's going to be a battle for the middle of the map that's controlled for the camo. Trippy finds a kill. That was 3 dead for a moment, and it looks like Sentinels is last player alive. Roll 2, bottom middle, not able to deny anything as they hop into C. Optic Gaming are going to take an early lead, I believe, here in game 3.
They're going to be able to capture B, as well as APG is able to stay alive in the back of that Strongholds. We can see Lucid using the ping system to call out the player over at top red as he's looking for his next opportunity. I think he got a hit marker with that, and he must have gotten a red bar, as that kill did not come in into his favor. Frosty tries to use that shock rifle to get away, not able to do so, and Trippy playing a cheeky corner with that sword, going to be able to find his first kill.
Yeah, nice little angle from Trippy to be able to watch both things at once, and because of it, he gets that easy kill, spots that player, and now you see Optic Gaming in control of A and C. Trippy in a very powerful position with this sword as well, able to deny either Stronghold, depending on which side Sentinels choose to go. They're going to have to handle him before they have any chance of scoring points of their own.
The sword can be absolutely devastating on the map if used in the correct position, and Trippy has the perfect spot. This tower, if you're going to try to push him, you're going to be within sword range. A and B in the favor of Sentinels for now, but we can see a B push coming from Optic Gaming as they have confidence that Trippy can hold the tower by himself. Unfortunately, the one angle that can cost Trippy from the bottom base comes in. Trippy able to find one on Royal 2 and tries his best to stay alive, but C being captured by Sentinels, and they have to push in. Trippy needs to find this kill. 1 to go. He's able to do so, but C was captured in the meantime.
If you're Sentinels, you have to find a way to shut down Trippy. He's only got 6%, so one more swing, one more kill of this sword until it's over, but he's done the damage with it, right? He's been able to control right now, and that's given his team so much space, so much opportunity. Sentinels need to figure out a way to take him down, and there it is. The kill comes through. 2 go down for Optic Gaming, and now Sentinels look to potentially start to crawl back in this game, now down 25 points.
Ola repulses himself up the top glass, where he's going to have a couple engagements ahead of him. Tries to get the cross map into the turbine, not able to get that kill. Now has the one-on-one fight and wins it because of a well-placed grenade on Royal 2, and that's going to allow his team to start pushing forward. Unfortunately, a well-placed stick. Actually, was that a team stick from APG? I'm losing my mind. I'm not sure what happened over there, but nonetheless, the sticky grenade going to cost the life of Ola.
Yeah, 2 members of Optic Gaming are able to hop in the top elevator in the A Stronghold here. You see Sentinels trying to fight out of pipes. Very difficult situation for them to be in, and now only controlling B. You see Optic Gaming once again in control of the map, so Ola and boys over towards yellow, did their job. They created the space they needed to have the rest of the team get successfully over towards elevator, and that's the recipe for success that they've been looking for this whole time. They once again start to score in their favor, and it's going to be a very difficult setup to break, especially with the sword in the back pocket of Trippy.
Well, they have the recipe for success. Now the question is, how well can they cook? Can they follow the instructions? Can they get it done? They're trying to execute on this hill. Looks like Lucid's going to be able to find the first lethal using Frosty as bait. But look at that grapple play to get out of the action quickly after that fight and find another kill. What in the world is Lucid doing? The man is Spider-Man across the map, making play after play. Unfortunately, it won't be enough to stop A from changing control over to Sentinels.
Yeah, they do get into A, but immediately you already see Optic Gaming into B with a player looking over him from glass. Lethal going to be in a one-on-one for B. Unfortunately, not able to get that kill in time for B to be transferred, but Lethal already back in the stronghold, able to transfer that over eventually. A trip cap in effect right now for Sentinels, and we've seen the damage that this can create. The Sentinels have the pressure now is the question. The last two members alive for Optic Gaming, they're spotted, they're killed. 3 go down. Trippy, the last guy alive, is going to be back blue by himself. He's by the sword, but are they going to know that he's here? They do. They sniff him out, they take him down. Optic Gaming spawn an elevator, they push out, they get A control, but damage has been done. Their lead is now dwindled.
Yeah, that trip cap is absolutely devastating, and they cheated it. They played for the trip cap earlier than most teams would, and they just had confidence that they were going to get the slays while the trip cap was potentially happening. Exactly what happens is Frosty now uses the sword to find 2 kills of his own. Trippy dominated the first half with this sword. Now Frosty looking to do some damage of his own. We see the back pipe spawn coming in for Optic Gaming. Can they get into B? This player that's capturing C is going to help alleviate some of that pressure towards B. I am so... What is going on in that hill?
Frosty, I believe, just got another double. Trippy, the last guy alive, he goes down. A trip cap back in effect, and Frosty played that so patiently, so perfectly, baiting his teammates the way that successful baiting is done. That's professional baiting, not the kind that I see in matchmaking when I have the power weapons, but a great job by Frosty nonetheless, and Sentinels now in the lead by over 50 points.
Hey, I'm just gonna say it for everyone who's ever told me never push for a trip cap, only hold 2. Well, guess what? This is how you play this map.
Frenzy.
Trip cap domination. As Frosty is not slowing down whatsoever. You can tell this man's feeling himself. He's gonna ego anything that pushes towards him. This trip cap is absolutely devastating. The long haul spawns coming in. They have to make a push through. They have to find a kill, but this trip cap is just racking up points. 2 ticks every second as they're only about 10 seconds away from taking this game, and Frosty's making it happen. Talk about utter domination. Trip caps are the wave. This is all but over. What a game from Sentinels.
Oh my god, what a statement from Sentinels on the back of a killing frenzy with Frosty. He saw what Trippy could do with sword. He says, anything you can do, I can do better. He goes on a frenzy with the sword in his back pocket, and Sentinels look to close the grand finals in their favor after resetting the bracket, after coming all the way through. They have 1 game to win to become your esports arena champions.
It's going back to oddball live fire. Sniper is gonna be so important to determining who can win this game. On one hand, you have Frosty and Royal 2 of the best to ever pick up the sniper. And then on the other side, Lucid and Trippy can get the job done. We've seen Lucid absolutely demolish in Halo 5 with the sniper. Trippy, if we've seen what he's done in Halo 3 and the way that he's been able to snipe, this is going to be a match to watch to not go anywhere. Oh man, I just want to talk about that game 3 a little bit more, Clutch, because that was a masterclass in how you're supposed to play strongholds. Play aggressive, play fast, get to the trip cap, push them back into their spawns, and pummel them to death. What a dominating performance.
There was a pivotal moment in that game 3 where Frosty was top control with sword. I believe he had grapple as well. And C starts getting controlled, and so does A. And the split spawns came through for Optic Gaming. It looked like a very difficult situation. Frosty looked like he wanted to go A at first, but he understood that he was going to be way too late to A. And because of it, he opts to go C. His teammate comes through as well. They start shooting his teammate, and it allows Frosty to get the double. And that was where the game was really decided. They were able to get the kills and keep momentum, but I'll shut up. We're in game 4 right now. Royal 2 finds the first kill. And when it's oddball here on live fire, and you have to see Optic Gaming come out on top if you want a game 5. Everybody in the chat, you've already stayed up this late. If you want a game 5, type game 5 in the chat. Create it, manifest this game 5, because Optic Gaming needs your help now.
Yeah, I mean, hey, you know, if I'm on the side of Sentinels, maybe I want a game 5. You know, it's pretty hard to get practice these days. Maybe get some more tournament time if you can. Let's go see it. Snakebite trying to get some damage on board. The ball is out, and he's going to be trying to push this back for his team. They've given up the entire tower side. They're going to opt for the garage hold. I'm pretty sure Lucid still has a sniper. No, actually, Frosty has picked up the sniper rifle at this point, as he's been able to find the headshot on APG. I mean, if we're able to, I'd love to go see what Frosty's doing with that sniper rifle, as he's finding kill after kill in the feed.
Yeah, this situation with the ball is crucial, though, for Optic to break this setup. They do get the kill on the Snakebite. Snakebite begging for help. You have to think someone is going to be near him, and here comes the collapse from 2 of the members of Sentinels. The kills coming through. Frosty already with 5 to his name. Make it a 6 with a killing spree. The snipe, it's out of ammo. You know Frosty was doing work if that's the case. Roll 2 finds one of his own. The ball carrier goes down again. APG able to deny some of the time going in, but kills continue to be benefited by Sentinels, and because of it, the score going in their favor as well.
My, what a play from Frosty. The reversal medal comes out. He still has another 3 to deal with. Not able to get it done, but look at Royal 2 trying to make the quick rotation. He can sit behind B and be ready to play this ball at any moment. This ledge, so critical. It lets you dodge all the grenades that can possibly come in. And look at this time that Royal 2 is able to get. He basically milks for as long as possible and is able to play that ball off. And now Sentinel's ready to play the reset as one player pushes forward towards Frosty. He was in the perfect position to take care of that player, trying his best to stay alive. Unfortunately, not able to do so for much longer. But what a play from Sentinels thus far. They're playing oddball the way that needs to be done, and they're starting to rack up a lead.
Yeah, they do go down, and you see the ball immediately transferred into Optic Gaming's hands. 2 members were just fresh dead for Optic Gaming, so you have to think that the pressure is on this ball carrier to stay alive. Frosty trying to figure out the way, where did these Optic Gaming players spawn? One player is going to be on that nest. Unfortunately, the ball carrier, he's the focus of the primary focus of Frosty's attention, and because of it, he's going to take down that carrier, then turn his direction and his focus on a nest, gets that kill as well. And Frosty is feeling himself right now. 11-3 already. Oh my
God, what is he doing? Okay. Oh man, you gotta love it. That looked like someone was trying to make some footage for the Halo Infinite trailer or something right there. Throwing the sniper rifle over to Frosty. Love to see it. That's one addition to Halo Infinite that I have absolutely loved, is the ability just to drop weapons for your teammates. You don't have to wait for another weapon to pick up anymore. Unfortunately, the sniper not going to be putting much work in for Frosty, as Lucid's been able to find 2 and get that sniper back in their hands. Although, while all that was happening, they lost another 30 seconds of ball time. Only 25 more seconds for Sentinels to take round 1.
That's what I'm saying. The entire time Frosty's being a nuisance, staying alive, he might not be getting kills right in that situation, but the ball time was racking up in their favor. 46 points now separate these 2 teams here in round 1. Sentinels on the verge of taking round 1 unless Optic Gaming can complete a successful setup. The camo does come into the hands of Sentinels. The activation not yet the case, but somehow that camo player stays alive, dips, dodge, jukes around the sign. I believe it was Snakebite.
He's still alive.
No, he's still alive. He's still applying pressure, and the chaos, it's ensued. Snakebite finally goes down, but not without being a complete pain in the ass for Optic Gaming.
Oh man, they made you do it, Clutch. I was seeing Snakebite did. I was about to drop some certain words, guys. How do you let the man stay alive for that long? Another 2 go down. Unfortunately for Frosty, the ball resets right when he drops to pick it up. He's gonna have to try to get this one away without Optic seeing him. He's gonna try. Ooh, I like this. This rotation's risky. He's depending on Lethal to find the kill. Lethal repulses that player out. They're still racking up this time. This rotation from Frosty's crazy. Can he hit the overjump? No, he cannot. The ghost jump not gonna quite work for him this time around. If he was able to get that rotation, it would have been sick. guys, 6 months from now, you're not going to see a pro miss that jump. It's a bit hard to hit now, but just give it time, as round 1 looks to be going in favor of Sentinels, as they only need 3 more seconds of ball time. APG doing his best to prevent that from happening, gets the double kill, but can't survive the chase nade from Frosty.
Unfortunately, APG's death might be the last of this round. His team does actually secure the ball for now, but it's going to be perfect Halo that's required, a perfect setup from Optic Gaming, because one setup break is all Sentinels need, especially when the ball is in a position that it cannot be played. It's going to be so crucial for Optic Gaming tournament lives right now. A double kill for Frosty is not what you want to see from the green wall side, and because of it, this could be the beginning of the end for Optic Gaming.
They're trying to quickly rotate this ball away, maybe try to get it into a play spot to where they can replay, but Lethal's going to be able to find one. He's trying his best to stay away. He's not going to be able to survive, but the bank shot comes in with only 2 seconds left. Frosty will secure that time for his team, as he went 17-7 in that round 1. Really the MVP in my book in that first round.
Yeah, I mean, it's no surprise Frosty dominating this game, but really all of Sentinels playing at such a high level, and that's what's required to beat a team as the caliber of Optic Gaming. Optic Gaming look like they've taken the back seat here in this grand finals, which is so surprising. If you've been watching scrims, if you've been watching the previous tournaments, yes, Sentinels did win the last one, but Optic Gaming is no pushover. They are no slouch when it comes to their opportunity here in Halo Infinite, but right now Sentinels have no concern to who their opponent is. They have every bit of the opportunity to call themselves Grand Finals champions, and Royal 2 hits one of the most disgusting no-scopes we've seen today.
Man, you just always have that feeling when you see a player's reticle just all of a sudden go still, and he's lining up the headshot, the no-scope. Royal 2, you're seeing why he's widely considered one of the best snipers to ever grace the sticks of Halo, as he's trying to get his team one step further to victory. Finds one more, misses the first no scope, but Frosty has the help. Now going back and pushing forward, no ball time for Royal 2. Sniper and camo in hand, he has more important things to take care of.
Yeah, he says that's not my biggest problem. Kills are anything Frosty does, I'm trying to match, and that's what makes these two such a lethal combination of Slayers. Royal 2 and Frosty, when they get the control, when they get the power weapons in their hands, they automatically are, it's assumed that they do work, it's assumed that they hit the shots, and right now everything you would assume as a Sentinels fan is true. They are looking to be the Grand Finals champions here. If they can win this next round that they're playing in right now, 44-9, Optic Gaming have to find a way to immediately have success for their tournament lives.
If Sentinels can get this done, I believe that this, in my opinion, would change it to being the undisputed best team, being Sentinels, just absolutely dominating in this grand finals for right now. Royal 2 trying his best to stay alive. Unfortunately, he will go down. Camouflage is up. APG will lose the fight for Camo. Can Snakebite get away? Lucid trying to get the angle. Lucid chasing away that camouflage. Snakebite will go down, although the camo is burned. Not in Optic's favor anymore. And Optic Gaming, they need to get on this ball and get it away. You can't afford to fight in this bottom tunnel for longer. You know, you get the kill, you get the advantage, you have to push your advantage right away.
You see how aggressive Lucid wants to be. You see that he wants to create openings. He is that guy for this team. He needs to be able to continue that momentum against such a strong roster in Sentinels in order to get his team back into the series. The kills come through for Optic Gaming, and now we're looking at the first real setup for Optic Gaming here in this live fire oddball.
APG trying to rotate out. He's ready for the play position. That ball is going to go off the map. A nice 26-second chunk of time, but Sniper is up. And guess who's ready for it? It's Frosty. His teammates go 2 down, but Frosty going to be the one that's trying to make plays for his team.
Jeez.
Misses that first no-scope, but boy, was that one close, as he's looking for another lethal. Going to be able to take that first fight. Gets the trade out with Trippy. Frosty knows that he just needs to hit one shot and open up this setup.
I mean, all of these shots, you just almost expect him to hit. They're all so close to the heads of Optic Gaming. Lucky for Optic fans right now, Frosty not able to connect on any of the no-scopes so far, but with Frosty pushing into the big door right now. He's going to look. He's going to snipe the ball guy, lands the body shot. The double kill comes through, and the highlight reel of Frosty might be what we showcase as the last dying moments of Optic Gaming in this tournament. 8 seconds for camouflage right now, and it looks like it's all Sentinels that's able to secure this as Frosty finds another pick and creates even more space for Sentinels to take the lead.
Yeah, Frosty just single-handedly bought about 30 seconds of ball time for Sentinels. That double kill is absolutely pivotal to their success, and what it also allowed was the camouflage to go into the favor of Sentinels. 15 seconds, they're trying to get the quick rotation. Oh, 3 go down, make all it 4.
Huge. Huge for Optic. This is the opportunity they need. They're down 40 seconds. I love the aggressiveness out of Lucid. He has the heat wave in his back pocket, expects this player to be back tower. He needs to get this kill. Snakebite takes him down. The missed shot from Lucid could be where he's wondering where this whole tournament went wrong. Unfortunately, Snakebite actually gets taken down. That was 3 dead for Optic Gaming. The majority of Sentinels' combat is here. They're able to provide help to each other. Trippy with a massive kill top tower is going to make this a very difficult situation for Royal 2. And with that, it looks like Optic Gaming down numbers were able to combat Sentinels' back tower, get the ball back in their hands. But 20 seconds still separate these two here in round 2.
Well, when the going gets tough, how do you answer? Optic Gaming showing that they are resilient as ever. This is the hardest position to play, where you can't make mistakes, but somehow they still get the job done. APG closing the gap. Only 5 seconds really separating these two teams, and APG plays the ball early and is rewarded with a kill for it. 2 players ready for the ball reset. Lucid comes in, Snakebite finds the first, the trade out comes in, but the chase grenade will find the kill. Lethal getting away with the ball. 10 seconds and counting. Can Optic Gaming get there fast enough? Where's the push coming from? They only have 3 seconds to do it. They aren't able. Sentinels with a statement in the grand finals. 6-1 map count, as they are your $25,000 winners. 10,000 split between the 4. What a series to witness.
What an unbelievable performance on the back of Sentinels. Optic Gaming was unable to push that to the best of 5. They're going to take home that second place, but it was all Sentinels in the grand finals. In the scheme of things, they got momentum from that losers bracket finals against Inconceivable, and they never looked back, only losing 1 game in 2 best of 5s to what most people consider the best team right now in Halo Infinite. Sentinels want to get rid of that rumor and dispel who the best team in the world is, and they did so here tonight, going in as the favorites, I would say, into HCS Raleigh. You see Sentinels is back, baby.
Yeah, to me, that makes them the undisputed #1 team. Making a statement like that in grand finals. The last couple of times we've seen these two teams face off, it's been very close games. This time around, there's no question. There's no doubt. There's no whispers. Sentinels is the team to beat. And one great thing for them, right? They played a long tournament, go into losers, have to play as many, get the 2 best of 5 resets. That's enough scrimming for about a week right there. So I think these guys will be just fine with the amount of practice that they got today. They're heading into Raleigh champions, a little bit richer as they win the biggest prize pool yet. And now $250,000 over at Raleigh, as they're going to try to make some more magic happen.
Yeah, I want to give a big shout out to Sentinels for the grand championship. Congratulations, you guys played lights out. Optic Gaming, another congratulations. Second place is nothing to be ashamed of. I know you're kicking yourselves for letting that lead go from the winners bracket finals onto that grand finals. You want to come out on top. You want to make statements as you're the #1 seed going in to HCS Raleigh. Unfortunately, you're going to have to wait till the land to make that statement, but you're still just there, right? We saw them beat the Sentinels team in that winners bracket finals. We see how strong Optic Gaming can be when they have the momentum in their favor. Inconceivables with another lights out performance as well, placing 3rd, falling barely short to these two teams, as well as great performances from all of our 12 teams that were invited to compete today. We saw some of the greatest Halo Infinite action I've witnessed so far. I know it's still early in the game, feels like it just came out, but every single match feels like it's highly contested. Every single game has some exciting boom moment that you just take in, and you can just like feed off of the dopamine, the energy from these players, the plays that they're able to create. We got something special cooking in the books, and I couldn't be more excited to say that we started the E-Series off the right way.
Oh, man. We are going to be locked in. Guys, this has been an incredible time. Me and Clutch, we're going to say goodbye, but you get to go see the handsome face of Yasso as he's going to wrap this up for us. Congratulations, Sentinels, on your victory.
Did Tools just call me handsome? My man got me blushing in the studio before we close the show here. Folks, welcome back here to Studio Blue inside of Esports Arena HQ in beautiful Irvine, California. I'm back once again to close out the show. Please give some love to both Tools and Clutch. They absolutely crushed it today. They were warriors on the mic all night. A 10-hour tournament, start to finish. They brought us all of the action through the entire thing. They were incredible. So both of you, honestly, it was a blast to listen to you both. Incredibly fun show. Thanks to both of you. So well done. And you definitely earned a good night's rest here tonight. Special shout out also to my friend Tony. Why not jumping in with us today earlier? He even did an event for Xbox earlier today. Came over here, jumped in on the show with us for a few hours. Appreciate him. Shout out to the entire production staff too, our TOs. They did a wonderful job today here throughout the entire thing. Everybody's been here for 12 hours right now. So they crushed it. They worked their asses off here today. Thank you to all of you for watching and sticking with us. It's been a really fun show. We are so excited to put this on for you all. Shout outs to the teams, all 16 of them coming out and competing today, giving us a hell of a tournament to watch. Sentinels and Optic delivering at the end of this bracket. Well done to all of them. Do want to give some special love to our Series E partners. Of course, we are here to kick off Series E Halo Infinite. So to our friends over at Razer, Intel, Nerf, Excedrin, Vizio, and Splash. Thank you so much. Obviously, we appreciate your partnership and working with us in this endeavor, and it's so much fun and so exciting to have you guys all on board for this. Special shout out as well to our friends over at Microsoft and the Halo Esports team. We couldn't have done any of this without your constant support. We appreciate all the help, and you guys make this all possible. So thank you so much to both of you. That's going to do it, folks. Congratulations to Sentinels. They played incredible today. A huge run there through the end of the losers bracket and an incredible performance in the grand finals. Well-deserved champions here today. They're certainly going to be feeling really good going into Raleigh next weekend. Guys, have a great rest of your weekend. Have fun at Raleigh next weekend. We'll be back here Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, 4 o'clock Pacific time here at twitch.tv/esports arena all 3 days. We got Apex on Tuesday and Wednesday, Guilty Gear on Thursday, so make sure you don't miss out on that. Let's get out of here, folks. It's been a long day for myself, the entire live broadcast crew, everybody here at Esports Arena. Thank you so much for joining us here today. We'll see you again next time.